Bonjour, hello, good morning and welcome. Rico Full of the European Cricket Network, and it's great for me to be back here in Malta. I can tell you a thing or two about the Maltese. One is that they're absolutely nuts about the Eurovision Song Contest. They drive on the wrong side of the road and they're pretty crazy about their cricket as well. Match day 11 coming up now. More action and entertainment starting right here at the Malta International Cricket Ground.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
It's great to be back here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. We've been coming here for more or less 5 years now, and every time we're here, there's always some sensational cricket and also a lot of action, dynamic and some drama and maybe a little bit of comedy in store for you as well in the matches that we've still got here to come. We're going to start off with two sides which have been struggling a little bit with their form. Malta Day are taking on the American University of Malta. Both teams are below that 8 spot, so they've got some catching up to do. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
AUM to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It's a head. They're going to have a bowl first.
American University of Malta winning the toss and deciding they will have a bowl first. I can kind of understand that move. I've been watching them play, and one thing that hasn't gone well for them is their batting. They just haven't been able to score runs, struggling really to get to the 100 mark. So they're going to try and get out there and get some runs and get some things happening for their side. But they're up against a Malta Day side who have a 1-3 record as they're sitting there in 11th. Their opponents, by the way, sitting at the foot of the table. So things are starting to happen for them. And I think they will know that this really is moving day for them. They could get a win here and leapfrog overseas who are currently in that all-important 8 spot. They've got some good players that can do that, and they get no bigger than, well, maybe you're going to see a little bit of Lala time here today because they do have the big Mahbub Ali in their side. Will he click here today? You've also got people like Shujab Patel in the side as well. I think the captain, Muthu Kumaran, is going to be hugely important with the ball. And don't forget, you've got the talented Sana Colina behind the stumps. I think we're going to get off to a good start here. Two teams that are looking for a win. Maybe Malta Day on paper, the slightly stronger side. Charlie Hunt, who's been doing a wonderful job here. Well, he's got a couple of days off. Maybe he's out looking for that all-important Peacock Friday shirt. But one man that I'm really looking forward to spend some time with in the commentary box is, of course, Phil G. Phil has been absolutely superb. Why don't we join Phil in the commentary box? He'll tell you a little bit more about the two squads.
Thank you very much, Rico. Thank you very much, Rico. Lovely to have that introduction. Thank you so much for that. And yes, it is me. It is Phil G indeed here in the box with Rico Full. And this is day 11, and this is a big day coming your way. 4 great matches coming your way very momentarily. And let's have a look at the recap for yesterday. How do things start out yesterday? Started with Southern Crusaders winning a big match over Marsa by 6 wickets. Have a look at that. Marsa put 140 on the board. We thought that was going to be enough. And then Southern Crusaders came out and knocked it off. Quick smart. That man, Jagath Pawna, did an absolutely fantastic job. He then came back in the next match for Southern Crusaders and again got them up to a big total. Cedar Warriors just not good enough to chase that down, and they had their first loss of the tournament registered there. They only got 101 for 9 in the 10. Good win by 43 runs. Southern Crusaders 2 from 2, really solidifying their place on ladder, which is fantastic for them in the standings. Third match of the day, match 39, Marsa against Victoria Lions. Marsa had a good win over the Lions by 37 runs. Only amassed 113 runs, but the Lions, they just ran out of steam. Push Pangadan, when he went for 47, you really felt that was it. And unfortunately for them, it really was. And then the last match of the day was the Warriors, and they had bounced back against the Victoria Lions. And again, the Lions could only amass 70-odd runs. There you go, 79 runs, chasing 122 to 123 for the win. So they went down by 43 points. Push Pangan down. Again, a lot was on his shoulders. Tamil Selvin stepped up with a good 27 for the Lions, but they couldn't match the ferocity of the Warriors' score and their bowlers. So have a quick look at the standings here. So next match coming up today, this is match 40. You can see there it's Day sitting in 11th place. And AUM, they finally get to come back and play their third game here. They only played 2 games, suffering a bit on the run rate and in the points. So a lot of work for them to do. It's all a bit of an uphill battle for those teams, but they've got games in hand. The teams at the top of the standings, you notice that they're all on 6, 7, 8, 9 games. They've been playing pretty much all week. So we're starting to see the return of the teams that haven't played as much cricket in this tournament so far. So this one, match 40, Day, American University, Malta. And you saw there from Rico's introduction and the coin toss that AUM, they won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first. Happy to put Day into bat. And, well, that's going to be interesting. Because as Rico said, Day, they've had a few losses. They've had a few surprise losses as well. Now, one of the things that we've noticed about them, and we just bring up the chart there, the dashboard. Day, that's looking like a pretty good team. We're expecting to see Mehboob Ali, Lala, him to feature in this game. He hasn't gotten going yet. Michael Nazir, he needs to get going as well at the top. Had a couple of slow starts in the batting department, opening up he was, and just not getting off to a flyer. And, well, Pintu Gosh, he was bowling pretty well. I'm looking out for him when it comes their turn to defend the total later on today. Supercomputer has a look at this and says, I like Day to the tune of 79% over AUM. I think it's a 21% chance of picking up the win here. So it's even the computer's saying it's going to be a bit of a tough morning here. But look, AUM, they've won the toss. They want to have a bowl first. And it happens a lot on this ground that a team wins the toss, tends to bowl first. Not all the time, but it tends to happen a lot. We're going to see what happens. The proof will be in the pudding, as they say. So we'll see. So we're moments away from starting off. It looks like it's Gulfam Akram. He's got the ball. He's started the bowling in the last 2 games as well. Day, just one thing I'll say about them, because they're batting first, I think this is going to be really good for them. So it's a toss that they're probably happy to lose. When they've batted second chased, they've been on target to win, and they've sort of not forgotten how to finish a game off. Here we go. Match 40 starts right now. And it starts with a big bash down the ground. Mehboob Ali, he means business. He's been in the receiving end of a couple of losses in the batting department, especially from Day, where their batting hasn't clicked in the second half of the innings, and they have gone down by only a handful of runs, but they haven't been able to close out run chases. That's why they've lost a couple of games at the moment in this tournament. But this is well, you can't ask for a better start than that. Absolutely crunched down the ground and just over the long on boundary. So Akram, he starts by giving up a Maximo. Let's see if he can pull this one back. Oh, it almost does. Yeah, just looks out of sorts. Does Lala, Mehboob Ali, affectionately known as Lala. Have a look at this one, Den. Just gets that edge, chops down onto the leg. Could have gone anywhere. Could have been trouble. But survives, and good comeback from the bowler. Nice and tight, that one. Bit closer in towards the body. And that is lofted. That sounded absolutely fantastic. Nice and crisp on this early Wednesday morning. And that's a couple of Maximos. That's the second one of the over. And that has gone a lot further than the previous one. That has gone all the way, sailing through the air, that Grizzly. Side on view. Yep. Lovely. Just so quick through the air there. Not a lot of backlift, but just doesn't need it. So much power in the shoulders. And that's gone a long way back. Hello to everyone in the chat watching us on YouTube and through Fancode in India. Lovely to have you with us here this morning on this Wednesday morning, day 11. Hope you're enjoying the European Cricket Series to you coming from Malta. And yeah, as I mentioned in the chat earlier, this is my last day here taking care of business with Charlie, and earlier on running solo just to get things off to a fly here. So thank you very much to everyone for your kind words in the chat and messages of support. Lovely as always. And this one is going to go down the ground as well. It's going to land on the other side of the rope for the 3rd time in this over. That's 3 Maximos in this over. And we've still got 2 more deliveries to come. And, yeah, AUM starting to look a little bit, well, not starting to look a little bit scared, looking a little bit problematic here. And Akram, he needs to find something a bit better than this. Tahir at the non-striker's end, he doesn't have to do anything, just stand there and just enjoy the show. I would dare say that his role here will be to, if he gets on strike, is to pinch the single and to get this man on strike. That's Fuller, and that is elevated, and 1 bounce and over the long off boundary for a 4. So we're going 6.664. It's a bit of a carnage over this one to start with. And Akram, he's already dropped his shoulders. He's already looking a little bit dejected. Yeah, just checking the height on that one. I think that's okay. He's a tall lad. The fielder comes back into play. He had to go quite a fair way back to catch that one. Or to retrieve that one, I should say. 22 off the over, still 1 more to come. And the last ball of the over is set to be delivered. Akram needs to come back here, needs to show something, show his teammates he's not rattled. Well, that has instead come straight towards us, and that lands probably about 7 or 8 metres just to our left. And unfortunately for Akram, he has now gone for 28 off that over, 28 off the first over, and Mehboob Ali, he is absolutely crunching this to all parts of the ground. Incredible stuff. So I think it's a good time to bring in Rico Full. Rico, it's so wonderful to see you here. I enjoyed your introduction, and I hope you enjoyed that over.
I certainly did, and it's good to be here with you, Phil. And yeah, bonjour to everybody. And just have a look at some of these stats. Well, I think I timed it right, and I thought I was coming to Malta, but I've obviously come to La La Land. Well, we're going to quickly go past the 8,000 runs. I mean, the maximum rate has been probably a little bit low compared to what we've seen lately, but, well, Lala in the house now, and I think that's going to change pretty quickly. Great to be here. 2 teams that have been struggling a little bit in this series so far, Phil.
Yeah, absolutely. AUM, they've only played the 2 games, and, well, from what you've seen already in that first over, you can see that they're at the bottom of the ladder because they played 2 games, only got 1 point, and they are properly struggling. Day also struggling. They can't seem to close out a game.
It's a bit of a wild swing here to the left-hander. Tahir is looking to go big the same way that Mehboob Ali did. Yeah, I must admit, I did have a look at Mehboob's last few innings, and he hasn't clicked. But when I saw him this morning, he was happy to see me. He said, Rico, maybe you're going to bring me some luck. And maybe, one thing you notice, he is using a new bat. He's got a new bat there with him. And it started pretty well, hasn't it?
Started very well.
Down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. I want to say good morning to the umpires out there. There's umpire Ranga and Gopal. The third umpire is Jit. And, well, lovely to see so many people tuning in first thing in this morning. Hello to Bob Polk, Ivan B in there as well. Morning, Dave. I saw Dave was there. All looking forward to seeing a very good, entertaining, action-packed day. Johnny is the bowler. Well, that's not the way to try and stop it, Johnny. Well, he almost ends up on one leg here, Phil.
I'll tell you what, if that connects and he manages to stop the ball, he'll be the one calling for the ice spray. Have a look at this. That went very, very fast and very hard. And good shot down the ground, 4 runs. Yeah,
nice to see that the ground looking pretty as a postcard once again here. Malta International Ground. I know still a bit of refurbishment happening to the clubhouse, but great to be here. Of course, got a big history as this area. Of course, the British Forces used this ground. It is an international ground as well. Slightly slower delivery, and he gets a little bit unlucky. And just gets a little feather of the bat onto this. It'll go down to third. It'll take the single.
I noticed on the stats before that the average now is 10.9, and that's ticking up again. It's been ticking up since about 10.7 on the weekend. Yeah. Just slowly starting to come up. We've had a few big scores in the last couple of innings, and this is looking like another one possibly. So that is ever so slowly ticking upwards.
Yeah, I mean, you usually find that the batters will start to click. Someone getting in form. I mean, you know, Mehboob Ali is one of them. Here he is, back on strike now. He'll be looking to continue the onslaught. And he goes after this one. It's up in the air. Gear. Shaka, lagya, bully. Six mas. And well, Mahbub Ali is wasting no time. He is, when he's in this sort of form, Phil, he's a six-hitting machine.
He's looking really dangerous this morning. That is a lovely strike. That's 5 sixes and 1 4, I think, already. So he's absolutely going carnage here. 40 on the board already. We're not even finished the second over.
Yeah, he's a giant of a man, he is, Mahbub Ali. When I shook his hand this morning, it just disappears in his palm. But he's a big, but he's a gentle giant. That's what he is. He really is a lovely guy.
Yeah.
So anyway, Johnny, he's trying to get out of this over without going for too many more. Slower deliveries, hit down the ground. Bolle, manos arriba, Vitro, because that is 6 more, and that is time to perfection. Sweet out of the middle of that bat.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say he's in a bit of a mood. a mood. Absolutely has monstered that one down the ground. He doesn't like they got an answer here, AUM. Not sure what they can do. They're going to have to change something pretty quickly, or this is going to be taken away. It's already been taken away from him, not even out of the power play yet. So there is trouble aplenty here.
Let's see how Johnny goes here. Well, it's a better delivery. Sort of fires in that Yorker length. So it's a good way to finish the over. The second over comes to an end. 46 without loss after 2.
Responsible for 40 of those runs. Tahir picked up a boundary and a single in that over to move to 5. And this is looking very scary for AUM. Very scary indeed. Quick look at the standings there. You can see made a day there in 11th place on 6 points. AUM sitting there just on the 1 point, just at the bottom. So they're struggling. And these are teams, as Rico said in his introduction, these are teams that are towards the bottom of the ladder. But, you know, they're still going to be good matches because they're at the bottom because they need to play more games. You know, the teams at the top, they've played 6, 7, 8, even 9 games. Zero United, case in point. So there's a lot to play here for these two. Mater Day, they're going to be very keen to close this game out. Like I said before, they've struggled to close off games when chasing. So now they're going to set a target. I think they're going to feel pretty good to get a big score on the board here.
Yeah, I know that AUM have struggled to, like you said, get scores on the board. I mean, they've been struggling to get to the 100 mark. I know they haven't played too many matches. They've got a lot of cricket still to play, so there is time. But, of course, at the moment, they're at the wrong end of the table. And, of course, Mater Day, if they can get a win here, they get themselves in the top 8, and that's huge. Remember, you want to be finishing there. A bit of a miscue. Doesn't quite carry to the field. They'll take a single. Now, Phil,
yeah,
I've got to say, I have done thousands of matches. I have travelled to many a place.
Yeah.
I have always been in a bit of trouble with the balls coming into the commentary position.
Yeah.
I've had laptops busted, and I've always put a shout out there to say, I think we need some protection. You come here on one occasion to one gig, and you're in Fort Knox. I mean, you can't get into this place. You have a net here to protect the balls coming in.
Yep.
Who do you know? Who did you speak to?
Someone here knew something, because when I turned up on the first day, I was in a bit of shock too. I thought, they're locking me into a cage?
Wow, this is... I was thinking they've finally got me locked up. They finally found a way to keep me in here. I mean, it takes some getting used to, doesn't it? I mean, looking out of the net and watching the cricket.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably turned up and thought, this is some elaborate sting, and now they've got me.
High in the air now, opportunity, big moment if he can get there. And he can't. I think the two fielders between themselves really needed to communicate. That's a wicket you want to take. And there's a rock star. And, well, the rock star now giving his excuses. That's Samir Khan. But somebody needs to call this and take it. That's a big wicket to try and take.
Yeah, as soon as it went in the air, two fielders running towards each other. And just at last minute, I think they just looked at each other. And then it's the old, I thought you were going to take it. No, I thought you were going to catch it. No, I thought I was going to catch it. You were not going to catch it. And it becomes a case of smile and, yeah, just inside, just feel that pain as that goes to ground.
Yeah, that's a wicket that you want, because the way that Lala started, 41 on just 11. That's down the ground. That's a good hit. It makes good contact. That's going to be 6 more. And it's time for Tazib Dahir to register his first Maximo as well. Well, I did say the Maximo rate's a little bit slow, about 7.7. On the way we started this morning, that's changing pretty rapidly.
It's coming along very quickly, isn't it? And Shah, who started this over pretty well, and unfortunately he's had a catch dropped off his bowling, the most important catch probably of this tournament for him so far. And poetic justice, I guess you could say, or not, just hits down the ground for 6. Ugh.
That's a good delivery. So I suppose here for the AUM, as long as you're bowling to anybody but Lala, you're hoping to keep it nice and tight. I mean, the power play will come to an end, and you can spread the field a little bit. But yeah, keep Lala off strike is probably the key. And another chance. This time it will be taken. So the wicket does fall, and he's got all the bits and pieces he needs as a fielder. Johnny there with the shades on, got the cap on, takes a catch, and Tahir will go for 12.
Yeah, Johnny takes a good catch there, and after that second over he bowled, going for plenty. Well, he gets something to smile about finally in the field as he does take the catch. They don't get their man Mehboob Ali, but they do get the alert no Tahir, who has to depart after entertaining us with a couple of boundaries. But currently, you've got to say it's the Lala show at the moment. And yep, they're going to be happy to get 1 wicket down and maybe start to motor along now, AUM.
Now this, my man, I mean, I've got to say, I can't say enough nice things about Muthu Kumaran. He is such a legend out here. And I know I said in my intros that we've been here plenty of times and we've seen some entertaining cricket, some drama, and also some comedy. Just saw some more comedy here now as Raiders just trips over, coming into the jail, coming into the prison. Well, I thought it was difficult escaping. It's hard getting in here as well. But no, yeah, Muthu Kumaran, he's a lovely guy. He's so passionate.
Yeah.
And I mean, as a cricketer, and he's given us so many magical moments. Of course, I remember a few years back when there was a run out that he was should have had quite easily, and he managed to get it wrong. He's taken a hat-trick in his time here, and what a good hat-trick that was as well. So, and he's a good leader. So you can see there, even though you saw that Tahir was coming back, he was still very praising him and complimenting him and saying, hey, don't worry, you've given us a really good start. And it is a good start because the 50 has come up inside that power play as well. 55 for 1 at the moment.
Yeah, good power play that for Malta Day, and they're on target for a very decent score against this bowling side. Good delivery there, tucks him up. Quick single, shy.
Ooh, now that one would have been close.
Could have been very close. Yep, quick single there. That was trying to get off the mark, trying to get Mehboob Ali onto strike, who is obviously your striking man. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, I think if that hits, I think he's gone there because look, he's not sliding the bat in. He's a long way short.
Yep.
Right, well, there we go. Back to normal business. Boom, boom, boom from Mehboob. It's another Maximo, and he's getting to his 50 pretty quickly. That's 7 sixes he's blasted now so far.
Yeah, the sound of that leather on the willow is quite incredible. Any residents nearby hearing those cracks are probably thinking, my goodness, it's there's someone setting a fireworks somewhere in the neighbourhood, because that just echoed around the ground, that shot.
Yes, clobbered it, and he absolutely clobbers
wow.
it. He hits the ball hard. And, well, there you go. There's another example. That's going to be Cuatro Mas, and that's going to be 50 to Mehboob Ali. Well, he was waiting for me to show up, clearly, as he moves to 52 in just 14 deliveries. Phil, this is what he does.
This is incredible, isn't it? Really incredible. And I hope he sort of got the bat and pointed towards the commentator's hut to say thank you, Rico, for bringing him luck this morning. He did say that, didn't he?
I did. He said, Rico, you're here. I'm going to perform. Well,
look at this. This is great performance. Doing such a good job out there. Unstoppable. It looks absolutely unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, he's clobbered it. Nice to see some of the golfers out this morning as well in the background. Hey, isn't this a beautiful setup here at the Master International Cricket Ground? You've got the archery to one side. We've got the golfers around us as well. Of course, you've got the tennis courts. It's just fantastic.
There's so much going on here. It's crazy. We had kids' parties on the weekend. The place was packed.
I bet Charlie had fun at the kids' parties. That's going to be 6 more. Volley, 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 kinna, sona. Shaka, lagya. He ain't stopping, you know. He ain't stop. I tell you what. Well, I know it's early, but if they don't get this ball pitched up to him, well, he could get to that century as quick as he got to his half century.
It's absolutely unbelievable. It just continues. 58 from 15. Absolutely tearing up this American University of Malta bowling attack.
This one is going to be in the gap as well. Here's Cuatro Mas. Mehboob Ali says, welcome to my land. Welcome to La La Land. This is another one. Just clobbers away. Just waiting and swinging at anything comes his way. And Babu got to, I mean, it's Yorker length or nothing, or at least go a little bit wider outside the off. Try and get him playing a cut shot or something. End of the over, and it's another expensive one. That one goes for 22.
Yeah, if you're going to keep bowling straight like that to a man like Mehboob Ali, this is the result. It's going to be driven with so much ferocity, and you're putting your fielders under pressure because they have to do something in the outfield, and they have to do something quite remarkable. There was a shot previously that came down to the long off area. The player had to move 3 metres maybe to his left. Didn't get near it. It went that quick. So that's putting pressure on your fielders when you're putting it in the slot. And this man, he's just he'll not let that go.
Just be in the slot. A little bit short, but they will take the single, and just the right thing here does Vatsari. Just gets to the other end and says, all right, Mehboob, you can carry on going.
Yeah, that's exactly the job of the batting partner of Mehboob Ali. It's get Mehboob back on strike and let him tear it up. It's when he's hitting the ball the way he is, you don't want to sort of occupy the striker's area for too many balls. Last thing to do is get up there and get a few dot balls.
Well, he sort of gets away with that one. It was in the slot, but it gets dragged to the man on 45 at square. Let's have a quick look at this field. So pretty straightforward. You got behind square, mid wicket, long on, long off, and then you sort of got an extra cover as opposed to a sweeper out on the offside. And of course, looking to hit everything in front is Lala. Well, that one's floated up. It's high in the air. It's a catching opportunity, is it? No, just gets it over the fielder. That was Abhishek Kuntala, who thought it was going to be dropping into his hands, but the ball, well, just managed to get the extra metre or two on it, and it's going to be 6 runs there for Vadasaria as well. Well, he's not hanging around either.
Yeah, Abhishek thought he was in with a chance there. He's come forward about a metre off the rope, and it's only cleared his fingertips by maybe 30 centimetres, maybe 40. Very close, but a maximo in the book for Vadsaria.
Oh, he's put that down, He's put it down as an opportunity. Joshi was celebrating, but unfortunately for him, that Dhruv Gujjar could just not get it into his gloves.
Oh, Gujjar, how did you drop that? Have a look at this one again.
Oh, it's
just a
straight in. He snatches at it a little, doesn't he? And the ball pops out. And interesting, got the cap right behind the stumps. I mean, we're used to seeing the helmet. I mean, that's it. If that ball hits that cap, that's penalty runs, So normally you see keepers just tucking it in the back of the trousers. Not often do you see the cap there on the ground.
No, you do not.
Slices this away, and well, Lala says, stay there. It's a 6 ball. I'm not taking the single. I want to stay on strike. So we're at the halfway point. 84 for the one. Joshi, well bowled. Unlucky not to get the wicket.
Very unlucky not to get a wicket there. He bowled in the first 2 matches that AUM played. I think he picked up 2 wickets maybe in the first game, and he went wicketless in the second game. Good variation. He's small in stature, but he's a bowler who doesn't mind floating the ball, which I like to see. Let's have a look at the 2024 calendar. Well, this has been a terrific year of European Cricket Series. Look how far we've come. That is a tremendous year. Enrico, you've been a part of all of that. That is awesome. That's such a good year.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. And of course, that doesn't cover some of the events that you've been part of, like the night event. It didn't cover some of the T20s. Of course, I've just come from Rome.
That's right.
But yeah, it's been a bumper year. It's been exciting. I want to say a big thank you to all the federations, all the players. Everywhere we've been well looked after. And it's been a sensational season. And looking forward to the conclusion. Of course, we've got still some time here in Malta. From Malta, we'll go to Barcelona. The Barcelona Bash, the encore.
Yeah.
Plenty of runs there. And then, of course, we finish off, which I think is great, back at the Cardamom Oval with the women's Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championships. I want to say, I've just mentioned the Cardamom Oval. I think after this ball from Shah, and that's down the leg side. Hits it pretty well, but the fielder, well, we're going to have a good look at this.
What do you think?
Let's see if he recovers in time. You've got to keep an eye on his feet. I think he manages to stop the ball going past the rope, but where's his feet here? So the initial stop is there. Let's keep a look on the feet here. And where does he put that foot down? Let's have a look at that foot. Does that rope move? At the moment, it looks okay. I think he's managed to do. That's quite remarkable, actually. It's the reverse nutmeg.
Yep.
That's the reverse nutmeg on the fielding and saves the boundary.
He's done it. Umpire says carry on bowling. Good work out there at deep backward square leg.
And that's well bowled. Bit fuller. They'll take the bye. That's disappointing, really. But once again, it's the keeper has a good job because he's allowed Lala to get back on strike. The bowler will be disappointed about this because the whole plan at the moment is to keep him off strike.
Yep. And Shah is looking pretty good here. He's only gone for 9 from 1.5 overs. The only bowler who looks like picking up a wicket for 9.
That's been blasted. Oh, that sounded brutal. That's a 6 that goes out of a cow corner. Oh, what a hit this is. Well, that is sweeter than a bowler Rasmalai. 6 runs.
Have a look at that. 1 bounce under the netting, and that has gone a long, long way back. Yeah, we have netting all around the ground in front of the wicket here to protect the cars in the car park. There's always a lot of cars here. And there is a gap underneath the netting, and obviously we've got netting protecting us as well, as we were talking about earlier. But, yeah, sometimes the ball gets under there, and it rolls a long, long way. It's a good reason that he's there. When I first got here at the ground, I thought, really, netting? Let's see what happens. First game. I get it. Yep. Okay, of course.
Well, we had a wonderful moment here a couple of years ago when the ball was crunched in that area. And we had a golfer who was about to tee off, and he saw it coming his way, and you could see him. He just watching the ball as it came, and it landed about a couple of metres away from him. So I reckon that the Golf Society have said, can we have some nets up, please?
Yeah.
Makes sense, really, in some parts of the ground.
Does.
Right, Shah, he's just been blasting for a big 6. And Lala swivels on this, and he's going to get 4 runs. They've got the man on behind square, but not in that part of the ground. So the runs just keep on going upwards. 96 now on the board, and Mahbub Ali has moved to 74.
Yeah, it's just short on leg stump. And to be fair, I think Mahbub Ali probably could have done better than hit a 4 with that one, but he's crunched it. He must be seeing the ball so big at the moment, size of a watermelon. 96 for 1, not even 6 overs bowled.
Oh, adios, Pelota.
Goodness
Well,
me.
we were talking about the golf course. Well, this one I think is ending up in the tennis courts. That is humongous. It's a monster strike from Lala.
That's crazy. Have a look at that. I think that might have even gone over the netting. That has gone so far. Where is it?
Oh, that's an incredible hit. It is incredible. I'm just glad that it's only local time coming up to 5 to 9, so the tennis hasn't quite started yet. Otherwise, well, forget new balls, please. It would be new players, please. That was huge. It's a massive 6, and Lala moves to 80 of just 22. And Malta Day bring the 100 up, 102 for 1.
Yeah, I think the umpire's calling for a new ball. That has gone so far out of this ground, it's not funny. That's the biggest. That's definitely the biggest hit.
Biggest one we've had so far. It's another magical over, 3 magical overs. Now, going back to what I was talking about, we mentioned Karma. I just want to say a big shout out to a lot of people at the moment, not just in Spain, but all around Europe that are experiencing some issues with the weather. I know we just saw some shots of the Karma Oval actually underwater. Underwater. There's been so much heavy rain. I know back where I'm in Alicante, it's raining a lot as well. Valencia region as well. So to all of those people that have been affected by the rains and the floods, we're thinking of you, and hopefully things will get sorted out there pretty quickly. But stay safe and look after yourselves.
Yeah, I second that.
So nicely played away. They'll get the singles. Doing his job well is Vadasaraya.
He is turning it over when he needs to, picking a loose ball if it's there as well. Not having a problem with that. And Joshi, he's only gone for 9 off his 1.1 overs. He's got 5 deliveries to Mahbub Ali. Needs to find something to contain this man. No. He goes the reverse and almost comes undone. Not sure if that shot was on.
Probably not. He's getting a little bit too carried away. If I'm Mahbub Lala, I'm thinking, right, just 4 more hits and I'll get me century. That's what I should be thinking about. And he goes for a big one here as well. Misses out on it. So Joshi's bowled well. Look, if any one of the bowlers so far deserves something, it's Joshi. He's unlucky to get a wicket. He bowled a very good first over. Just went for the 8.
Yep.
A couple of dot balls in to Lala. And that won't be a dot. It's in the slot. If you have a look at where this ball's been bowled, we'll see it again as the umpire. See, it's right. Lala don't have to move. Look, it's just a swing. It's there. And he says, okay, Ja, go fetch it.
Yeah, all he has to do is just steady his feet, crouch ever so gently, and then he gets elevation with the body flowing through. It was right in the spot. Joshy undoes himself there after 2 really good dot balls too. That's a shame for Joshy.
Joshy probably wants to go just a little bit wider, but no, he goes too straight, too short, but he's going to get the wicket. Lala is going to go to a bit of a short tracker, and it's a very calm catch taken on the boundary. So Joshy does get the wicket that I think he deserves. And what a good catch that is from Zohaib Malik, the captain. Takes a catch, and well, he says, yeah, that's my number. And I can tell you my name as well, it's Zohaib. That's a really good catch. And Lala, he was searching for the century. He'll fall short by 14, 86 or 25.
So Joshy does get his man. It does cost a few runs in that over after that big 6. A couple of big sixes. Mebel, he walks off to very generous warm applause and pats on the back from his team. Even just gives a little wave to the officials as well, because I think they were saying well batted. That was absolute carnage. AUM maybe sort of breathe for a moment, just gather themselves and recollect. Oh, false shot drawn there.
Yeah, I mean, that wicket falling here, and AUM will know that. I mean, we're into this, the 7th over, but getting the wicket of Lala here, I mean, 18 balls now to go in the innings. I mean, that could be another 50 runs easy that you've saved here. So that's a big wicket to get. 110 for 2 of 7.
Absolutely. So let everyone in the chat. Johnny He's joined the chat. Hello, Johnny. Wonderful having you here and keeping me company for the last one, and Charlie company for the last couple of days. Let's have a look at what's coming up towards the end of the year at the Cardimer Oval, 9th to 20th of December. It is the European Cricket Championship for women. Challenger Division, Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey and Czechia. My hometown. And the Premier Division, England, Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands and Italy. A fantastic tournament in the lead up to the Christmas break. Consider that an early Christmas present, folks. That is going to be great cricket coming your way.
Back to the action, and you're going to see Johnny comes back. Gets a little bit of movement. And one thing, it's a couple of throw. They're going to get extras here. Well, it was a throw that was aiming at the stumps. The wicketkeeper not able to take it, so 1 becomes 2.
Yeah, a bit of a fumble there in the field, and just couldn't get it back quick enough. Have a look at the throw. Probably, got the bat down. Probably would have been home. So unfortunately, the run out not affected. Next ball. It's wide. A little bit of movement through the air. Nicely done. Good shot. And that is a Maximo. So the carnage continues. That's a lovely shot. That's a lovely uppercut square drive. Nicely collected. And the dugout run out. They're happy as well as the runs keep flowing even after the departure of Lala. These two just need to continue the momentum. And cricket can sometimes just be a game of momentum for teams. That has been crunched. Proper crunch. That's another Maximo. It's starting to rack up here. So, well, made a day. They're not missing Mebel Bali out there in the middle because they're continuing on their merry way.
Yeah, well, Shiljay Patel, yes, we've seen him score runs. He made a 530 odd in the one victory that they have had. So he's a good guy to come in at this point. But this Diana Oro's having a little bit of a coffee break there as Lee Tuck providing the caffeine for the ECN crew this morning. I know that, I know you've got a bit of a cappuccino there as well now, Phil.
I do.
Well, cappuccino or not, the sixes still keep coming. Well, I'll tell you who don't need their coffee because they haven't had coffee. They've had something a little bit stronger this morning is Marta Day. Marta Day, of course, is the hospital out here as well.
Yep.
And, well, I know that in the past, I've certainly had to make use of their services and they do a wonderful job. I'm just trying to think Marta Day, what it actually stands for. It's eluded me for a minute.
Okay.
It actually, Marta Day, it'll come back to me. In the second innings, I'll come back and tell you. Marta Day does actually stand for something. I think it's something to do with Lady Author. But it'll come back to me. And if somebody knows in the chat, tell us in the chat. Plenty of people there. No Croom's there. That's a nice looking shot as well. It'll just be a single this time. I want to know what I've done, Phil, because Johnny Heason was here. He's gone.
Yeah.
I went yesterday, I've been told. You're here, but
Yeah.
you're going tomorrow.
I'm going
What is
tomorrow.
it? What have I done?
It's not you.
You
I
sure?
guarantee it's not you.
You sure? Charlie's not here. Charlie will come back, won't he?
Oh, he'll be back tomorrow. Yep. He's had a very welcome day off today. He's walking the streets of Malta, absorbing all the flavour and culture.
Yeah, there's
Having a good
plenty
day
to absorb as well, isn't there?
Yeah.
All right, catching opportunity. Bit of spin on this. And dropped. Fielder comes across, and it's Abhishek Kuntala, who's been in the wars a bit this morning. I like the fact that he called it, but mind you, when you've got your fingers bandaged up like that, you probably want somebody else underneath this one. And Batter thinks he's a goner here, but he's going to get lucky, is Vadasaria, because he just takes his eye off it, doesn't he? When you look at that last moment, his head's still looking up as the ball's hitting the hands.
Yeah, I think that you notice that bandage on his fingers. A good shout out there, Rico. He's got a bandage on his left hand, and that ball slapped into the meaty part of the palm on the left hand, and he wasn't watching it into the hands. And that's a phrase you'll hear fielding coaches talk about. Watch it into the hands, and it just didn't do that, and it has hit the meaty part of the palm and just fallen straight out to the ground. Another catch down. It's a few catches they've dropped in the field here. Not taking their chances.
They haven't done right. 2 overs to go, 12 balls to go. Looking to see if they can get to maybe that 160 score. Here's Gufam Akram with the ball. And, well, that's been chipped up in the air. More catching opportunities. And the Rockstar can't get there. Well, Khan looking to get onto the catch. Another opportunity. Another one goes down.
Yeah, that's disappointing for the bowler. Akram, he bowled the first over today. Went for 28. He was at the receiving end of a very focused Mehboob Ali, who came in and delivered punch after punch. So he gets to come on in the 9th, and his first ball is grasped with a skyer. Every chance that should have been taken.
Good ball. I think probably, Phil, is the first time that we can see or say that we've seen the Yorker length delivery.
Yeah, good delivery. Good to see that one again. That was a very good comeback from Akram.
Yeah, he gets it full and straight. Look, this is the length we're talking about. Gives the batter no room, good length, and dot ball.
Yeah, couldn't do much with that. Terrific delivery. Good follow-up.
Wants to go for the pull shot, doesn't quite get it right, scuffs at it. Will take the single. So I think here it's very important for the American University of Malta to try and keep this down to, if they can, less than 150, that'd be a result for them. But of course, they know that they've got to go big here. And I think someone like Zohair Malik, probably the key with the bat for them. Amadeep Rehan as well, somebody who can get going. Well, once again, throws everything at it, doesn't get the timing. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, really hit that hard, and Patel had to take some evasive action pretty quickly as well. We've seen a lot of straight hits in the last week. A couple of times even the umpires have had to do a bit of fancy footwork, and the non-strikers had to do a bit of limbo dancing as well to get out of the way.
That's an elegant looking shot. He goes inside out. And the ball just plugs, but not slowing down enough to let Johnny get a stop on this. I thought Johnny was going to make it there, but, well, he just sort of gave up on this too early, I think.
Yeah, I thought he was all over that, just jogging ever so gently. I hope he wasn't expecting the other player to come in and get it, because he was quite a fair way away. Oh, well.
Well, Johnny says Midi John Nikolgi, as he should have got to that ball. It will go for 4. It's another boundary. Last of the over then. And gone. Well bowled. That's that Yorker length delivery again. Full and straight, folks. That's what we're talking about. And to all the youngsters out there that are tuning in, that's why we're always saying pitch the ball up. Well done to Akram. I mean, he didn't have a good start this morning with 28 coming on the first, but he's come back well. And that over goes for just 7, and he picks up the important wicket there of Patel.
Yeah, he finishes his bowling spell, as you say there, Rico, with a wicket. Really, really good. You miss, I hit. That simple ideology there, and bang, it's down on the ground. So good reward for persistence there. As you say, 28 off that first over. He was absolutely slain by Mehboob Ali, but a good over to follow up. And that is 9 overs now done. 1 more to come. Bowler just waving his cap to the imaginary crowd. Maybe he is actually quite happy about that. And that was Patel, who he managed to clean bowl for 27. Good contribution from Patel. You see there, have a look at the economies. They're all looking a little bit tough. Joshy, the one man who can hold his head up there in terms of economies, he's got 1 for 16 from his 2.
So that's beautifully struck. I mean, it'll go straight to the fielder, but a nice stroke. Nicely played there by Adil Vadar Saria, who's been joined out there by Azim Abbasi.
Abbasi, yeah. Abbasi, he's had a hot and cold tournament so far, Abbasi.
Taking this on, risky one. And, well, the bails are off. They're asking the question. The batter knows he's gone. He's going to carry on running. Well, he wanted to take on the fielder, did Vadasaraya, but he's going to have to go. I suppose it's the last over. You've got to try and take whatever you can get. He is a set batter. You can see why he wanted to get on strike. But just look at the backing up there.
Yeah.
So if you watch this again, maybe we can see that one more time. But watch how late he is to back up. And if he went straight away, you'd probably find he would have made it. Maybe we can see that just one more time. Watch him. He's just leaning on his bat. He hasn't moved until now. So that's not the way to do it. You've got to be going as soon as that ball's released.
He really just stood his ground after the ball was released. And then there was that little sort of bob where he's, are we going? Are we going? And, yeah, he should have been at least 3 or 4 metres ahead there and gets run out. As you saw, next ball, just clipped in the mid-wicket area. Maybe just 1 run.
There's Michael Nazir who comes out now. He's somebody that I think he's probably taken part in every series that I've been involved in out here. Michael Nazir. Yeah. He's an experienced campaigner. He's a good little all-rounder. It's another he's got some nice shot selections outside the off. Unfortunately, though, just keeps finding the fielder. So Abbasi asking the question. The umpire says, it looks all right to me. Maybe we'll have a look upstairs.
Yeah, he's pretty happy with that one. Yeah, Michael Nazir, he opened the first couple of games for Day. Have a look at someone coming in. Has to do a bit of work.
Yeah, gets down there, gets the bat slid in eventually, so comfortably in.
There you go, kids. Slide the bat. Always slide the bat.
Get the bat, slide in. I mean, Day, of course, we will see them in action in the next match as well. So finding their form here is good. They're taking on the Victoria Lions. What do we know about the Lions?
The Lions, a bit of a chance for a run out there. Concurs from the umpire at square leg. Says that is indeed the second run out of the over.
Yeah, it will be. And, Michael Nazir, he's going to have to depart because he tries to do the same thing that Vadasaraya couldn't do. But he does start off well. But it's good work from the keeper here. Reads and understands what's on play here. It's the last over. They're going to go for it. And he's gone by a fair margin.
Yeah, so interesting contrast to the other run out where, unfortunately, the batter didn't get off to a good start. Nazir got off to a great start, but he was always going to be beaten for that. Victoria Lions, what can I say about Victoria Lions? They've got a pretty smart bowling attack. They're very smart in the bowling department. I think they did really well yesterday to restrict the opposition to 113 runs. They lack some firepower in the batting department, though.
What? It's just after this one. That's nicely played. Now, this just shows the outfield, and it is pretty quick, especially down there. It's an intelligent-looking shot, and it is Sam Aquilina who gets a boundary of the very last ball. They will fall short, though, of that 150. 147 it will be for 5. So a good comeback there by AUM. So Sam Aquilina, he's the challenge player. Always good to see him behind the stumps, of course. We'll see a little bit more of Sam, I'm sure. Yeah. But yeah, Victoria Lions, were they not the team that got that famous win against Gizera United when they took, was it something like 7 wickets for 3 runs?
That first game.
Was it?
I think it was the first game, yes. Gizera United just, whoa. That's a whole conversation in itself.
We'll continue that later because right now, well, we're going to watch some of the destructive power hitting of Mahbub Lala.
Yeah, this was absolutely ridiculous. The power play yielded so many runs, and Mahbub Ali just went after Akram in a big way in that first over. Then Yanni came on for the second over, and then he went after Yanni and absolutely suffered at the hands. The cracks heard around the stadium and probably outside the stadium as well. This was the one chance, went down, 2 fielders asking the question of each other there. Not sure what that was about, and Shah missed out on picking up a wicket. Bit of a shame for him. I thought he bowled pretty well today. And a couple of little wickets there. There was the catch. Yanni, he gets revenge. He does take a catch finally in the outfield. But Mahbub Ali, he was still there. And then he got himself a very nice half century off not too many at all. Shots to all parts of the ground. Nice flat hits. And it's good camaraderie out there. You see the keeper there just going up to him and saying, look, that was a really good shot. I enjoyed it as much as you did. And he picked the gaps too. It was a clever innings. Then it was Vadasaria. He got amongst it as well. Played a really good second fiddle to Mebel Bali. Just keeper juggles a catch, almost picks up a wicket there. Joshy, very unfortunate not to pick something up there. Very unfortunate indeed. That it looks like a bit of a fielding mishap on the boundary. Saved 3 runs. Mebel Bali just kept going and kept going. Absolute power hitting here, just incredible. Continues on his merry way. That one into the tennis courts. That one, I think, under the rope and just into the car park adjacent to the tennis courts. And then eventually he holed out. Good catch, taken on the boundary rope. Round of applause and pats on the back and shakes of hands from the opposition as he walked off for a very good 86. But the carnage kept coming. This is the thing about Mater Day. They really have come here with a proper attitude of we need to get a big score here, and they really went for it. It was good to see because my only one, I don't want to call it a criticism, but one statement I'll say about Mater Day is when they've been batting second, they haven't finished off the run chase, and that's why they've got those losses on the board at the moment. So this is set up really nice for Mater Day. AUM on the other hand, they've got a really tall order. Good wicket at the end there, just keeps bowl it straight. You miss, I hit, and that's how it should be done. So, AUM, you got to say they finished strong. Akram finished well. He picked up 1 for 7 in his second over, having been taken to the cleaners in his first for 28 runs. A couple of run-outs in the last over. This one first, nice, easy, clean run-out. Poor old batter there, just didn't get up and running. That was Adil Vadsaria. Then Michael Nazir got run out. He almost made his ground. Have a look again. He's almost in, just probably about a foot short, and the bat was still in the air. So, AUM, they've sort of, they've got themselves up to, well, not got themselves up, they're facing an uphill battle to get this total. But I think they've done pretty well in those last 3 overs to reduce what could have been a score in the probably 160s, 170s, even more. And now they're chasing around 147, I think it is. Going to get that confirmed in just a second. So it's going to be a lot of work for them to do. I'm not sure what the conversation will be in the dugout. It's going to be trying to pull together a battle plan there. Yeah, 147 is the score, so 148 will be the target. Thank you very much. Just 1 wide and 1 by in that innings. And that's credit to the bowlers who persevered under immense pressure from that man at the top, Mehboob Ali. 86 from 26. Ridiculous innings that, and I mean that in nothing but a positive way. Really crazy. Supported by Tahir, Vadsaria and Patel, who came in and really lent some properly good support to him while he was going about his business. Patel chipped in with a good 27 off 10. Nice little cameo after Mehboob Ali departed. Michael Nazir run out for just that single. And Sam Aquilina came in and clipped a lovely boundary on the last ball, and that was the end of that. The bowling, well, as I said earlier, Joshy 1 for 16 from 2 in terms of economies, pick of the bowlers. I thought Shah bowled really well without much success. He almost got his man early on in the piece, and the catch was grassed. A couple of catches went down, which is not good. But that's a bit difficult for AEM to read. I think Gulfaram Akram did really well on his second over, showed that he is a good quality bowler. He just didn't get things going very well in the first over. So that's the first half of match 40 done and dusted. American University of Malta. They won the toss and they decided to have a bowl first, and they have yielded up 147 runs to Mater Day. And Mater Day are going to be, well, they're going to be defending that total, and you do feel that that's a very defendable total against this AUM team. AUM, they haven't set the world on fire with their batting. This is an opportunity for them to come out and just say, you know what, we've got a massive target to go for. Let's just get into it. Let's see what can happen here. And they need to find some positives here, even a bonus point, some positives like that. We'll talk about the bonus point when we return. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network here in Malta, Multi-Europe Cricket Series, match 40. Mater Day versus AUM. I'm here with Rico Full, and it's an absolute pleasure to be here with him. Really looking forward to chatting with him today, and we'll continue to do so when we return in about 5 or 6 minutes' time for the run chase. Join us then, and it will be AUM looking to score 148 runs in 10 overs. I'll just put a pin in that for now, and I'll talk to you soon. Cheerio.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
For the resumption of match 40, the run chase looking to kick off in just a few moments' time after the team from Malta put on a big total of 147 here. Let's talk about the bonus point equation. If AUM can achieve this target in 7 overs or less, they pick themselves up a bonus point. And if the bowling team can restrict AUM to 102 or less, they're going to get the bonus points. So 4 points up for grabs here as always, 3 points for the win and 1 point for a bonus point. That's the bonus point equation there. But the total to chase for AUM is 148 for a win. It's looking very steep for them. It's going to be a real big challenge for the batters here. They've not really gone crazy with the batting when they've had their opportunity. They've been pretty cautious. They look relatively new when they're batting together. A few run-outs, a few little misunderstandings between the wickets. But now the run chase starts as the first ball is bowled. It's been hit up actually very nice just into the covers. No run there. And it was Pintu Ghosh starting proceedings as he usually does for Malta, coming in with a good bit of pace. Looks like we've got Khan and Joshi. That's a pretty good call actually, having those two out there. Samir Khan and Gaurav Joshi opening the batting. Down the ground nicely, hesitant on the... Well, they were hesitant until the misfield happened, and just a little bit lax there in the field. Michael Nazir just taking a little while to turn around and chase the ball that got away from there. Josh is an interesting one to open with. He batted middle of the order in their first game, and he came out in the last over and he belted, I think, 3 fours in a row. Just went crack, 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 crack. And we thought, where were you? No one else has done anything good here. Next delivery coming in. There we go. And I'm rejoined by Rico. And Rico, this is a tough chase for AUM any way you look at it.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I think AUM, I mean, having had a look at some of their scores, even that 103 could be a bit of a challenge for them. But they've got to be positive.
Yes.
See, they have gone with the rock start there. And Joshi, who bowled very well. Let's see if he can get going. Nice looking shot, but finds the fielder. I do like the fielder. Must admit, I like the fact they've got the one fielder in close. And it means that he's saving any singles. And then they've got like 2 slightly deeper men either side of him. So nice bit of pressure being applied. And interesting that they've got third and backward point back. So they obviously feel that a lot of balls will go in that area. And that's going to be gone. Yes, it is. Gets a little feather on it. Great bit of bowling there from Pintu. Pintu Ghosh gets it right. And Gaurav Joshi is going to go for a 3-ball duck.
That's disappointing for Joshi. Really disappointing. Just after I told you what he did in that one match. But unfortunately for him, that's pretty much his highlight for the tournament with the bat thus far. And he is escorted off the ground by our good mate, Derek. There he is.
Yeah, well, there's Derek giving the old... As he's going to have to go. Disappointment. But the wicket does go down. Good catch taken by Sam Aquilina. There was no doubt about it, wasn't it? But good areas. We talked about this before. Look, he's bowling on the off-stump corridor. The ball doesn't really do anything. Maybe a slight bit of movement away there. Just gets a little bit of drift, but he finds the edge, and the wicket gets taken. And Sam Aquilina makes no mistakes at all.
Yeah, nice bloke, Sam. Had a few good chats with him during the week as well. He brings his kids to the ground often as well. Not too sure if I can see him. They're not in the bleachers there at the moment. Maybe it's a school day today. So, Ghosh gets the breakthrough.
See, full of ball, but there's singles there. You've got to be taking these singles. That ball is bobbling down to the fielder, and the batters are just ball watching. When you're struggling for runs, you've got to take whatever you can get, and there's a single there that doesn't get taken. It means that the first over comes to an end, and, well, Pintu Ghosh gives the Malta the perfect start. It's 1 for 1 at the end of the first.
And there's the reminder of the golden ball, 271. It's ticking upwards ever so aggressively.
Listen, you've got 3.5 matches to do it now.
Yep.
I know you ever so close, and I sent you a little bit frustrated. We'll go back to that Victoria Lions, who are going to be playing next. We'll go back to that match. I mean, it could have been. It was a matter of what? Matter of inches?
It was a matter of 3 or 4 inches in it. It was that second run on the last ball of the game. Needed 2 for a draw for a golden ball.
Well, this is going to be just over the fielder, and it'll be a runaway for 4 runs. Doesn't quite get this out of the middle. Certainly didn't sound like from Sumir Khan, but he gets enough of it to get the first boundary for his side.
Yeah, no one deep straight on the hit there, and as we described before, the deep fielder's backwards square leg, and just searching for the other one now. Well, he's out there somewhere. He's at third man. So no one straight, safe shot, get the elevation over the infield, and it was going to run away for 4 runs. So things have started a little bit slow here for AUM. Obviously only 1 run off the first over, including a wicket. That was Joshi, who got caught behind very nicely. So we start with the 4. Paco Patti is the bowler. He can come back here from being hit down the ground.
Into the pads, optimistic appeals of LB. Not out, yeah, Venkatesh Pakalapati, I seem to remember him featuring for Masa on previous occasions that have been here. He's a useful bowler. If he gets his line right, he can be pretty handy. So it's a good introduction for Malta Day.
He's a good introduction, and he needs to keep it nice and tight here in this power play. Really get things bogged down for AUM.
This is going to be a wide delivery. In the digit, Babu looking to get off the mark. And that one just, I thought he might have been okay there, actually. I think that's a bit of a harsh call there from the umpire.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on those. May have just gone across the top of the line to start with. Umpire is a lot closer to the action than we are, but okay. 7 for 1. Only 2 balls bowled in this second over. A long way to go for AUM.
Yeah, Babu batting a long way outside of his crease, and now he's going to go wide down the other way. And, well, it's always nice when the batter decides that he's going to do a bit of umpiring at the same time. Babu giving the decision before the umpire gives it there.
Yeah, not a big fan of batters giving the umpire a helping hand about wides. Look at that. I mean, sometimes they just put their hand out as though a gesture to say, what do you think, umpire? But that was a proper, I've got it. Don't you worry about that man in black. I will signal wide.
Save your arms, umpire. Save your arms. I'll do it for you. All right, well, high in the air, but I think he's got the distance on this. Yep, plenty of it. Good shot there from Babu. And Pakalapati pitches up and he gets the treatment.
That's a great shot. Lovely elevation down the ground. And it was the fielder here in front of us, Michael Nazir, just watching the ball, watching the boundary line, watching the ball. And then he watched the ball land on the other side of the boundary line for a big 6. Opens his account with a big Maximo.
Yeah, nice, good shot. Nicely played, Pakalapati. Probably needs to take note of where the batter is standing. A long way out. He wants to see if he can get the keeper to stand up. I know that Sam is more than capable. Well, 2 out of 2. Boom. Shakalagia. That is 6 more. Tremendous hit straight. And, well, if Pakalapati doesn't change his line, he's just trying to knock the timber over. But look where he's standing there. Yeah. And I think Sam Akolina, I mean, he's a talented keeper, probably going to be thinking about standing up and pushing the batter back in the crease.
I agree. That was a much cleaner hit for 6. That was a really good strike. I like your thought there, Rico. I think Sam might even have a word to the skipper and to the bowler about this and say, look, you know, if I come up, get me the helmet, I'll come up and we'll keep him honest.
Slow ball, but it gets the same treatment. This one will also go for 6. Well, we're not in the Caribbean, we're in Malta. And it's Shaka, 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 3 out of 3. Go the distance, and that's a tremendous over. This is turning out to be, at the moment, it's gone for 25 here.
Yeah, this is a big over, this one for AUM, and a big over for Malta Day as well. Just got taken downtown again. Slower ball, but picked pretty early by the batter who adjusted his rhythm and put it straight back over his head for a big Maximo. 3 in a row, as you say. Wow.
Yeah, Venkatesh Pakalapati. He's got to try something different here. And, well, he looks like he puts a little bit more effort into that ball. Better length, better areas. There's the captain, Muthu Kumaran, who's probably thinking he's got to make a change here now and be interesting if Pakalapati does get another. And I must say, he just never looked like he was giving 100% in there. Well, there's all those teams that we've been looking at. 14 teams, the most that we've had in a series out here in Malta. But you can see where the AUM are. They need to try and get started somewhere. Otherwise, they're going to find themselves well short of making it into the top 8. Malta Day there. Well, a good win here will see them well, leap over overseas and get into that 8th spot.
That's right. That's right. It's a very busy-looking standings table there, and it sort of reflects the traffic here in Malta. I've got to say, we have always have a bit of fun in the taxis coming to and from the ground, don't we?
I tell you what, did you know? You probably do know. That one doesn't quite get in the middle, but once again, they've got to be looking to take these singles.
Yeah.
I think they've been a bit reluctant there, but they've got 520,000 is the population.
Okay. Yep.
400,000 cars. 400,000 cars. It's quite unbelievable.
That is crazy.
That's why the roads are so packed. That's a nice looking shot.
Yeah.
It's a really good shot. You can see that Lala is a little bit wide on that long on boundary. And this is a good shot from Samir. It's beautifully played. Cuatro carreras.
That's an astonishing statistic there, Rico.
Yeah.
It really is. It's I mean, what is it? Is Malta the biggest car park in the world?
It's just crazy.
That
but
is a lot.
The thing is, though, here in Malta, and I was told this the first couple of times I was here, that whenever it's like somebody's 18th birthday, you buy them a car. It's the done thing. So that's the reason there's so many cars. But of course, yeah, you're right. It's
crazy.
It's an art, isn't it, driving here? I know that. That's played away. That could be another boundary. This is a really good reply from the American University of Malta. I know they haven't been that successful with a lot of the run chases, but as we said earlier, they've only played just 2 matches, so they will come good at some point. Takes one hand off the bat, does a rock star. It's like he's wielding that electric guitar as he plays that away for 4.
Yeah, that is some good aggression here from AUM. Good to see. Just want to give a quick shout out to Danielle in the chat. Bună dimineața, bună ziua. It's good to see you out there. She thought for a minute maybe I was Charlie. I'm not Charlie. Charlie's having a well-earned day off. And obviously my Aussie accent not coming through clearly enough. Shot down the ground.
And 6 more. Liking this. This is a good, solid attack from these two. And now it's Samir Khan who's deciding he'll get in on the act.
Yeah, and both of these two now taking the attack up to the matter day bowlers. Like to see that. Like to see a bit of aggression. You're chasing a massive score. You know, you can push it around for a few singles here and there, and they should be taking the singles. I agree with your point you made earlier, Rico. They need to be keeping that scoreboard ticking. Don't allow a dot ball, but this is good, aggressive hitting here. Yeah,
remember the first over from Goss only went for 1. So it's a really good comeback. He's looking to sneak this one in, and he does. So good comeback, and I'm liking that. That's one thing that Puklapati wasn't able to do.
Yeah.
He just kept the ball in the same areas. Gosh realises what's happening here, anything in the zone. So he just says, right, I'll sneak this in, and that's well bowled. Good umpiring there as well. He gets a dot ball in. Yeah, going back to that Malta, it's the one of the world's smallest yet most densely populated countries. It's quite amazing to come here. And the thing is, though, what I always find when you fly in, you do see quite a lot of open land, and of course you see all the little islands as well.
Yes.
Because you got, of course, you got Goza and you got Kominina as well. So you got the islands, but it doesn't look so dense from when you fly in. But of course, as soon as you get to the centre of Malta, and of course where we are, Salima, it's rampacked.
It really does. And a lot of people don't realise that it's Malta isn't just one island; it's actually an archipelago. So it's several islands all together.
Yeah.
So yeah, I must admit I was guilty of that. I thought Malta was just the lone island of Malta. And then a few friends came in. They said, "You got to go to Gozo. It's a beautiful place to visit."
Yeah.
Then I realised, oh, it's more, and it is, and it's a lovely part of the world too, in the middle of the Mediterranean.
Yeah. No mountains, no rivers,
no forests either.
No forests.
Yeah.
It is a very unique place, but it does have so much going for it. And of course, one thing that they get a foot on this, gets a little bit lucky, but the batters, good on them. They will come back and get the couple this time. But, yeah, of course, it's great for diving. A lot of reefs around here. And that becomes a real popular pastime. And a lot of tourists come over for the diving as well. Yeah, yep. It is real love. The weather's been very consistent here too. We've had temperatures of 24, 25 degrees. A little bit of cloud here and there. Some overnight rain occasionally. But otherwise, it's been beautiful conditions for cricket. And this series is basking and going quite well. We're up to day 11, and this has been a fantastic series so far. Yeah, and I think Mahbub Ali being given the ball here by the captain, Kumaran, to say, come on, do your work. Mahbub, he's normally one guy who does get the ball to swing around a fair bit. Yep. Hasn't been hugely successful with the ball, but I think it's not about taking wickets, it's about the economy. And you can see here it's a very good start. Here's a little bit of that comedy for you. Mahbub Ali likes it. He's smiling. Cue the music. I'm loving this. And, well, I told you that he's a gentle giant. Well, it was kind of a gentle throw. Watch this. But watch the batter here. Watch Babu. It's in Nama.
But how fast he got rid of the ball.
He does get... I mean, he's lucky because he puts the bat down, then he does come back up again. Then he loses his... Oh, I love it. Then he loses his footing. And then he says, come on, let's go for one.
Yep.
No, stay where you are.
Nice bit of byplay there between the batter and bowler. Smiles all around. Nothing in there at all. Just a bit of fun.
Notice the line from Mahbub Ali. He's not pitching up, is he? He's not allowing the batters to hit straight down the ground because that's where most of those hits have been so far. Remember, going over long on and long off. Those two men are back, by the way. But, yeah, he's just not pitching the ball up, bowling that heavier length. The batter's swinging and missing at the moment.
Yeah, really good over this one. Nice and tight after those loose ones.
And this one is just going to elude the fielder. And, oh, well, he always does the splits there. What's going on there? Does manage to get hold of that Grizzly in the end, but they do get the single.
I hope he's okay. Didn't stretch anything that shouldn't be stretched then, I hope.
Well, just watch this. I'm pretty sure I saw that. He literally does the split. Bit of dirty dancing out there from the fielder.
Morning. Oh, okay. I thought he sort of had a bit of a look at his face like, I think I'm okay. I'm just going to gently walk back to my fine leg position inside the circle. And nothing more to be said.
It's sliced away. He's going to get a bit fortunate here. There's going to be 4 runs. Then they need to keep picking up those boundaries. So a valuable boundary there from Samir Khan off the bowling of Lala. The only boundary. And other than that, it's been a pretty tidy over. 7 would come off that one. And at the end of 4 overs, the AUM are 47 for 1.
Yeah, Lala's come in and he's really properly applied the brakes there after a couple of overs that was starting to yield more runs than Matterday probably expected, and it's probably a good move to bring an experienced bowler like Mahbub Ali on. And they say 3 off the first 5 deliveries, and then that shot away for 4 just to bring it up to 7. But good return from Mahbub Ali. Really does put the brakes on and slows things down. And the 2 batters here who are really looking good in that previous over, really starting to motor along, starting to praise them for their aggression. They get bogged down a little bit there in the 4th. Need to restart again here. Still need plenty of runs off not many deliveries.
Yeah, and a very good morning to the ECN Supporters Club of Australia, who's saying, they seem to be all right with your accent. And Buenos dias to Daniela as well. Daniela saying, sorry, Phil, I made a mistake. No worries.
It's okay.
Daniela, we all right. We forgive you.
So,
and Zishan Khan also in the chat. He's saying, welcome to me, up in the air, catching opportunity. And goes down. Not an easy catch. Not an easy catch because he's running into this. That's a Surajay Patel. Probably the hardest to take, right, Phil? You're running in from the boundary. You can't get a good solid base. And he sort of clouts into the ball. Almost holds it. Might have done some damage to his fingers.
I hope not. He has had to run in a long way. Run hard for that. Goes to ground, though.
Yeah, Arif Sagar, you can see he was disappointed. He thought he was going to start with a wicket, but it's not to be. And Babu gets a chance on 21.
Just shout out to Zishan as well from myself. Good morning, Zishan. Good to see you there. And Danny, I'll forgive you about mixing me up with Charlie. It's all good. Everything's fine. And hello to the ECN Supporters Club in Australia who are based in Melbourne, my hometown, or the town I was born in. Not my hometown. My hometown's now Prague, but where I was born, from the outer eastern suburbs. I know you guys, I think, are in the west. But hello to you as well. Thanks for joining us.
Yes. A lot of people in the chat loving it, loving some of the action. Another good start here from Sagar. Once again, not pitching the ball up, so they learnt the lesson, doing exactly the same thing that Mahbub done. And Arif Sagar just get a little bit of pace in the delivery itself. But I'm noticing straight away this pitch, very different to the one, of course, I come from in Rome, which is pretty bouncy and pretty lively.
Yeah.
This one doesn't have that much into it, so you do feel that if batters get in, they should probably go on and score some big runs. It's another one that just gets scuffed up, but at least they do take the single this time.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting enough. That's something Charlie and I talked about yesterday. I used the word predictable for this pitch. I found it very predictable. You knew the bounce was always true and good without being anything one way or the other. And then funny enough, in one match, we had one ball that stayed low, it grubbed, and we had a whole conversation about grubbers, daisy cutters, worm burners, as I sometimes call them. And then a few balls later, suddenly out of nowhere, just straight past the chin on a good length. just did something different.
Well, goes for the shot. Catch it is the call. And I think, he's going to get done. Well, Mahbub Ali, well, that is definitely a little bit of la-la time. And, he gets done by the spin. Watch this. He overruns it, and then he can't get a hand onto it, and it's going to be 4.
He sees the funny side of it, though. Bit of a grin on his face as he realises, I've fallen for that, and he's probably seen a lot of fielders fall for it when he's struck the ball to the boundary as well.
Babu, he's having a bit of luck at the moment, isn't he? He gets the drop catch, and, no luck about this one. He gets pitched up, and both these batters have been pretty explosive when it comes to getting the ball pitched up to them, and that's another good shot from Indrajit Babu. Beautifully played.
Yep, he moves all the way, shuffles right out of the crease to get to the pitch of the ball, and turns into a good length and goes bang down the ground with a lovely shot. Timed perfectly and hits through the line. Cracking hit, that one. Yeah,
we can have a look at some more of those upcoming events. We are in Malta. Is this your first time in Malta?
It is my first time in Malta, yeah.
And what do you think?
Loving it. I'm coming back with Mrs. G.
There you go.
No, I'm definitely going to come back here.
Another one that's fallen in love with Malta, and there's a lot to fall in love with, by the way. But there's another place that's nice to fall in love with is Barcelona, Spain. I know that Barcelona being hit by some bad weather at the moment, so if you are sort of there at the moment and the weather's playing its toll, well, stick with it because the sun will soon be out and will be there as well on the 18th of November, there till the 8th of December. And then straight after that, we've got the European Cricket Championships women's event starting up in the air. Now, this one could be a chance, and it's going to be a really good catch. That is a tremendous catch from Arif Sagar, who watches the ball all the way through, takes the catch, and then makes sure he doesn't slide anywhere near the rope.
Yeah, he's just bowled the previous over and did pretty well there, and that is a good sliding catch. Mindful of the rope all the way along the ground. Have a look at this. Sits up in the air, just didn't quite get enough of the middle of the bat on that one, and a very well judged catch. Very well indeed. He's only about a foot away from the rope as he's just reclining back and gets a helping hand from his teammate up to his feet. And, well, today they get rid of one of these very set batters, and that is Samir Khan, who is he's done a pretty good job out there for AUM and showed a bit of aggression, a lot of aggression actually, and that's a pretty good innings from him at the top there.
Yeah, I like what I've seen from them so far. Batting's been an issue, but those two particularly, I mean, Babu was still there, but Samir Khan and Babu, they've gone out there, they've been positive, they've played their shots, but Mark Nazir gets the breakthrough. And this one is going to go all the way, though. It's a good, solid hit. He's got some power as a new batter comes in and says, you know what? I'm going to start with a boundary.
And he picks this one up very quickly. Oh, that was lovely. Just lovely elevation on the follow-through as well. There's some people in the tennis courts now. We need to be aware of that and hope they're aware of what's going on here as well. Although, because in the next match, Mahbub Ali, he's going to be back on. So that was a great shot. Malik there with a good, clean strike.
Yeah, Zohar Malik is a good hitter of the ball. I'm actually a little bit surprised that he's coming in here at number 4. You'd expect to see him up there in the power play because he can make a difference. Let's see if he can put on a good partnership here with Babu. Starts well. Start changing the field now. They've got sort of mid-wicket and long on in close to each other, but it makes no difference because if you're hitting the ball like this, it's going to sail away. Manos arriba from the arbitro, and this one, well, it takes a big bounce and it will go in to those tennis courts.
It did go in. Oh, no. Okay, kids, watch out for that. It's the white one, not the green one you're hitting. Strange choice for Michael Nazir to bowl here at this point in time. Maybe the skipper's feeling he missed out with the bat, so let's give him a bowl. He's very gentle sort of pace and not a lot of spin there.
And, well, he almost takes his second wicket because this one goes straight in and straight out. It was dipping on the fielder. The fielder does the right thing, gets the dive forward, but he can't keep the ball in his hands.
Tough opportunity there, just gone down so close to pulling off a ripper out there. Yeah. That's Packle Party, isn't it, out there?
It is, So that's a big moment. So drop, Malik gets a chance.
Good ball. Dot ball gets through the batter and well cleanly taken there by Sam Aquilina behind the stumps.
Yeah, I mean, it is, you're right with the move, bit of spin. It's a brave move because you had two batters that were going pretty well, but he does get one of them. Could have got the new batter, Malik, pretty early as well. But I like what he's trying to do. He's trying to get that ball slightly wider and trying to get Sam in play behind the stumps. Hit down the ground and just bounces tamely in front of the man who took a great catch early on, Arif Sagar.
Yeah, Sagar, on that occasion, he judged it better to hang back and protect the boundary line, make sure it didn't get through. And I think it's the right call, bounced quite a fair way in front of him. 6 overs gone, 74 for 2 on the board, chasing 148. And that is obviously a long way away, 74 needed from 24 at a run rate 18.5. They're going to have to be looking at that bonus point as something to pick up here, AUM. Not sure they've got the momentum to pick up the complete win here.
Yeah.
Never know.
Let's have a look at this. This is interesting. So we're having a look at the run rate by the year, so we can see that, yeah, we've been coming here a long time, 2020. So we're right up there at the moment. We're going just behind what we saw here last year. And that was in the Encore, of course. We were here a couple of times last year. So just below the 11. And I think you're right. You were saying that that rate is being slowly going upwards.
Yeah.
And today's a good indication of that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. This is, I mean, we saw the good score that is currently being chased right now. And you've got to say, AUM, they're making a good fist of it. I'm really enjoying their aggressive attitude. They've come out and they've decided need to make some runs here.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, though, against Mahbub, who once again will it'll be a combination of those short of a length deliveries, and occasionally he'll fire the Yorker in there as well. Yeah.
Yeah, he's an experienced campaigner and he won't want to leak too many runs. I've seen his expression when he gets taken for 6 runs and for boundaries, and it's he's a gentle giant, but you don't want to get him upset.
And, well, there you go. He's not going to be too upset with that one because there's going to be another dot. Almost sneaks through.
Yeah. Look
at this. I think there's a lack of footwork really here. Just needed to take maybe another step forward. It was in the slot, but it gets missed out. But notice here that once again, he's back in his crease, Malik, a fair bit. And it's not because Sam's standing up. Sam's still standing a fair way back, but he prefers to be deep in his crease. And that's that short one, and that's well bowled. It's a really good delivery. He's given us one for the over. It didn't look like, it is fair play to the umpires.
Yep.
From our end, it didn't look like it was that short, but it's a good ball, though. If you're going to bowl that short one, he's going to be straight in at the body. It's
so quick, and just that whippy action. Batter had really no answer at all. Just had to drop the arms and let it go through.
And now he pitches up, and that's the one the batters are waiting for. Oh, that's gone a long way. That's been absolutely crunched. And that is a big 6 down the ground.
That's an absolute tee shot, that man there who struck that, Malik, he belongs on the 8th tee, just behind us here, on that the dog's leg, 350 yards. Whole thing, see just in the background there. That was a lovely shot.
And this one gets worked away. The chase is on. Can they get there? And they will. I thought for a moment the fielders might just collide. They get the throw in. They will take 2.
So the score keeps ticking over. Good to see. Malik's already zoomed up to 21, but this is Babu now who's on 34. So these two together doing quite well. Let's have a look at the teams coming up for match 41 coming up after this. And you see there that the Lions won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first. And Matterday pretty much looks like an unchanged squad from what we're seeing at the moment. Victoria Lions, they've got a bit to do here. Push Pangadan, watch for him at the top of the batting order. It's a lot on his shoulders, and if he can get going, you never know what can happen. But if he can't get going, if Matterday can get him early, then there could be trouble. A lot of pressure back on Srinath, the captain, and Tamil Selvan, the other opening batter.
Yeah, I think Milton Devicia now, he's somebody that if he can click and find his form, can be pretty useful as well. He's well known in these parts of Malta, so should be an interesting match. Armada Day, though, looking to be going into that one with a win behind them because need a lot to do here. You need 65 off the 18, but they should at least get to that 103. I mean, picking up a point, especially when you're sitting at the foot of the table, it's a must here, really.
I'm really happy to see Milton back in the side, actually. He went down with a bit of an injury last week, took a nasty tumble, chasing a skied catch, landed very awkwardly and pretty much almost knocked himself out for a few seconds. Was completely in a different world. Had to come off the ground. But it was good to see him back. Oh, it's gotten through Sam. It's going to go through for wides. Let's
see what the signal here is. Yeah, it's the wide. I thought for a moment maybe might have got something on it. But yeah, that's not often that ball gets past Sam. He's very tidy behind it. So look, once again here. Yeah, he'll be disappointed. He's let that get past him.
Yeah, straight through the gloves. Short ball. The other thing I say about Milton is he took, probably the catch of the tournament very early on, an absolute blinder just down here in the covers. Threw himself to the right, stuck the mid out, one mid, and the ball went straight into the middle and he held it. Couldn't believe he held it. He couldn't believe he held it. And no one could believe he held it, and he went on an absolute run.
Up in the air, and that is going to be 6 as well. That's a really good shot. And you see that the line being bowled this time from Arisa Guy, just drifting down to the leg side, but he makes a bit of room for himself, gets himself in a good position, and he hoists that over that square leg boundary for 6.
Yeah, good shot from Babu there. Really, followed it. The ball followed him, but it was in such an easy height and a shortish delivery, and strong off the thigh there. Great strike for 6. Babu to 41.
Well, this time he's found the hands of the fielder. Doesn't quite get it right, and Babu is going to fall short of a half century by some 9 runs. It's been a good knock from him. I've liked what he's done out there. He's been assertive, he's been brave, he's been aggressive. But on this occasion, he finds the safe hands of the fielder who takes the catch. And that is the end of Babu. Still, of course, they're a few runs short of getting that point on the board.
There's still a bit of work to do here. Plenty of time to do it, though. It's 11 from 14 for that point, and that was Patel who took the good catch. It did come straight to him, didn't have a lot to do. Doesn't matter if it still comes to you. You still got to get your hands around it and take the catch cleanly. That's what he did. Ooh, that's a rotten wide, that one.
Yeah, it's a Gandhi ball, isn't it, to a new batter who's come out there, Dhruv Gurjar. He gets a wide to start off with.
Yeah, not the best ball to a new batter. You want to get the new batter. He's already a bit nervous because he's coming out as the new batter to the crease. You want to keep him just slightly on edge, and that's a bit of a tension reliever. Sagar here took a good outfield catch just in front of us not too long ago. Gets his chance to finish off his second over. A couple more to come.
Into the pads, asking the question. Not out, says the umpire. It's going way down the leg side. So not a bad over here, just a 10 from it. And a ball to go. And that's been the issue they've got. There was one big over, wasn't there, that Pakalapati went for 25. But other than that, they haven't been able to really stay up with that rate.
Yeah, it was always going to be tall order, wasn't it, to try to maintain such a rate. And 1 over 25 and the rest for, well, 10s and 12s possibly.
That's a good pickup. Is another not so good delivery. It's way down leg side once again from Sagar. But this time, the batter, Gujar, decides, well, why have 1 when I can have 6? And he just helps that along beautifully. And that's going to be 6 more.
Well, if he'd let it go, it would have been a wide that maybe even the keeper might have struggled to get to. But instead, he said, no, I'm going to have a clip at that. And he's connected with that absolutely beautifully. Score has raced up to 99 for 3, and there's still 2 overs to go. So AUM, they've made a really good account for themselves in this run chase. And as I've said a few times along in this innings, and I think we both said it, it's a very tough ask for a team of AUM standard to come out here and to try to knock off 148 runs in 10 overs. They've made 99 off 8. This is a very, very good display of batting from them. Good aggression, and the top batters, they haven't disgraced themselves. They've done a really good job. It's just very tough though, and it looks like they're going to get very close and maybe even snatch that bonus point.
Well, go back to Balakpati, who had all the troubles earlier. He does get given the ball back again. Of course, he's got different batters to contend with. Zoid Malik, and we know he's aggressive, but at the moment he just keeps finding himself at the wrong end of the strike. Just a single for him, as Gujar now has to shape up to take on Pakalapati.
Yeah, Gajar here now. He's gets his opportunity. Let's see what he does here. He's the wicket keeper for the AUM team. Ooh. Call that a hot chance.
Oh, yeah, that would have been hot. It's one of those, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
you're talking about one that Devesia took. It's one of those which, if it hits you in the right part of the hand, it sticks.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't, it could also cause a lot of injury. So.
Yeah, if it sticks, it's amazing. Go buy yourself a lottery ticket because everything's going your way.
I think he wants a bit of the freeze spray here because he might have got a fingertip to that. So the party says to the umpire, I think I need the old magic spray. And that means it gives it maybe a chance here perhaps just to talk about one or two other things. One thing is worth talking about. It's World Savings Day today. The holiday highlights the necessity of saving for the future. There are many reasons why one would need to save, including retirement, education, property purchases, marriage, etc. So it's always good to be prepared for unforeseen circumstances. Yeah, World Savings Day today.
Very good.
The bowler back the party is looking to see if he can save his finger, because this one, it was spicy, gets the end of it, and getting some treatment on that now. While he's getting treatment, I think one or two of the players decided it's a good time to take on some fluids. So come on, tell us, why are you leaving us so soon? What do you got? What do you got coming up?
Well, I've got a couple of events back in Prague that I'm hosting. I've got a very big Halloween quiz coming up. Halloween film quiz and party at the Down Under on Friday night.
Halloween, of course, tomorrow, big day.
Yeah, Halloween's tomorrow, but Danny Hudacek, our good friend Danny, he's got his trivia quiz on Thursday, and I've got my Halloween party / horror movie quiz on the Friday. We moved to Friday the 1st. Prizes for people who are going to dress up. I've got a lot of friends coming along who have told me they're going to be dressing up. They're going to do the makeup, the costumes, lock, stock, the lot. Actually, one of my good friends, Will, he actually had a small part in Scream 4 under the direction of Wes Craven. So he and his wife, Kat, they both love dressing up for this sort of stuff, and they've assured me they're going to win all the prizes.
All right.
They're going to dress to the nines, and they're going to absolutely impress.
I hope you're going to send us through some pictures. Of course, you'll dress up as well, right?
I can't resist. I have to dress up. Yep.
Well, Buckler Party, well, it's not his bowling hand, as you can see there. He's got a new let's just say a new attachment to his body, that plaster, but that's not a good delivery. It's a wide, it's well left. Buckler Party just not looking the same bowler that I've seen in the past today.
Out of sorts, isn't he? Maybe that first over bowl just rattled him a little bit.
This is high up in the air, could be a wicket. Got to call it, somebody, and that is actually a sensational cat. I just said you got to call it, and he does call it, and that's Sujay Patel, and he's coming in from the boundary. He says, "Gajamira rendo main parnena," and he does, and delightful Buckler Party who takes a wicket. But look, that goes high up in the air. The batter disappointed with himself, but he says, "Hey, leave it, it's mine." Incoming. That's beautifully taken.
Oh, terrific take there, in the air for an eternity, and Patel just makes it look so easy. It's not the first outfield catch he's taken like that. Really, really good. Nice and steady. Called his teammate to get out the way. I've got this. And sometimes when you don't see that happening, there's no calling. There's collisions. There's balls going to the ground. Players can sometimes get a little bit injured. It's not good. So that was good work in the field there from Patel. Excellent.
Yeah, very good catch taken. So still that one run behind, picking up a point, I believe.
They just got it then with that one.
Yeah, and there you go. That's a slower delivery, but they'll get the run. That's the point here. The Buckler Party are liking the fact that he is using that slower ball. He tries it again here, but he just strays down the leg side. It's going to be another wide.
Yeah, and they do indeed bank the point. So there it is. We just saw the confirmation a few seconds ago flash up on the screen. AUM have banked themselves a point, so now they've doubled their points in the standings. They've gone from 1 to 2. Well done to them. Good batting display from them. Just probably not in the tank to overhaul this total, though.
It could be another wicket if it carries. Just drops short of the fielder. And no, this is a much better show from AUM. They get a point. I like the way they've gone about their batting. Batters have gone out there and shown signs of scoring runs. It was good from Khan, good also there from Babu, also Zoe Malik. And they are taking on, of course, in the third match today, the MMA Titans. And I think they're going to have to be at their best against the Titans, who are playing some good cricket at the moment. So this performance will serve them well, and if they can carry on playing shots like that, it will serve them even better, as it's time for Nananda Patel to get his first boundary, and he goes big with 6.
What a strike that is. Bang. Just got every little bit of that, and that is a big, big strike. The tennis players there, they're probably wondering what all that noise is going on behind them while they're practicing. That's what the netting's there for. There's a fence, there's netting, there's the light. That's 9 overs gone, 111 on the board, 4 wickets down. And final over coming up. Who's going to get the job? Will Michael Nazir get to bowl his second?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, or it could be the cap. We haven't seen the captain yet.
Well, that's a good move. Why not?
Yeah, captain's time, and here comes Muthu Kumaran. He says, "Yeah, I'll turn my arm over," and he'll start with a bit of a wide.
He's bowled a couple of times already in this tournament, and he's picking up wickets.
Yeah,
and he's been quite economical. There was a couple of days ago, I don't remember which match it was now, but he brought himself on in the middle overs, put the brakes on, and picked up 2 wickets for his efforts as well.
This one, though, is going to get over that fielder again, over mid-wicket. 6 more runs. Powerful shot this time from Gujar, who hits his second 6. I'm just thinking, I mean, the tennis players are pretty used to when the golfer slices the ball and it's going their way, where everybody shouts 4.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
What do cricketers shout? When the grizzly's coming your way, what do you shout at the golfers? Because it's 4. I don't know why it's 4. I mean, a golfer might be able to tell us. That is not going to be a 4 because it gets stopped. It'll just be a single.
It's a good question.
Maybe we should shout 6.
Maybe you should shout 6.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
It makes sense, right?
It makes perfect sense. I have to ask Charlie that question because he's an avid golfer.
He is indeed, yeah.
Yeah. Why 4?
And, well, he gets hands to this. He does save the boundary, I think. It's not the bad or worst bit of fielding there from Tazib Tahir, because this was hit pretty powerfully. It's not a good ball, and he sort of says, you know what, I might not catch it, but I'm not going to give you a boundary.
Yeah, good work there. Yep, it was a hot chance, but good recovery.
Okay, now this one is a chance, and it's taken on the second attempt. Nicely held. I think that's Michael Nazir who is there, holds on to the catch, and Muthu Kumaran, he does pick up another wicket.
There you go. Well done, skipper. You pick yourself up a wicket in the final over, and that's deserved. He's going to feel pretty good about skippering his team to what is going to be a pretty good win here against AUM.
Yeah, it will be. So what a day. Just like that with a win here, and put themselves in a good position back in the standings into that 8th spot just above the overseas. And of course they also will play once more today, and that's the next match coming up against the Victoria Lions, which, I mean, on form you'd expect them to maybe pick up another victory there. It's worked away. The batter doesn't want to take the signal, says nah, stay there. You get the feeling that Akram is thinking, I want to try and get one out of the slot.
Yeah, Akram's thinking, did you see my first over? I went for 28. I need to hit something here, okay? Give me a chance to redeem something here. Just one thing from the skipper of the opposition. I guess exactly what he was thinking.
Well, he does have a go, but he's only going to just get himself a boundary. Will get off the mark. There's the fielding gets done there by Shujay Patel, who's been absolutely fantastic in the field. So it's handshakes all around. Muthu Kumaran, the captain, he's going to be a happy man, the captain of Malta Day, because Malta Day do get the victory, and they win in the end by 28 runs, 147 to 119.
Yeah, they do. They bank the 3 points for the victory here, Malta Day, and that will really put a smile on their face. You see there's match 41 dashboard up for you. Malta Day are going to be bouncing back on the back of this good win here on day 11 against Victoria Lions. There's a bit of work there for both teams to try to get some points on the board and to try to solidify their places in the standings and maybe push themselves up into that top 8. The top 8 is all important in this tournament.
Yeah, certainly yes. We have a look at the highlights here again. It went pretty well for most of the batters. Not really so much for Grug Joshi, though. He wasn't able to get going. He would go for a 3-ball duck. But then we saw a good partnership there between Samir Khan and Babu.
Yeah, there was really good hitting aplenty here. And, you know, we thought AUM might come out and they might retreat to the shell having a big total on the board. They didn't. They came out and they got aggressive. Look at this. Yeah. Lovely striking. Maximos where we didn't expect them. And they really turned on the fireworks. And Malta Day just a little bit sort of, I wouldn't say shell shocked, but a bit sort of, oh, okay, we've got a game on here. It's really happening.
Yeah, and it just goes to show that you needed those big runs. This was a good bit of action, wasn't it? With well, look at the batter. It's falling all over the place, but still 6. Yeah, come on, we can go, we can go. He's going backwards there. He's doing a bit of the moonwalk with the bat in his hand. But yeah, look, you can see what a big player though that Mahbub Ali is. You can see that if he gets going with the bat, he scores 86 runs, and then with the ball as well, very economic. Doesn't pick up a wicket, but that was at a point where we just saw a couple of big overs. He needed to just slow things down, and he was able to do it. And he bowled very well. I was very happy also, I think, with the bowling there of Sagar. He also has got a little bit of pace, and sort of 4 overs that came from those two took this match away from the AUM side. That was a very good catch, just mentioned Sagar. Well, Arif Sagar takes a great catch there, low to his right coming in. And after that, really, it was just about to see if the American University could get themselves to that 103, where they would at least take something from this match.
Yeah, some handy hitting there from the middle order. They came in and some very powerful strikes over that deep mid-wicket area. But some of the bowling from Day, they did put it pretty much in the slot to be hit like that. Catch went down, sharp chance there. Would have been a terrific catch. But some of the hitting here was pretty good. That was whipped very nicely for a big maximum. That was Babu when he was off and running. He then came undone with a very good catch. That was Patel who took that. He spilled one earlier. He took that catch. He said, don't come and congratulate me. I've got the ball. Let's get on with it. And then he came back a bit later and took another big catch. Not this one, but a little bit later. And really good fight from AUM here.
Yeah, I like that from AUM. And that was the first aid bot that came out when Paklapati needed some attention. But you know what? He got some attention, and he would come back and he would take a wicket. That was a stunning catch. Yeah,
really good there. Did everything right to Patel. Called the teammate out of it. He was running forward. He had better vision, and he said, "I'll take that." And the hitting kept going round. The tennis courts were in danger. And the tennis courts in danger yet again. We kept saying that, and that's why the netting is there. Clipped very nicely there. Almost Tahir pulls off a ripper, but his recovery and backup was excellent as well.
Yeah, so there you go, tennis players. From now on, if you hear us saying 6, watch out, because that grizzly is coming your way. And handshakes all around there at the end. Day, they do get the win, and the 147 to 119. And the American University of Malta, a better show from them, and only playing the third match, you'd expect them to get better and better. Loving the shot that of Malta there, looking absolutely splendid.
Oh, some of the drone shots that we've been showing here during the week have been amazing. That's a lovely one there. A shine of the sun on the water, and of course the structure here as well. Really nice. Good to see. But yes, AUM, they made a good show of themselves, but that was a bridge a bit too far for them to cross. And Day, they banked the 3 points. AUM, they banked themselves a bonus point. They'll still be happy about that, I'm sure of it. They knew they were up against it. And Day, as to say, they're going to be back against Victoria Lions at, well, probably not too far away, maybe another 20 minutes' time.
Yeah, about 20 minutes away from that. We have a quick look at the scorecard there. Samir Khan, 24 of 15. Made a good start. And then we saw that partnership between him and Indrajit Babu. Babu scoring 41 of 21. And what I liked, though, was there was partnerships there with other players as well. So Malik coming in 22 of 9. He was a little bit unlucky to the way he got caught there by Surjay Patel with an outstanding catch. And also Gujar coming out there. And what's impressive there is the strike rate. Nobody was chewing up too many deliveries, so they did go for it, just falling short of the 120. It's a positive signs there for the AUM. Your pick of the bowlers?
Oof, out of this lot, I have to go with Gosh. 1 for 15 off his 2. I thought he bowled really well at the top there. Mahbub Ali, very economical, didn't get a wicket, gave us a little bit of fun with that attempted run out for the batter there. But I thought right at the very top, that first over, 1 for 1 in the first over, for me, it was sort of like no, we're not going to let you get away from us, AUM. Love that we're playing you, but you're not going to get away from us. I thought it was a very commanding first over, and I really do appreciate that from Gosh.
Yeah, he bowled very well, and it's a good bit of bowling. And I think you're right. I think when a team chasing a big score, for example, if they got the 25 that Paklapati went for in his first over in the first, it could have been a different ball game. But just getting one there, it sort of kills the match. So that's that match done and dusted. Well done to Day. But we are going to see them in action straight away. So they got a little bit of time to recover. There you go. You can see that the next match starting in about 17 minutes time. Great to be here, great to be back in Malta, and great to be calling a few games with Phil G. And come on, everybody, I want you thinking golden ball. Phil's got 3 more matches. He wants a golden ball. Let's see if we can get a golden ball here. Well, join us back in 17 minutes time. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Welcome back, viewers. Time for match number 42. And Malta Day, they stay in action. They'll be pleased with the start they've made to the day so far. Can they continue? They're up against Victoria Lions. Let's go over to the coin toss with Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee.
The Lions to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's a tails.
You are going to board.
Javagal is going to bowl.
The captain off, the Victoria Lions winning the toss and deciding they will have a field first. Now, that is a risky move. I mean, you can ask AUM about that because they decided to put Malta Day into bat. And Malta Day, they went big, just falling short off the 150. And that's because Mahmood Ali Lala is in form. He crashed the ball all over the place to get to that 86, so he certainly is the one to watch. But I also did like the other contributions made by some of the other batters. I like Sijal Patel's efforts there when he came in the middle order, scoring a quick fire 27, and somebody like Michael Nazir will play a big part there as well. So I think Muthu is going to be very happy, the captain, with the way his team have started here in the day. And watch out, of course, for Sam Aquilina behind the stumps. Victoria Lions, they have had some success, but they've only had that one win. That is why they are at the wrong end of the table as well. Just that one win to their name out of the 6 matches that they've played. But the win that they had was a special win. That's when they, the Victoria Lions, well, they were roaring. When they, remember, they took 7 wickets and just gave away just 3 runs against Giza, who really just need, I think at that time they needed a handful of runs for victory, but they lost those 7 wickets and ended up losing. So we do know that the Victoria Lions, they have what it takes to get a win, but they've got to start winning pretty soon. They've got to start getting those points on the board pretty soon. Otherwise, they'll miss out going into the second stage of matches here in Malta. I know that Phil G is ready to take over. Phil, over to you. The news from the middle once again is that the Victoria Lions have put Malta Day into bat.
Lovely stuff. Thank you very much for that introduction, Rico. Yes, that's an interesting move to win the toss and bowl. Having seen what Malta Day has just done to AUM, as you called it, Rico, very, very interesting decision that indeed. Well, let's have a look at the lineups. And Malta Day, it looks like an unchanged team there. Mahmood Ali at the top there. What can you say about him? Hasn't been said before. And Srijay Patel as well. Took some good outfield catches in the field in that defence of the 147 that Malta Day put on the board. Good work all around to get the win there. Victoria Lions, well, Pradeep Pushpangadan, it's going to be on him to get a good score when their turn comes to bat. And as I said earlier when Rico and I were discussing the teams before, Milton Devasia, good to see him back in the side as well. I'm very excited to see him back. He took a bit of a nasty blow in a fielding mishap in the game he played last couple of days ago. Look at the supercomputer, says they like Malta Day. Well, supercomputer had a close look at that previous game, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's exactly the reason why it's 79% in the favour of Malta Day over Lions, only 21% chance to win. Lions have got a chance here, a real chance here to cause an upset though. You know, they need to find something when it's their turn to bat. They're going to bowl first, and if they can get amongst the wickets early, they are a red-hot chance to really do something damaging here to Malta Day, who will fancy themselves to get back-to-back wins here. We start with a dot. Well, that's a good start. Bowler is, looks like it's Vijaya. It is Vijaya, and he starts with a really good quick delivery. He's short in stature, but he's got that really fast whipping action, and his fast delivery that darts in on a Yorker length can be quite dangerous. See, that's his regular delivery, and that's been hit straight as a die down the ground, 6 runs. And you'd have to say for Mahmood Ali, normal service has resumed. Have a look side on. Footwork, step, just 1 step, almost half a step, and crack down the ground. So Vijaya starts with a good dot ball with a sharp, fast one, and then he gets hit down the ground. So mixed bag, you could say. And Victoria Lions will be very keen indeed to try to get some breaks applied right from the get-go on this batter. Lala, as is affectionately known. And that's not going to solve the problem by getting it out wide there. Might have been a little bit stuck in the hand there. You'll see the action as he comes over. Just sort of hooks that a little bit. Good work behind the stumps there from Pradeep Pushpangadan. Shouts of how's that from the point fielder and backward of point. They saw something they liked. Well, it's probably because he hit the pad a long way out the line. And here we go, up in the air, but into that vacant area on the boundary rope at third man. I kind of think that they need to have someone on the boundary rope there maybe, because this happens a lot. I know with Mebel Bally, he's a very straight hitter, goes down the ground and goes deep mid-wicket, but he's always hitting sixes down there, always, constantly. And as I speak, they are leaving that third man back on the boundary line, and they've got sort of like a third man also inside the circle. Strange placement, that. And that's been elevated and over the cover boundary. That's another Maximo. You can't set fields for that, though. And Vijaya needs to work on this. This is not looking good already. And this man gets off to a fly. We've already seen what can happen when he gets off to a fly. He picked up the player of the match in the previous game with an outstanding 86 runs off not many deliveries at all. Just powerhouse hitting. It was a great display. Last ball of the over coming up. Ooh, draws a bit of a miss hit there. Fine leg tidies up, but they do get the single. So he shall retain the strike for the second over. That's the first over done. 17 on the board. No, 18 on the board. That tricked me there. You got me, guys. 18 on the board, and Mebel Bally, he will retain the strike. Let's have a bit of a look at the European Cricket League coming up 24th of February through 21st of March. A wonderful annual event with 7 groups of 5 teams each, all vying for to get a berth in the championship week. And that is a big tournament in the ECN calendar, and that's coming your way at the start of next year. What a great word to, well, it won't be the welcome year. I'm sure we'll get a few series in before that, but that's going to be a wonderful series. And lovely to welcome back Rico Full to the commentary area. And Rico, ECL next year, you're going to be a part of that. It's going to be terrific.
It's going to be terrific, yeah. We can see there's still some places still to be filled. I know there's a lot of national championships that will be happening. I know Spain is still got to sort out who will be representing them, but plenty of good cricket to come. Yeah, what we call the Champions League of Cricket.
Champions League, yeah, very good. Yeah, a few TBCs there, but I think after this weekend we may have Spain and Hungary sometime next week. So second over starts, and that's a good first up delivery there. Very well bowled there. Ajith Kumar, he's bowled pretty well in this tournament so far. He's one of the reasons why the Lions, I said earlier when we're doing a bit of a preview of this game, I thought their bowling attack, the Lions, is not bad at all. They can cause a lot of problems, and they're very economical as well. They haven't been hit for too many so far in this tournament, and Ajith Kumar is definitely one of the ones to keep your eye on. Whoa, it's wide. It's out there, but Mebel Bally, you can't quite reach for that one inside the lines though.
Yeah, I like the areas. We were saying this before with in that last game, where Mahbub, of course, went off to a fly, that the bowlers needed to go just a little bit wider to him, trying to get him to play outside the off, and I'm liking this start from Kumar.
Yeah, if the strength is a straight hit, bowl a bit wider. Although that can also happen, could come, oh, that's just bounced inside the line, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
Now, what's the fielder done there?
I'm not sure, but he's looking at this, but doesn't really fancy it. He's sort of, I don't know. I mean,
strange.
It looked like it was close enough to at least that field to have a go at that.
And as we discuss, they're switching the fielders over, maybe putting someone there who can maybe see the ball a bit better, because the fielder just totally took himself out of a chance of a catch there, and didn't chase it.
I believe that. I believe he needed to at least try and take the catch and stop the boundary.
There's a bit of a charge on, hits the pad. It would be a very ambitious shout there. Wouldn't be the first time though. Yeah, funny little situation that wasn't. They get 2 for their trouble though, and 22 for no loss on the board in the second.
Yeah, really get a chance to at the moment, maybe at the end of the over, look at all the teams and where they are. We'll have a look at where, of course, the Victoria Lions are. They're 13th at the moment with that 1-5 record.
Right.
And, interesting kit, actually. I mean, we often see a lot of kits which sort of cross over from one country to another.
Just in again. That's gone straight up in the air. Catching opportunity. Skipper under it. Srinath has taken a big catch. That's massive. Oh, boy. That's massive. Mebel Bally, he doesn't get a hold of that. It's too close to the body to play that shot, and he is cramped, and all he can do is sky it, and it's a catch to the skipper, Srinath, and they are ecstatic, the Lions. They've got their man.
Yeah, well, the Lions, they're out on the prey, and the man they wanted is Mahbub Ali, and they get him. But once again, credit to the bowler, not putting the ball up there. I mean, you can see that Ajith Kumar was trying to go wide to Mahbub Ali, and then he tucks him up here, doesn't let him get the drive in, and he's going to go for 21 of just 11 deliveries. They get the breakthrough. That's a big wicket to get.
That's a very big wicket to get indeed. Skipper gets under it, takes a very well-judged catch. Almost a sigh of relief as he took the catch as well, and the bowler is ecstatic.
He is pumped, isn't he?
Oh.
Absolutely pumped is Kumar. Look, I've got to say, he deserves that, because he could have got Lala a bit earlier when we saw a fielder not really go for the catch. So they get the breakthrough. There's still a ball to go in the over. And we see Patel coming in slightly higher than he did in the last match, but he was in good form. It just defends this one out. So the end of the over, it's 22 for 1.
That's a great over. And Ajith Kumar delivers for his team, picks up a very important wicket, probably the most important wicket for this game for the Victoria Lions. So 22 for 1, Mataday. Just a slight little stutter there with the loss of the big hitting Mahbub Ali. Have a look at the standings now, Rico. Let's have a look at this. So Mataday at 6. Victoria Lions, as you say, languishing down the bottom in a 13th position.
Yeah, I mean, what a change for Malta Day. Remember, they started today in 11th, and they've just jumped up all those spaces. That's how, look how closely congested it is. You've got like the top fours at the top. Yeah. Top 4 teams there. But then in the middle, so many teams on the 8, the 9, the 7. I mean, that's going to change around a lot, isn't it?
It is. It is. As this tournament starts to settle into sort of like people finding that the teams finding themselves out where their standings are going to be. And Mataday here, well, you know, if they get back-to-back wins, they're going to go up another step as well. Yeah. So they've got everything to play for here. Lions looking for pride, dare I say it?
Yeah.
You know, that's maybe what it is. Bowler coming in now. It's 3-0. Starts us off with a wide. Took the catch and put himself on to bowl.
Yeah, it's a good lead from the left-handed Tahir. Yet to get off the mark. Good, probably the first time that I think we've seen a bit of swing here from Srinath. So I'm liking that. He wants to now, looks like it's going to come round the wicket. I would have persisted a little bit more over the wicket just to start off with, but I mean, he wants to go round to the left-hander. Let's see how he fares here. And yeah, look at that movement. That is big movement.
Isn't it? That's a great delivery.
A lot of swing. It's a good start.
That's really, really good. Bowler coming around the wicket, as you say, Rico. Just changing that line, but into the lefty. Nice and tight in close to the umpire. Doesn't run in front of the umpire. Good delivery. Oh, that could have easily cannoned onto the stumps there. Bowler unlucky not to pick up something there. Great delivery. Patel just not quite in the mood there. Sorry, it was Tahir there. And that is almost gone. That has gone down. Oh no. Krishna Kumar has put one down in the covers.
Yeah, he's hit it well, but there's that movement again. He plays not a bad shot, but it's catchable, and you just feel that that's one that you've got to take. So down it goes. Kumar puts the catch down, and the batter gets a life.
I've got to say, last week at the start of the tournament, the first 2 or 3 days, there was some really good swing bowling. We had conditions here perfect for that. Really cloudy, a lot of humidity. And look at the way Srinath is swinging. This one goes into the left-hander. And good work there in by Milton Devassia. And as I said earlier, lovely to see him back. I'm glad he's back on his feet. He's looking fit and ready to maybe take another ripper catch in the covers there. Yeah, the swing bowling from Srinath is quite something. He gets some really good late swing. And the batters, some of the batters I've seen, no idea about swing bowling. None. Ooh, that is going to fall just away. A chance to save the boundary. No, the race was on, and unfortunately for Jai, he can't get to it, and that's a boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, interesting looking shot. I mean, it's not a bad delivery, but he seems to think, right, the ball is going to swing. I'm just going to stay still, plays it inside out. I don't know if he gets lucky. He's got a very good eye, but he'll get 4.
Yeah, it as it swung, it straightened, and I thought maybe his original idea was maybe to whip it off to leg side. Ends up punching it aerial into the covers and gets a boundary for his trouble. Good shot in the end. 30 for 1, couple more to come. Yeah, again, just not sure about that.
It's an interesting shot, isn't it, that one, Phil? Because you know he's swinging it, and he's swinging it away from you. So to try and pull a ball that started outside off, which you know is probably going to end up swinging some more, you've surely got to be looking to play this in the off, and not the shot to be playing to somebody who's swinging the ball big.
No, exactly. And that's really good example of what I was saying before about some batters. They're just not sure about the swing bowling. Well, that's gone straight up in the air. Chance for a catch here. Mid-on has grasped a really red-hot opportunity there to get another wicket. That was not that difficult. Didn't have the sun in his eyes, and it's gone down. That is disappointing. Is that Ajith Kumar who's dropped that?
This is an absolute sitter, isn't it? He's fluffed this big time. I mean,
Yeah.
completely wrong, and he just gets it. He doesn't even get hands onto it. Actually hits him on the belly. So the chance goes down. A big opportunity. That's 2 catches that went down in that over. So you got a feel for Srinath. And first of all, we saw Tahir being dropped on 0. And now Patel gets to life there on 5. End of the over, 31 for 1 at the end of the power play.
Yeah, it could be quite costly that. That was in the air for a little while, but it was not a difficult opportunity. We've seen catches taken on the offside for the right-hander, where the fielders, this early in the morning, they're staring straight into the sun, and they've completed those catches. Ajith Kumar, he didn't have that excuse, but he does get to come on and bowl his second. Almost managed to collect that off his own bowling. Just gets through for a single.
Yeah, Ajith Kumar now needs to make amends. He did take a wicket in his first over. It's nice and tidy. Just the 4 came from it. Let's see if he can get another one here, Ajith.
Terry Richmond in the chat saying, the ball is swinging like a Benny Goodman tune. Nice one, Terry. Nice one. Showing your age there as well, probably. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining myself and Rico. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday wherever you are. That's really full and crunched. That is properly crunched over the bleachers, and that is almost into the car park. I think it's just landed in the foliage between the car park and the bleachers.
Yeah, I think
that's too high, I think.
I think if you
What do
look
you
at the
reckon?
height on this, you could argue it's on the way down, but I think that's going to still be about waist and above. That could be a no here, and it will be. It's going to be a 7 up.
Yeah, good shout there, Rico.
7 up, and that's where some of the spectators could sit, and if you were sat right at the top there, you probably would have had a play on catching that one.
You might have had a shout at that one. Johnny, he's been sitting over there all last week, and that's his 2 mates over there, Ivor, and the name of the second chap does escape me. Johnny, can you help me out with that? I know you're in the chat right now. Last thing I want to do is to say hi. I'm Phil. What was your name again, please? Ajith Kumar, free hit coming up. It's a wasted opportunity, unfortunately, for Matterday.
Big time, isn't it? I mean, it's a free hit. So, isn't it interesting? Whenever it's a free hit, batters try and start doing that.
Yeah.
Why move around? Stay still and clobber it. And he's basically messed that up big time.
Yeah.
It ends up being a dot.
It's crazy, isn't it? I mean, especially if they've hit a boundary off the previous ball.
Yeah.
And they've stood their ground, they've played the correct cricket shot, and then they start this movement for no reason, just to try to put off the bowler? Not sure. Well, that hasn't put the bowler off, has it? Look at that. Great delivery, clatters in the stumps, and Tahir has lost his castle. That's a good, fast lure from Kumar, and he gets reward for effort there with a second wicket.
Yeah, well done. Well, it was Kumar who probably should have taken the catch to remove to here. He didn't, but he's come back and taken the wicket. Look at the movement there. I have to say that this match so far, both bowlers here, Ajith Kumar and Srinath, are moving that ball around big. That is just perfectly bowled. It's in the right slot. Not the best of shots to be played going across the line. You've got to go straight to it, but really well bowled. Another one bites the dust. Oh, it's Sam Williams and Simon.
Simon there, yes.
Watching the batter come back, enjoying a bit of sunshine there, the ECN crew.
And the ECN crew have done a fantastic job. Shout out to them. Obviously, this being my last day, I'll make sure I give them a proper shout out towards the end of the day, because I think it's been a fantastic tournament thus far. Plenty more of it to come. Not even halfway through. There's so much action coming for you here from Malta. We resume the action, live action. And Ajith Kumar, he bowls a wide. I don't think he was happy about the call. He put his hands out to the side. Yeah, probably fair enough too.
Yeah,
so that he puts his hand out to say wide, but he actually was signalled to wide himself. Just yeah.
I think if I'm the bowler here, Kumar, I'd be disappointed that's been called. I think he gets it in the right spot.
I think he does too. Yep. Batting outside of his crease there. Vadsaria. Swing and a miss. And back-to-back wides there. Called again.
Yeah, you can see that Vadsaria is not looking to hang around. But I like the fact that at least he's batting outside his crease, because he's probably thinking, right, there is some swing there. So if I bat outside my crease, I can try and get to the ball before a lot of that swing comes into play. But he's being super aggressive.
Yeah. Yep. Well, it needs to be taking the ball on its merits, not sort of playing 2 agricultural shots just to try to reach for something. So if it's outside off, maybe have a look at hitting through the offside to get through the covers. There's no one back there protecting the boundary. You need to think about that. And that's a pretty similar shot to the previous one. This time not a wide.
Yeah, he's swinging a bit blind here. Interesting that staying around the wicket is Kuma. He's got a right-hander now, and you think with the amount of swing that he's getting, that he would come back over the wicket and get that ball to start in and then drift away. But he's liking round the wicket. And
That's right. Just can't get bat on ball, can he?
yeah, I mean the umpires. Gets away with that a few times. Really, the umpires need to be having a word with the bowler that's running right across him.
Yep.
And maybe he's doing that now. Perhaps he's just checking if there's a ball to come or not. I think they might be doing that here as well.
I think so too. But yeah, I agree with you. I noticed that the last ball too. We're right across in front of the umpire on the follow through. So if there's a shout for LB, the umpire's going to say, I can't help you there.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry. That's just the way it is, folks. So I think they've just confirmed there is definitely one more to come.
Want to come, he will stay around the wicket. Yeah, I suppose if you can get with that where you got that ball to go, and if you can prevent running in front of the umpire, it works. But if you're getting the ball to be moving away, you'll probably be wanting to come over the wicket. So
yeah, I agree. Last ball of the over, maybe. And bat on ball. Well, Vadsari, he'll be happy about getting that bat on ball, and he gets off the mark with a single down the ground. And Ajith Kumar, he goes for 2. Well, he gets 2 for 15 from his 2 overs. Bowled with good success there, getting the 2 wickets that have fallen so far from Saturday. 42 for 2. 4 overs gone, and still plenty to come.
yeah, he's bowled well, and looks like they're going to make a change with the bowler here as well. Looks like we've got this is Tint Joseph. It's going to have a bowl, which is surprising me a little bit. I think I would have kept with the captain. Srinath thought maybe trying to pick up 1 or 2 wickets. You just get the feeling that if you can get maybe another couple of wickets here of Malta Day, you could be in. And well, I might have been surprised, but not as surprised as the batter who misses this one. Is full and straight. And well, Vadsariya, I don't know what he's looking at here. It certainly wasn't the ball. It's full, it's straight, and it's timber. Jog, that's a terrible shot.
Well, it's a first ball from this new bowler comes on, Tint Joseph. And yeah, Vadsari, what were you thinking? What is that shot you're playing? That's not the shot to be played. Said before, we should be mic'd up to the batters. I said before, you need to play every ball on its merits. You can't just have this pre-arranged plan in your head to just swipe across the line like that, because that's what'll happen. That's just too good bowling. And Joseph, reward for effort there, gets the wicket first ball, and he's made the batter look a little bit silly there, I've got to say.
Yeah, it was not a good shot. I mean, it's a big sweep right across the line. He's basically played to the straight ball, the shots he was playing to the ones that were going wide of him in the previous over. But Michael Nazir has come out there. He's a tactically pretty correct batter. So these two now probably looking to get a bit of a partnership going. Yeah,
you're absolutely right. He is a correct batter. He opened the batting the first couple of games from Saturday. They dropped him down to the middle order when the opening wasn't really working. Had a chance to see them across the line in one game and just couldn't find the runs when needed. And now it's been pushed a bit too wide. Oh, it's got away from the keeper as well. So just an extra one to go with that. That's Push Bangadan behind the stumps there. They're going to be looking for him when their turn for batting comes. He's just gotten away from there.
Good call there from Nazir. He's very quick to see that that's got away from the keeper. Takes another, makes that into 2 wides.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit for Nazir to do here as we start to get to the middle order. Oh, well, that's not the way to do it, though. Sort of shuffles across, tries to get to the line, and then misses it. Well, to be hit.
He's not in widely, so he's obviously had something said to him off the non-striker. Yeah, yep. Michael Nazir, I think he always has his favourite red pads on.
Yep, and that's up and taken. Well, that's interesting. It's been taken. Fielder takes a catch with that lovely beard of his there, and he points to the sky and says, that sun's pretty strong, but I still took the catch. Shows his number, and that is the Pete. We call him the Pete. Peter. Shijil Peter. Lovely take that. Staring up the sun. He's got the dark shades on. Needed it.
Crocodile style, you know. I was interested to see the bowler here. Goes very wide. You see the angle. Changes the angle. Clever bowling. So I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Vince Joseph. He just says, you know what, I'm going to create a different angle, goes wider, and gets the prize wicket of Michael Nazir. So Malta spot a bother here from them.
That's a big wicket. That really is a big wicket. I think I said at the start of the over when he came out, I thought, yep, Malta going to look to Michael Nazir, experienced campaigner, correct batsman, look for him to try to guide them up to a decent total. But instead, Vince Joseph has come and said, I'm going to pick up a couple of wickets here in my first over. Watch this.
Well,
That's struck hard, hasn't it? That could be another catching opportunity. A lot of ground. Wow. What on earth was that?
well,
Oh, no.
he said, well, the shoes I'm wearing are too quick for me legs, because he's run past this and just watches it go over him. Oh, that's a bit of a shocker. Could have been two. Should have been 2 and 2. Watch this. He runs right past it. And, well,
Oh, back to live action. Probably Krishna Kumar probably won't want to watch that again in a hurry. He's just run straight under it.
well, what? This one's going to be biased. This is the ball that we just saw after the catching opportunity. Now, that's surely too high.
Yeah.
I reckon that should be a no-y. It's got to be a no ball here, surely. See what I haven't seen a signal from the umpire. Maybe we missed it. Yeah, there's the no ball signal.
Yep, here we go. Crash, down the ground, one bounce. Fielder patrolling the line, that's the skipper. Srinath has been watching a little bit of carnage and also a few drop catches and, well, a few near misses as well. He's probably looking at Krishna Kumar and saying, you know why we put you on the cover boundary? It's to take that catch, not to run under it.
That was
well.
Yeah, he just came charging in and then he's ran past it and then watches the ball sail over him. However, Vince Joseph, well bowled. Even though there was the wide in there, which for 2 and the no ball, goes for 8, but picks up the 2 wickets. And Malta, they've just got to the 50 here at the halfway point. 50 for 4, and need some partnership. You've still got Patel out there. We know that he's dangerous. Hasn't had a lot of the strike, but now he needs to not only just get some runs on the board, but needs to get a good partnership going as well as they go back to the opener Vimal to bowl his second.
Yeah, good over there from Vince Joseph just to jump on the back of that. 2 for 7 from that over. Unlucky not to have 3 in that one over. And yes, it is indeed. Vijay going to come back. That's been elevated down the ground, and that is a Maximo to start with. Well, Vijay, he went for 18 off his first over. He found a Mehboob Ali at the other end when he opened the bowling at the start of this innings. And Mehboob Ali took him to the cleaners a couple of times, and he's been hit down the ground for a 6. First ball here. Needs to tighten things up for the Victoria Lions. They've been doing pretty well so far. Just needs to tighten things up.
And look out for all the action and all the shots on our social media and, of course, on the website. The Dana Horrors snapping away with a trusted burrito. Well, that could be tight. In fact, it's plum, says the umpire.
Yes.
The umpire, well, is like Trigger. Trigger gives it out. That's the wicket of Patel. That's a huge wicket. It really is. I mean, Patel just smashes one down the ground for a big 6, and now he's gone. Let's have a look at this again. It's pretty full, and yeah, I don't think there's too much doubt about this. Look at that. It's staying pretty low. It's right on middle stick, and the umpire says, you're on your way, buddy. You're on your way.
It's a fair call. I think it's a good call, and Vijay gets a good response to being hit over his head for 6 runs by getting Srijay Patel. Plum LBW. Don't think you can argue with too much about that. Well bowled. Well bowled. Parvez Mahmood in the chat saying, asking if does anyone from commentary box read our comments? Of course we do. Of course we do. We're a bit busy in here. We've got a lot to do. We do try to catch up with your comments, and we love your contribution always in the chat from everyone. And wonderful to see you all here. Good to see you here as well.
Yeah, good to have you all with us. Yeah, we try to stay in touch. We have a little look now and again when there's not too much action, but at the moment, with these wickets falling, I mean, 56 for 5, you can't excuse us for not seeing all the comments because there's a lot happening out there at the moment.
It's true. With the 5 wickets down, there's been boundaries. There's been mishaps in the field. We're only just halfway through the innings. This has been a busy innings, Rico. We've had a fair bit to do here. So we've got our hands full, but we're trying to keep up with everybody. That's lofted down the ground. Chance for a catch here, just over the fingertips of the fielder. And that is going to go for, I believe they went all the way for a Maximo.
I don't know.
Did it bounce inside the line?
I reckon he should be on the boundary. I think this might go over him and go for 4, you know. Let's have a look. Let's see where this lands.
It does.
It's 4. So that's criminal. That is
Wow.
criminal from the fielder. It's got to be on that boundary.
That's crazy. That is really crazy. Just comes in and does it correct and get back. And well, the fielders do correct themselves. He swats with regular mid-off. Swing and a miss. They're going to run for a bye here. And good call. Good early call there from Gosh, who was at non-striker's end. He said, come on, come on, come on, let's go, let's go. And Abassi hesitated, but he wasn't going to the danger end. So Gosh here, who is the opening bowler for Matadate. Now he's got to do a bit of a job here with the bat. Spins around the corner, just gets an edge, and that man fielding inside the circle at fine leg cleans up. So just get in a couple of ones there. Need to just settle down here. They don't want to lose 2 more wickets. 5 wickets down. That seemed to have happened in a real hurry. No one's really sort of taken this game by the scruff of the neck. That's a great shot, though. That's 1 bounce, 4 runs. That is a beautiful smash through the covers. So Abassi showing a little bit of strength there and a good temperament as well. Just waited on that one and went crack. Safe as houses that shot, as the fielder was a lot straighter.
Yeah, that's the end of the over. Not a bad one. Had a bit of everything. It's a proper ECN over, we call that. He had a wicket, he had 3 boundaries in there as well. It goes for 18. So in the chat, let's say a few hellos then, shall we? I know that Terry Richmond is in that chat. Hello to Steve McVeigh as well. John Heesom, shame that I missed you here. And we've got the Rockstar in there who's asking the question. Well, you've got to wait and watch and find out. Hello to James Stewart as well. And Thomas Martinez is watching as well. And Sachin saying, easy decision for the umpire. It certainly was. It was full and straight. But yeah, hello to everybody. And well, thank you for all your comments there as well.
68 for 5. 7th over starting now. That's played respectfully, just drops down, heads towards point. And it's good to see, looks like it's Cheryl Peter is coming on to bowl, who took a catch not too long ago.
Yeah, Peter. A nice catch taken to sort of Crocodile Dundee style. He's taken and removed those shades. All right, here you go, Peter. Good luck to him. Bowling here to Abassi, who's made a good start. It's uppish, but he will get away with it.
Yeah, yesterday when he was playing here, Charlie and I, we dubbed him the Pete because he was putting in some really big efforts. And unfortunately for him during the batting, he was subbed out. And it was such a shame because Victoria Lions were nowhere near the total they were chasing. But he got subbed out after having, I think, about 6 or 7 dot balls. And that's just gotten away from everybody there.
Yeah, big wide. The keeper just puts one hand out to that. Push couldn't stop it. And, of course, hello also to Parvez Mahmood. And thank you for your lovely comments. And, well, we love being here and talking through the action for you as well.
Hit in again. Onto the pads. And just clipped around the corner. Bit of a chase on for the fielders here. A bit of football work there to get the ball away from the boundary rope. And that has been successfully done and keeps the boundary safe.
Yeah, nice little lay on here. Look at this little of a side foot back to the fielder, bit of team fielding. So there you go. I'll pass it on to you. And Joseph gets the throw in. Nicely
done all round that. Bit shorter, gets an edge. It's going to fly away to third man. And he can't get to that. And that has gone for 4 runs.
Yeah, it's disappointing that he's gone with the foot here. I mean, it's sliced away. Comes in. I would have liked to have seen a nice slide there. It's nice, soft, green, lush outfield. Get a slide in there. But opts to go with the foot. Gets past him. Going to be 4 more.
Is indeed. So Petey's gone for 10 from his 4 deliveries. 78 for 5. These two looking a bit more comfortable. Abasi's looking comfortable. He's got 17. Shouts of how's that? All sorts of shouts going on out there. That was just a good ball, and it's a dot.
Yeah, the batter tries to give himself a little bit of room, and I like that from Peter. Just follows him. Says, oh, no, you don't.
Yep. Stay where you are. Good work there from Pete. Comes in again. Last ball the over. Hit the pad. It's going to go in the leg side. Cleaned up by the keeper, and they scamper through for 1 leg by, as indicated by the standing umpire. Score now 79 for the loss of 5 wickets. 7 overs gone. 3 more to come. Where can Matadate take this score? With these two staying in there, they should be aiming for the 110s, 15s, that sort of thing. Up-and-coming events. Well, we've got a bit on. Obviously, you're here with us in Malta, myself and Rico, looking after proceedings today. This is, of course, the European Cricket Series. Then we've got ECI Women's and Men's coming up on the weekend, and that's going to be fantastic stuff. And then we look ahead to November. We've got Spanish Encore coming to you from the lovely ground in Barcelona, and they've got ECS and ECI action. And then in December, we head back to Malaga for the European Cricket Championships for Women. So plenty of action still coming your way before we head towards the holiday end of the year. And I hope you stick with us, and we always enjoy your company.
Yeah, and don't forget, it's a nice build-up to Crimbo there at the Cardamale Oval for the Euros of the women's cricket. So coming down, enjoying the fun. I'm pretty sure Santa's going to pay us a visit as well.
You think so?
I reckon, yeah, of course he is.
Super.
Well, I hope he is. I want some prezzies from Santa. That's going to be 2 wide to start off with. Good little partnership between these two here. They needed to get something going. I'm liking Azim Abbasi. He's made a good start, and Pinto Ghosh, you know that he's a good all-rounder as well. So they should be looking, I reckon they'll still be looking here for about that 115, like you say. Bottom of the bat, and they will hustle through and take the single.
Yeah, Mender is the new bowler. He's bowled pretty tightly in yesterday. He came on and bowled his allotment of overs. Didn't do too badly. I don't think he got amongst the wickets, though. I think he spilled a couple of catches as well, so he's probably got a bit to amend for here. That's Fuller and lofted very high. Chance is taken. Ripper. What a great catch. Vimal Vijaya has come forward, and those are the catches that are hard to take. I didn't think he was in with a chance of catching that, and he has taken a beauty.
That is such a good catch, you know. I mean, don't underestimate how good this is. I mean, it's a bit of a full toss. We might just check the height on it. There doesn't seem to be any issues. He's crunched it down the ground, so he's coming forward. So, yeah, no issues with that. So it's pretty well struck. But look at this from the fielder. I mean, we might get a good look at watch. Comes in. This is going to be a great shot of this catch. That's a tremendous bit of work there from Spring Media and from the fielder. Great catch there from Vimal.
Oh, I like that. Like that a lot. The catch that we have to come forward and dive forward for the ball, it's a very hard catch to judge. If you've ever been in the outfield and done that, you'll know exactly what we're talking about. So hard. If it's to the side, it's a little bit different because you can see the trajectory of the ball a little bit better. Coming straight at you, sometimes that is a little bit hard to discern. So he's judged that perfectly.
And Aquilina now comes out. And he hits that up in the air. Doesn't carry to the fielder.
Oof, he's almost picked out the fielder perfectly there, hasn't he? And that has almost carried the way. He's not particularly strong on the offside. Generally, he likes to pull the ball and get it into the leg side where that's his main strength is. And he's almost come undone there with a shot through the covers. Tamil Selvin almost swallowed that one. Could have come in and maybe challenged it. Decided to protect the boundary instead. Mender continues. It's up in the air. Opportunity again. Vijaya, second catch in this over. Takes it. Takes it at the eye line. Terrific catch. Steadies himself. That's textbook outfield catching right there. Just got nice and steady under the ball. Watched it into the hands. Good catching indeed from this man.
Well, Mender, he may not have picked up wickets yesterday, but he's picked up 2 here. And he's got Vimal to thank again because this goes a long way up. Just look at the way he's watching the ball, and the key at the last moment, he just gets a base, gets his hands in the right place. Another very good catch. Sometimes you've got to have your best fielders in the right place, and that guy, Vimal Vijaya, he certainly is a good fielder as he gets the big wicket of Abbasi, who was looking good there. Came in, played an important role, 18 of 11. But now, well, Malta Day, I was saying they'd be looking for that 115. They're 7 down here. Are they going to get the 100 here?
Yeah, that's under threat. That is completely under threat with the Abbasi gone now. Oh, now, skipper Kumran is out there. He needs to guide his team to those triple digits. He really needs to buckle down here and watch out. He's got Sam Aquilina at the other end, who's a strong hitter of the ball. He's a tall lad. He's strong on the leg side. So anything middle or slightly outside of off, he will pull the ball and he will get value from shots.
It's like he's trying to squat a fly that's bothering him as he swings and misses. And Sam Aquilina is going to have a chat with him. Now, these two will know each other too well, little and large. Look at them. Look at the difference between the two. Now, Sam Aquilina, as you said, he's a good hitter of the ball, also a very good runner in between the wickets. But Muthu's got to play his part. You can't have dot balls. Good over for Mender. Only 3 from it and picks up 2 wickets.
Yeah, these wickets, you have a look at the run rate graph there. The run rate graph is saying it's 10.25, but the wickets falling in overs 4, 5, 6, and the 2 in that last over, just damaging that run rate. It's not going upwards at all. It's very flat with a slight downward trend after the 6th over. Not where you want to be at this point in time. At this point, you've got 2 overs to go. Tince Joseph comes on. He bowled terrific in his first. He picked up a wicket. So there he goes here. Yeah, Sam, I think your offside attack needs some work. He's not comfortable with the ball outside off that far. He will look to pull it. If it's a little bit tighter in on him but still outside off, I reckon he will be pulling it to the leg side. Joseph has got 2 for 7. And he's down the ground. They don't go for run. Does go straight to the fielder, which is Milton Devasia, fielding down there at mid-off.
Yeah, this is good. Great pressure being applied here by the Lions. Well, the pride on the attack at the moment, and they're starving Malta Day of runs towards the end of their innings. And it's basically, oh well, Muthu Kumaran was so slow to go, and Milton Devasia just rolls this one in. I wonder if this is a slight sort of knock-on off the injury that you were saying that he picked up, because he doesn't want to throw this ball in. And I think if he did, then I think Kumaran would have been short. Does hit the stumps though.
It was an interesting choice to roll under him, wasn't it? Wasn't expecting that either. Skipper gets a bit of an edge. It's going to run away, but there is coverage down there at third man. Fielder gets around to it quick smart and says, no, that's it. Just the single. Oh, no, just the single. Yep. And you got to say, Malta Day, this is a very different batting side who's come out. When you're looking at now, they're 84 for 7. And in the previous game, they got a really big score. 147 on the board in the previous game. So very different complexion here. Maybe a lot to do with Mebo Bali going out in, I think it was the second over today. Oh, in this inning, sorry. That's been clipped very nicely. It's going to find the gap. No, it's not. Fielder gets down and says, nope, I'm not going to let you have the line. And that is the Pete. That is Peter down there who says, no, this boundary line is mine. You can't have that. Good work in the outfield. Lions are up and about here.
Yeah, that is good work. It wasn't a bad shot there from Sam as well. I thought he was going to get it in the gap, but it's not to be. But he was ready to come back for the second, but Muthu says, no, let me have a go. And well, he's going to swing and miss. The umpire says that's fine. It's the end of the over. And it's 85 for 7 after 9. So 6 balls to go. And now the expected score in the 90s, 93.
That is quite a transformation. Match on match, and even from, say, the second or third over today. Have a look at the ECS 2024 stats. Overall run rate is 12.7, and the Malta run rate is 10.9, as I said earlier this morning when that popped up. That's climbed up just bit by bit. It was 10.7 on the weekend. Getting up there now.
Well, let's see how we go here. So last overtime. And we'll get a wide. This that swing there and that movement from Srinath. Now, he did hold himself back here. And I said at the time, if I was him, I would have carried on. But to be fair, the bowlers that came on after him all performed very well. It was always that one over from Vimal. They went for 18, though it did pick up a wicket. But since then, they just haven't got anything going. That's a great scene. Just watch the movement on this. And, well, Sam Aquilina had no idea at all. This is a super delivery. This is just too good.
Wow. Oh. That's a ripper. Absolute sensational delivery of that. Unlucky not to get a wicket with that one. Oh, geez.
Great spell.
And Srinath, unlucky not to have a wicket, full stop.
It's another dot, you know. Just having a look at this, I mean, the last 3 overs, so in the last 18 balls, only got 17 runs.
Really?
17 runs in the last 3. And this one, that's just dot. So they're really struggling here to get a good finish in. You thought they were going to get past the 100.
Oh, easily. Yeah.
But here they are. They're going to struggle at the moment, struggling to get past the 80s. That's well struck. It's straight to the fielder. Good pick up and throw. And that, I think, is out. That is gone. Well, is that your HCL play of the day? A direct hit run out. San Aquilina was not expecting this at all. It's a pick up and throw. And it's another wicket. Have a look at this. Your HCL play of the day. Pick up and throw from Josephs, who gets it on the money. And Aquilina, he just wasn't expecting it. He just wasn't expecting it, Phil.
He absolutely was blindsided by that one, wasn't he? Joseph picks it up after bowling a terrific second over, hits the stump side on, one stump to aim at, collects it, and Sam is done. He even turned around to go for overthrows. He absolutely couldn't believe that had happened. Wow. Hit around the corner. Bit of a chase here for the fielder at back with square leg. Shouts of go, go, go. There's a lot of noise around the ground. I couldn't tell if it's the batting dugout or the fielding team. Chance for a run out, and it's been affected. They go to sneak the second on the misfield, and that is the end of Muthu.
Yeah, well, I don't think that was the best of things to try and do. I mean, it just means that it's another wicket that goes down. Now, you're in danger of being all out here, so now you can't afford to take any even little risk. So look here, they're waiting. And they said, yeah, come on, let's go. And Muthu, well, he was never going to make it, really, was it? Never. Smart cricket, good underarm throw, and he's gone by a long way. It also means that a new batter, not that to say that they've got Paklapati's had too much time out there, it's the guy who's going to be on strike.
Well, there you go. And they are 9 down in the 10th. And as you say, Rico, in danger of getting bowled out. Don't often see teams getting bowled out when they're batting first. It's just one of those things you don't often see. Proper danger here. 2 balls. Srinath, he still hasn't got a wicket to his name himself. It's just been run-outs. It's just been clipped into the covers. Fielder gets it. Oh, that could have been close as well. Don't think they're going to try and overthrow there. Yep, the striker is Sagar. He says no, there's no second run there. We've had 2 run-outs this over. How about we just see this off. 88 for 9. Last ball of the innings coming up. They're not going to get the ton. Can at least get 90. No, all out on the 10th over, all out off the last ball of the game. Can you believe Day? They go from 147 runs for only a couple of wickets in the first match today to being all out for 88 in the second match. Victoria Lions take a bow. That has been a terrific bowling performance.
Yeah, it's been a great performance, and what a good ball that is to finish things off right at the end. It will be Sagar who will go for a golden duck, and the captain, Srinath, he's just getting this ball to swing around. From the moment that we saw him bowl, we just saw that ball swinging around, and when it's moving around like that, batters are going to have trouble. It's an outstanding performance. 88 all out this time of the day. And the Victoria Lions, well, the Lions are on the prowl, and maybe they're going to get a bit of a surprise victory here this morning.
They might indeed. This has been a real big turnaround. We see here the highlight package is running. Mehboob Ali, he continued what we thought continued where he left off, and he was hitting a couple of maximos here and there. That was a strange old leave by the fielder there to let it go over the line. And then things started getting a little bit sort of strange here. Mehboob Ali, he holed out. Srinath, the captain, took a catch. You could see the relief in his body language and the excitement in the bowler's body language over that dismissal.
Well, that was a big wicket, you know that, and Kumar was absolutely pumped by it as well. And then, of course, then we saw Tahir go very cheaply as well. Look, it wasn't 100% perfect from them in the field by any chance. There were some chances that went down, but when it mattered, they got the wickets. And the key thing was they got that ball, they got the Grizzly to swing around, and it was too hot and too spicy for Day.
It really was, and this was just such good control from the bowlers. And the fielders, as you say, Rico, the fielders could have done a bit better out there. A couple of catches put down, but when it came for shies at the stumps and getting the ball really quick and pressure on the batters, they were not found wanting. They were delivering quite well. Great catch here in the outfield. That's Gerald Peter take a terrific catch there at third man. A couple of rash shots by the Day batters. A few bad shot selections, not hitting the ball on its own merits. But you know what? At the end of the day, you just got to say this has been clinical. That was a proper LB shout, and it was given out because you are plum pudding gone. G-O-R-N-E gone. Lovely stuff. Bimal Vijay picks up a wicket there. Well deserved from him. He went for a few in the first over and he came back well. And then catch down the ground, goes begging. Fielder, again, one of those moments where the fielder just misjudges it completely, comes in when he should have stayed back on the line, and the right to do that. And then a couple of extra little badges coming through. Unfortunate for the field, they couldn't replicate some fancy footwork we saw previously. This was a great catch. That is a great catch. Bimal dives forward. He's a small man. He takes a dive forward. He takes a good catch. And then a couple of balls later, he's called on again. This time it's head height and watches it into the hands right there. Lovely catch. 2 in the over off Mendes bowling, and he did very well. Showed the rest of his team that's how you take catches. You get in position nice and early, you don't move, and you take the catch. Sam Aquilina came in and hit the ball straight to Tince Joseph. Couldn't believe your luck. Tince Joseph hits stump side on. Sam doesn't have the bat down. He simply turns and walks off. Doesn't wait for the umpire's call. He knew his run out. And then the next run out. Quick single here off to the leg side. The batters stay there. No, wait there, they say. Muthu, the captain. But then, yep. There's definitely one here for the overthrow. There definitely was not one there for the overthrow. And then I'm very happy for Srinath because on the last ball, he gets a wicket. I'm very happy for him because he bowled so well in this match and he captained really well. Got the field placings right. Maybe some of the fielders themselves probably didn't get it right, but he had the placings right and yeah, they did really, really well. So I'm glad he got a wicket. Day bowled out on the last ball of the 10th. Can you believe it? Having knocked 147 on the board in the previous match against AUM. They now bowled out by the Victoria Lions. And Victoria Lions here with a really red-hot chance to get a big win here. Have a look at that. Mehbul Bell at the top there, 21 from 11. After that, you have to go to Abbasi for that 18 off 11 runs balls as well. Patel, he was done LBW for 14. After that, there's not a lot to talk about. There's a lot of extras, so look at that, 17 extras, including 12 wides. You sort of do think if Victoria Lions can get that side of their bowling a bit better and not have so many wides, they're going to be causing so many problems to these batters. But as it is, 88, 89 for the win, that's very gettable. Now, Victoria Lions in the last couple of matches, they've struggled to get over 80 runs in response. They haven't been bowled out. They've batted their whole 10 overs, but they haven't picked up any more than, I think the high score was maybe 70, let me get this right, there's 79 runs in the last match last night against Cedar Warriors. So they've got a real test on their hands now. You see there the bowlers, wow. Mender, he gets 2 for 3 in that final over. Terrific stuff from him. Tince Joseph, 2 for 10 off his 2 overs, bowled excellently. And Ajit Kumar at the top there, or second on the ladder, but at the top of the bowling, 2 for 15 as well. So he opened and came in and bowled his second over. I think the fourth one was his second over. Picked up a couple, did very, very well indeed. So this has been a terrific display from Victoria Lions. And quite rightly, you'd have to say they are in the driver's seat. Looking pretty good. Matterday, they're going to have to come out of here and defend a low score. This could be a low-scoring thriller. This could be, as Charlie and I call it, the game. It could be the game. And I think you know what we're talking about when we talk about the game. I'm doing that inverted commas action as I say that as well. This could be the one to break it. Let's see. Mid-match summary, Matterday, 88, all out on the last ball of the 10th. And 89 runs needed for the win for Victoria Lions. It's all to do. Come back and join myself, Phil G and Rico here for this resumption of match 41 in about 7 or 8 minutes time. It's going to be a really tricky little chase here, and I think it's going to be a really good game, and it may be that game. Anyway, I'm going to put a pin in that for now. I'll see you back here shortly. This is Phil G for ECN, just signing off for a moment. I'll see you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back, and yes, a big thank you to of course our partners there, HCL Software, Paramatch, Victorinox, and as well as Grizzly Bear Sports and Locker Lifestyles and Bizoy Travel. Nice to have you all with me. Big thanks to Bizoy for helping to get me here in Malta. We'll have a quick look at the bonus point equation based on that well below par score of 88 from Malta Day. It means that 61, if they can restrict to, they can still pick up all the points. But really, I think this is a huge opportunity, I feel, for the Lions to try and knock off the runs in 7 overs. I mean, you need to go at, well, even if you go at just over 10s, you get there. And if they can do that, then they pick up all the runs. Of course, it is World Savings Day, a day for you to be thinking about your savings. And also, well, talking about good contests, on this day back in 1974, Muhammad Ali knocked out George Foreman in the Rumble in the Jungle, regaining the World Heavyweight Boxing title. Here we go, we're up and running. And that's played up in the air, guided away. Will just be a single. Key thing really, I think, perhaps here for Victoria Lions is to be brave, to be like Lions. Forget about the score being, or the target being 89. You've got to be thinking about saying, right, let's pretend we're batting first and we're trying to get 120, 130 on the board. That's the way to go about things here. Need wickets. Yeah, that's what Mana Day need. Pintu Josh with the ball. Right up in the air, could be a wicket chance here straight away, and Mahbub Ali just can't get there. Well, that's a big opportunity. Just not nimble enough, is he, Gosh? Well, I tell you what, if Mahbub Ali, Lala got there, we would all been saying, oh my gosh, because you don't expect him to get there that quickly. So Selvan gets a little bit fortunate. It's nicely played. He likes that shot, likes that area. Just guides the ball down there. There's Pradeep Pushpangadan. Wonderful day here in Malta now. I know there was a few clouds about when I arrived, and I know the drive was telling me that there may be some chances of rain because it has been extremely hot. That's in the air, but he's in the gap and is placed beautifully. There's going to be 4 runs. The first boundary then of the innings there of the Victoria Lions. Victorious is what they want to be. Can they get what would be a great win here for them? Got a 1-5 record, just that one incredible win. I know that Phil was telling me about their bowling talents, and I've got to say they bowl brilliantly well. Can the batters now support them when they need to? This time it should be straightforward. Oh dear, communication failure. You can see Mahbub Ali looking like he wants to take the catch, and then the fielder comes along and spoils the party. That's Michael Nazir who gets in his way. Well, the good news is at least they don't collide, because if they did, Michael Nazir would have been buried into the turf here at the Marsa Cricket Ground. But look, Mahbub Ali wants it, but I don't think he calls it. He's got his eyes on it, and then at the last moment he has to move out the way because Nazir gets in the way. There's a big opportunity that goes down, and you got to take those. And they get 3 runs out of that as well. That's incredible running to get 3 there. Sensational. Just a single. So chances being gifted, but not being taken. And that will bring us to the end of, well, quite an entertaining first over. And the score moves along nicely. Get past the double figures here. But there were those chances that had to be taken. And I know that, well, Phil G joins me back looking at that figure. 272 matches since the Golden Ball. Well, if this is going to be one of those, it's going to be a low-scoring one with the score 11 without loss. And Victoria Lions needing a further 78 for victory, Phil.
Yeah, thanks so much, Rico. Yeah, look at this. That was just as I was making my way back in, I saw that Skyer, and I saw Michael Nazir come very close to being swallowed by Mahbub Ali there, rushing in. Oh, no. That's going to get away from everybody. It's going to go all the way. That's 5 wides.
It's a minimal. And Paklapati, I said this in that the last contest, he didn't look the same sort of bowler that I remember. And once again here, that's just a horrible delivery to the left-hander, way down the leg side. And Sam Aquilina, if he can't stop it, nobody can.
Yep.
That's a gift.
Yeah, got a feel for Paklapati. I feel like he's just slightly out of sorts here. It's a better one, much better. Just played with soft hands. Push Pangadan, it's all going to be down to Push Pangadan here, I reckon. He needs to get at least half of these runs for Victoria Lions to be in with a shout.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing, he does like to play in that sort of backward point area, and I think that's something that as a fielding side, Malta Day can stop him playing that shot by just putting like a wide third and backward point in that area and starve him off that shot. He does like to play it.
Yep, seen that already. It's a good call there, Rico. Yep, I think you're absolutely onto something there. Bit of a wind up. Finds the edge though, doesn't it? There's oohs and ahs around the ground, and both from us as well. Oh, living a bit dangerously there, but gets the edge. Look at this, gives the charge. Nick and Sam can't get anything to it, and neither can third man, who's up inside the circle.
Yeah, it's, when it's not your day, it's not your day, and Paklapati, nothing's going right for him. Even when he finds a genuine edge, he gets in between the keeper and the short third. 4 runs, 4 more, and already an expensive over. It's already gone for 10, and we've still got 4 balls to come in it.
And that's a bit better comeback from the bowler there.
Doesn't seem to be pushing the ball through, does he? It's almost like he's getting it to drift in the air rather than trying to hit the deck, Paklapati, which is it's not like him at all.
It is very unusual, isn't it? Yeah, this is absolutely true. That ball was a good case in point. He's just let the flight deceive the batter there. Hasn't tried to put anything else on that. A little bit different here. Oh, and unfortunately, he's strayed leg side. Not for the first time this over. Sam does well to get down behind the stumps there to stop there getting by.
Yeah, it's a good stop. I mean, he's got a long way to go down, hasn't he, Sam, when he makes that stop. And stops it well. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. Muy buenas tardes. Mónica, ¿cómo estás? ¿Todo está bien? And Thomas Martinez is saying muy buenos días to Mónica as well. Martinez, ¿cómo estás? ¿Tú también? Y eso es un buen golpe, porque eso es 6 carreras, manos. Arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 más.
And have a look at this one again. Selvin just helps himself to one that's on middle stump and collects that beautifully, dispatches over the boundary line. Good shout from Rico there. Look at this crack. Square shot. Lovely. Right. Selvin's a bit guilty of sometimes sort of taking a bit too long to get going, but he's changing that tune now.
Yeah, liking what he's doing. And I like the fact that they are playing these shots. I mean, sometimes teams can get themselves into trouble when it's a low target and they can be, let's just say, they go into a shell, they get a bit cagey. I think you're much better off just going out there and going for it. And that's exactly what they're doing here. Selvin, good hit from him, and Paklapati, it's just not going well for him.
Yeah, just club back to the bowler. Better delivery, but he's already gone for 17 this over. It's been quite expensive. He looks a little bit dejected. Maybe that injury to his left hand that happened in the previous game is bothering him. That can sometimes throw you a bit off. It's not his bowling hand. But you can see there, just as he's carrying the ball, he's got that finger outstretched with the bandage on it. Like he doesn't want to hold it close to the rest of the hand. It's clearly bothering him. And that's wide. It's away from Sam. Good work, though, from the third man to be onto that. Quick, smart. Good work indeed. Lucky he was very straight.
Yeah, and these are big wides, aren't they? It's quite interesting because I think the control from Victoria Lions and their bowling was really good. I like their bowling. All the bowlers that bowled well at the stumps, got movement, got the ball in the right areas. And whereas here we're seeing a big struggle from the first 2 bowlers here from Malta Day. And, well, they're cruising along at the moment. And there's that little dab again you see there from the left-hander. So that's something which you want to stop, because if, his name is Push Pangadan and he is just pushing that ball outside the off, you need to put somebody in close there and not allow him to take those singles.
I totally agree. That's a really good shout out, Rico. He's just very comfortable just popping it there. And as you say, literally a push, living up to his name. Let's look at the standings there. So you're looking at Malta Day. They're sitting in 6th position. Had a massive leapfrog moment for them in the first match. They got up from, I think it was 11 or 12. Victoria Lions down on 13th. They're playing quite a good game here. They're they're in with a good chance to pick up a win here if the Matter Day aren't careful, because it's been a very good start in the first 2 overs. And it's going to be Lala Mebwabali. He's going to come in to try to stem the flow, because that last over went for 17, just too many. 31 on the board, 2 overs gone, 1 in the power play to come.
It's another wide, and yeah, they're just falling away here. And the interesting thing here is from the Lions. I mean, they've had that 1 win, haven't they? But other than that, they haven't been able to pick up other points.
No.
They could pick up 4 here.
That
That would be huge.
They really could. This is the amazing thing. They really could. They could do this. They really could. They're on here. Shot down the ground, just straight to the fielder at mid-off, where they're still going to take a cheeky single. Throws to the keeper's end, right place to throw it to. And umpire is unmoved.
Well, let's have a look at this again. I mean, I think Sam does take the ball severe pretty cleanly in the air, because he's got big reach. This is, I think this is probably maybe closer than we think. Let's have a look here. And let's see when this, he just gets the bat behind. But look at that. That's the way you got to do it. Look at him stretching out there, reaching, sliding.
Yep.
That's why he gets home.
That's exactly the reason he gets home. Seen too many batters in this tournament already not do that and be a little bit lax getting the bat down, almost expecting a fumble.
Yeah.
And you can't run expecting someone to fumble in order for you to get home. That's not how it works. You need to make your luck. You need to ground that bat. Lala continues. There's a plane in the background takes off in the international airport, which is just on the other side of the golf course behind the commentator's hut. Bit of action there this morning.
It's just, you know, the amazing thing about the airport here is as we walking, I was walking back to our position here and I could see the plane taking off, and you think, hey, it's just over there.
Yeah.
But to drive here, it takes forever,
Yes.
right? Because we mentioned already the traffic and everything else. You think the airport's miles away, but it's not.
Yeah.
But it still takes about half an hour to 40 minutes to get here.
Yep. Welcome to the traffic. Short ball, clumped.
To a good shot. Well, we're talking about the aeroplanes taking off. Well, that one is a Bizaway Super 6 because he gets the swivel on this, the old MJ, the bit of the yellow. Oh, and that one, well, it's nicely played.
That's terrific. That's right in a position, nice and early. Good swivel, and gets full value for money there with that shot. Crash into the fence there, protecting the archery area.
Nice shot. Yeah, nicely played. And well, Savan, one thing he has done is whenever it's been pitched short, he's put it away. That's a good shot. So Mahbub Ali going for that short of a net delivery, but he does go and slide down the leg side. And another top shot there from Tamil Salvan. And oh, the Lions, they're on the prowl here. Well, that's another short one. That'll be the one for the over, I'm sure. There's get signalled, as Mahbub Ali says, well, try again. Try to do it to this one.
It does, doesn't he? Here you go. Selvin, can you handle that one? And he can't. Goes right across the top of the helmet. I think Selvin's been watching the replays on YouTube from previous matches, because Charlie and I have we've watched his batting. We've said he needs to get on with it. He can't just play second fiddle to push Pangadan because it's too much pressure on that one player. And this seems almost like a reversal of fortune going on right now. He's won that one, hasn't he?
Yeah, that one tucks him up a little bit. Mahbub, you can see that he didn't take a liking to being hit for 6, did Mahbub Ali?
Yep, but it shows the good camaraderie. Lala, he actually said, "You're right," and batter gave him a thumbs up. Said, "I'm good. Let's get on with it." Again, I always talk about that, the good camaraderie between these teams. They know each other quite well. Selvin on 24. Tries to adjust his position and almost comes undone there.
Well, he's been given out here.
He has been given out.
Now, there was a big appeal. I thought, I must admit, I did think I heard bat. I don't think there was any appeal. I'll stand corrected here when we see the replay. I don't think there was any appeal here from Mahbub Ali, but there was an appeal. Let's have a look at this again. I mean, it's pretty straight. He's right across. Now, look at Mahbub. Not a single appeal. He's not appealing. He's going back to his mark. But somebody appeals, and it might have been even third, and it's been given out. I thought I heard bat on it.
I thought I heard double noise.
Yeah, well, he's going to be given. So Salvan, after making a good start, will go. Well, that's a real peculiar one because there was hardly any appeal there at all. But he's going to be gone. And I think Tyrone Peters is just having a chat there with the bench because I reckon he's got bat onto ball here.
Yeah.
I reckon he has got bat because that's why the angle of the ball stays. There's the one appeal there from that man. And that is Arif Sagar, and by appealing, the umpire says, well, you're appealing. I think it's out, so I'm giving it.
That's a funny old decision. Yeah, for mine, I thought it had a double noise in regular time, and yeah, the lack of appeal from the bowler and the keeper, the two men in shot from out of day, that spoke volumes to me, and that's why I just called it as well. He's almost in trouble there, but there you go. It's in the book.
Well, it's in the book. It ends up being an okay over in the end for Mahbub Ali. 8 come from it. They take the wicket. So at the end of the power play, score was 39 for 1.
It's not a bad power play, though. Any way you look at it, that is a good power play. And even the computer puts the lines up. 78% chance of win here.
It's a nice looking shot. Now, the fielders are not going to get there. Precision placement, really. And that's nicely played. It's the first time, really, I think we've seen Push Pangadan play a bit of an aggressive shot. But once again, the ball being down the leg side there from Pintu Ghosh just makes that easier for him. So 4 more.
So Victoria Lions, we saw them yesterday in action. They played the lunchtime game against Marsa. They won the toss. They had a bowl first. Marsa got 113 on the board. And the Lions could only manage 76 runs in response in their 10 overs. And just tries to play that.
And how many of that was Push Pangadan?
47.
47 of that.
47, that was him.
So this is where, I mean, Malta Day must be thinking, right, let's get this wicket of Push Pangadan. All right, Sullivan has played his part, a good quick fire 24. But if you can get this wicket, well, not only, all right, the win may still be out of it, but at least you could save a point.
Yeah, I totally agree. They get Push Pangadan out, they're going to feel they're on here.
And asking the question.
Umpire
The
moved.
umpire giving here. I think does he say there's something on this? Let's see what the signal is. Yeah, I think he's saying there's bats on this. There's no leg by signal. Let's have a look here. And he goes across the line.
Okay.
Umpire sees a bit of a feather, not out. I think that's pitching down outside the leg stick anyway. I don't think the LBW was ever on. All right, so Srinath, the captain, bowled beautifully. Let's see if he can play his part with the bat as well.
He just pushes that into the covers. Looking to get, oh no, it's going to get through the covers. They're going to go for a second here. Thought the fielder may get down. It's a sharp chance. And then the umpire says, no, he was home. And good running. They threw to the end where Push Pangadan was running. They knew that was the one they wanted. Have a look at this. It comes in again. And yeah, unfortunately, it has to take it high up. And bat is over the line and on the ground.
Yeah, it just gets in, but
just gets in.
Good throw. It was a good throw.
Yeah. Continues here, does Ghosh. Tries to sort of, well, he hangs the bat out there following a wide ball, but better off just letting that go through without any attention whatsoever. Srinath is on a couple. Push Pangadan's on 10. Be interested to see if Srinath tries to drive this innings or whether he's going to guide it and let Push Pangadan take over as he's done the last couple of games in the scoring now.
Just plays this out. But one thing I'm noticing here for me as we see that overcome to an end. So not again the worst. 8 from it, but 8 is enough for victory.
Yep.
And that leads nicely onto my next point. I just think here that Malta Day, knowing what most people know about the batting here of the Victoria Lions, I think they're too far back. I think they can have on either side some fielders in just a little bit close. For example, you can see that the square leg, they got behind square right on the boundary. I don't think there's a need to be there. I think put the pressure on, say, look, we need some tight overs to keep, overs around the 4s, the 5s, the 6s to take that rate higher, brings us back in the game. Also, we need wickets to win. So you've got to have players in catching positions, and I think you've got to bring them in just a little bit closer.
I think that's a good call. I agree.
Liking it, it's gone.
Given. And so Lala strikes, and they have removed a very dangerous Pradeep Push Pangadan, who has proved himself over and over again for the Lions to be the #1 batter. The biggest threat to the bowling side is going to be Push Pangadan, and he's gone. Got his marching orders. Mahbub Ali here with a straight ball. Umpire was pretty keen.
Yeah, I think that's hitting him sort of on the back foot as he's swiveling around. I think that ball is going to go on to hit the stump. So big wicket. Lala, this time he does appeal. This time he gets the wicket. Now it will be interesting, won't it? Because you saw there, Srinath, he was just pushing the ball around. You've got Vimal, who's coming in now at number 4. So let's see how the Lions go about this. Still needing 42 runs and the rate just as I said, starting to go upwards.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. We saw the run rate graph at the start of the over. It was ticking downward since that wicket in the third over, and it's going to tick downward ever so slightly now again with that wicket. If they can't get moving here, and no stumps akimbo. It's celebrations all round as Vijay gets a first bowler, a ripper. Mehboob Ali gets another wicket. He's got a 3 for. He's 3 for 8. He's still got 4 balls to come. He's absolutely turning on him for Matterday.
Yeah, well, here we go. Full and straight. Jog. That's an absolute beauty. Knocks the stumps over. Timber. And Mehboob Ali is all of a sudden on a hat-trick. And that's just another sign of a batter going out there, not wanting to be too aggressive, just trying to block out. And if you're going to play that way, well, it's always a chance they're going to give you a wicket away. Let's have a look at the hat-tricks where we are here now. Of course, not one here so far in Malta. The last one we saw was from Anil Jan in the Euros of cricket. So hat-trick ball coming up here. Bowling to Kumar.
Ooh, just plays it with a straight bat down the ground. Oh, there's trouble now. Throw it to the keeper's end. Umpire.
It's going to be a team hat-trick. It's a team hat-trick.
It's terrific.
Oh, that is crazy running. And what are we seeing here from the Victoria Lions? They lost 3 wickets now in 3 balls. I mean, he plays, if both batters go here, you get the signal, but he goes halfway. He's also hobbling. It's the way he's running as well, so maybe he's got a problem or a pebble in his shoes, so he's not running quickly anyway.
Yep.
Then it's to get back. Watch this. Have a look at the batter here. So this gets played out. Starts to run, but sort of running with a... There you go. He's sort of... I don't know what you call that. But then he gets sent back. There's always a run there if you both go. And, well, Sam McWilliams is not going to miss that. Look how pumped they are. Look at that. Azim Abbasi. So we've seen a team hat-trick this over so far. Wicket, 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 and...
Oh, it's a wide delivery. Just squirting away down the leg side. Krishna Kumar comes out. He dropped a couple in the field during the fielding for the Victoria Lions. He needs to turn something on here. How fast the complexion of a game changed. That's missed leg stump by 2 inches, I reckon. 2 inches in it. He's almost been bowled around his legs. Oh, just too good. Can I just be punched down the ground for a single? That's Tins Joseph. He's off the mark. And this game has been spun on its head in this over. Absolutely spun. At the start of the over, we were talking about how the Lions have put themselves in a really good position here and could even be considering the bonus point. Now, that's flipped. Completely flipped.
Big time flip.
Wow.
Big turnaround.
Mehboob Ali.
Captain, you see, once again, he just steps into that, plays it out. For me, at the moment, I'm not having any sweeper back. I'm basically saying to him, right, bring my sweeper in, get a nice ring around here on the 30-yard circle and say, right, if you want the runs, you've got to get it over us.
Yeah.
Put the pressure on. Don't let him just push that ball for a single. Mehboob Ali, what an over it's been. What a spell it's been.
It's the last ball bowling to the new batter. Tins Joseph. He's only faced 1. He's got 1. This could be special. Slower delivery outside off. Tempts the batter for a bit of a swipe, and he cannot oblige. And what an over. Absolutely, as I said, turned the game on its head right there. Things have now spun the other direction, and now we're going to be talking a lot more about Matterday, how they have now dug deep with the help of that man there, Mehboob Ali, and he is helping them defend this low total. And this is set up nicely now. Victoria Lions, they've got a lot of work to do. This middle order has behooved to be quite shaky, Rico. They have not excelled.
Yeah, and one thing here, by the way, big thanks to Perry Match for giving us in-game analysis. Well, our analysis, or my analysis here is extras could be key. If Malta Day can keep the extras down, I reckon we could have a real low-scoring thriller here. Maybe even, just for you, dare I say it?
Don't say it. Don't say it.
I said it, because I believe it. It could happen. They'll take the single. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Singles are not going to win you this match.
It will not. Someone needs to find some gaps here. So it's 38 off 11 for the bonus point at a run rate of 20. I think that opportunity has now fled the scene. Oh, twisted and turned there. Shout for LB.
I think he's going down the leg side,
Yeah, I think you're right. But they're up. Matterday are up. They're pumped. They've now decided we can defend this. We've got rid of Push Pagan. After that happened, after that loss, suddenly the field just, they found something. They found their voice and they found their mojo again. reaches for that one.
Look at this one take off there. That's what you were talking about before.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, Sam Aquilina, he needs all of his height to stop this one. Watch this go.
Woo, woo, boy. That, that said hello. Wow. That's exactly the kind of ball we were talking about yesterday. Like, where did that come from?
And where does this come from? Well, how about that? That'll certainly help settle some of the nerves there for the Victoria Lions as, well, Tinch Joseph goes boom, shaka lagya, 6 runs.
Yep, he does. He says, I'm not done yet. I've just got here, and you haven't seen the Tinch Joseph show. Let me show you what that's all about. That's a lovely strike. 32 from 8 for a bonus point. As I said, that unless something amazing does happen in these next few deliveries, that's probably off the cards. But every chance to get to that score of 89. It's only 42 runs away. It's not far away at all.
Back to the
2. What are you talking about, Phil? It's closer than that.
It's close. Cigar wants a good finish here. And he banks this one in a little bit shorter. Doesn't allow Joseph to ping him back over, straight over his head.
Yeah, the last thing they want there was a slot delivery, which was dispatched over the boundary again. So it's a good variation, and that spins Joseph right round. You cannot get contact on that. 32 from 7 for a bonus point, or 32 from 4 overs, and this delivery. And another good delivery to follow up there. So Sagar does really well after that 1-6 hit off the over. He goes for 7 off his first. That's not a bad return. So 57 for 4 after 6. Victoria Lions need 32 from 6 for a bonus point. I'd say that they're going to be targeting 32 off the next 4 overs. That's definitely the realms of possibility there for sure. Oh, it could be a very tight finish here. Computer says the odds are very close to being even. Just tips it slightly in favour of Matt Day.
Well, yeah, but the thing is at the moment, all right, that over you could say it was an even Steven to get 7, but now they're needing 8 and over. It just goes up slightly. So you're literally saying, right, you've got to run out and get 1 boundary and over. Malta Day. Now, they're a team that we've seen in the past. We've seen them in the past. They've put some great defences together. And they're a team that can do it. And they've got the bowlers that can do it here as well. So I'm going to go here to Azim Abbasi. So once again, just got to keep it tight. You just get the feeling that if they can keep the extras down, they could pull off a good win here.
Really could. So it's pressure on the bowler here to get this 7th over correct. If they can get this, if Abbasi can bowl well here, Matty Day going to look good.
No, that's what he doesn't want to be doing. I'm actually quite surprised that even someone like the captain himself, Muthu Kumaran, doesn't want to bowl. Remember in that last match, he just gave himself the 1 over, which wasn't the worst. Took a wicket, only went for 7.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants to put himself in a position where he's not able to bowl his 2. Honestly, I think each 2 overs could be key.
Oh yeah, big time.
Wide to start from Abbasi. Played a big part with the bat. I mean, his 18 runs he scored was pretty crucial.
Needs a missed opportunity there. Just got a little bit short and straight, and a better worth his salt could have possibly got that away square, and he's missed that one.
Yeah, that's the other thing here now for the batters, of course, as well. It's like your mindset has to be no dot ball.
Yeah.
You've got to be thinking, we've got wickets in hand, no dot ball, and put the bad ball away. Get that 1 boundary that we need.
Keep it ticking. Chips it away nicely. It's going to make its way out to the sweeper out there on the leg side boundary. Just a single. But you're right, Rico. Dot balls here are just going to put so much pressure on the batting team and need to be looking to make the play. Every ball on its merits, make the play.
It'd be interesting how Srinath goes here now. So far, all we've seen from him is pushing the ball out onto the offside and taking a single. But he needs to be a bit more aggressive. He needs a boundary.
Yep. Worked around the corner there. And he's going to get it past the fielder who's up inside the circle. Races on, and it's a very well needed boundary there. Clever from Tinch Joseph. Knew the fielder was up, got it past him. As soon as that happened, it was 4.
Yeah, it's a good shot played here with Joseph. So the Srinath, we know he's been struggling to get that boundary, but Joseph, it's just a clever shot, just a little nurdle that gets that to the boundary. That outfield, that part of the ground, then that third and also fine leg is pretty quick, slightly downhill, so races down. That's the boundary they need. Now can they go on and win the over? 6 from it so far. Still 3 balls to go.
Drops down on top of that one. That was a good ball. Good ball, that. Yeah. And I think Abbasi's saying, I wanted to have a shot at the stunts, but nobody was backing up. He sort of made the gesture, but, you did the job with a very good delivery there. Joseph, nothing else he could do apart from just drop down the bat on that one and keep it out.
You take that, and Joseph, that's clever from him. So it's a good ball. He's sort of looking to win the over here. Respect the good one. Still got 2 balls to go to try and get 2 more runs. So you've got to be taking something off this one. And he plays that well. Just one bounced before it gets to the fielder. They will take a single.
And just the single. Oh, yeah. He's got a good hit, Tins Joseph. He really has got a good strike. You saw that before. He hit a 6 in the previous over. But he hits the ball powerfully. He's a big guy as well. But he's, just mishit that one slightly. It's 1 bounce, one run. Srinath now. He's on 5. Last ball, the over coming up. He punches that leg side as well. Looking for just 1, I think. There's shouts of wait. And they do wait. They do not want to risk another run out now.
Yeah, it's a very good pick-up and good throw. So, all right, it's another over, which is a tie, if you like. They need 8. They get the 8 from the over. So, Abassi, although he does go for 1 boundary, the same way that Sagar did, they still managed to keep it even-steven. Oh, this is tight. It's going down to the wire. There's 65 for 4. Who's going to lose their nerve first? Is it going to be the fielding side or the batting side? This is what's coming up next, by the way. Well, American University of Malta, much improved, even though they did go down to Malta Day earlier. And they are taking on the Titans.
Should be good, that one, as the next over starts. Hit down the ground, and that is a big pressure reliever. Maximo, that one. Well, Srinath, out of nowhere from his nurdling and just tucks around the corners looking for singles, has pulled out a 6. Oh, that pendulum swinging yet again. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Well, Sagar, he was hit for a 6 in the previous over. And now he goes for 6 again here. And it's Srinath, the captain, who says, I'm not pushing it around anymore.
Oh, nicely clipped, but straight to the player on the boundary line there at third man. Just the single. So that's 7. They need an 8 per over. There's 7 of them. And they'd love to get ahead of the run rate here, wouldn't they?
Yeah, you don't want to. I mean, if Malta Day take this into the last over, I mean, that's a real result. Fair play to them. They do pick up a point here, so whatever happens, so they've done well to do that as well, but they're still looking for the win here.
Ooh, that was a good delivery, that. Sagar, hands on head. Everyone's around the ground, hands on their head. Have a look at this one get through. Just, it doesn't do a lot. It's just straight, but it's on a really good length.
Goes right across his line, doesn't he, Joseph? That's the thing. And I think that's what Sagar's trying to get, where he's trying to get him. He's trying to get it full and straight. What's the shuffle here?
Oh, just plays it with a straight bat into the covers. Happy to take the single there.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, that's what you've got to be thinking here at the batting side. Run a ball, whatever you want. Whatever you do, you don't want dot balls. And if you do get that 1 boundary in the over as well, you win the over clearly. So they've got that win in the over here now.
Goes down the ground. Oh!
6 more. Mahbub gets beaten here. Now that really does make the big difference, because that's the second boundary. That means you win this over a big time. They're getting closer here. Oh, the Victoria Lions, 79 for 4. A ball to go in this, the 8th.
Yeah, they do win the over. They bank that one, the second Maximo of the over. And suddenly this over is looking like it could be the one. It's only 10 runs now from 2 overs and 1 delivery. That's the stats. Remember, he wasn't that far from it. He almost could have snatched it out of the air. Last ball, the over. It's short. It's hit up in the air. Oh, 1 bounce to the fielder who's set back on the boundary.
Yeah, I mean, it was up there, I think. Could have maybe committed to the catch, but then doesn't want this ball to get past and go to the boundary, so it's going to be just a single. So what a big over that is. It goes for 15, and that puts now Victoria Lions in top position to go on and win this match.
Oh, absolutely. Computer agrees with you. 100% there, Rico. And speaking of percentage, it says it's a 95% chance of the Lions to snatch the win here after that big over. The run rate graph is going to show us the story too. That little uptick there, so super and important for that grey line. They're well above the red. If they can keep this momentum going, they're just 9 away from a big, big win here. Oh, we start the leg side wide, not where you want to put the ball.
That's been the issue for, obviously he did that in his last over as well. Started with a wide, and then it wasn't the worst. 8 came from it. But now, of course, that would tie the scores if it's the same here. Looking to win it in this one, I think.
Oh, gives the charge. Batter lets the ball go between the legs. Happy to do that. It says wait there.
I want to know what's the bowler doing here? What is the bowler running? I mean, does the bowler think it's at him? Because there's the throw here. There's no pace on it. But the bowler's running. Look at the bowler.
It's nowhere near him.
I know.
He thought the ball was coming to him.
All right.
Played down the ground with soft hands. Going to pick up a single there.
Back on ball.
Yep.
Take the singles.
That's
That's
it.
what you want here.
Day, they got to take this into the 10th. They have to take this into the 10th. They can't allow this 9th to be where the winning ones are hit. If they can take it to the 10th, hey, anything goes. And we've seen some amazing finishes in the final over. Ooh, soft hands again, singles.
Yeah, I don't think they've got this field right. They've allowed too many easy singles. And if you think back how many singles have been taken with the ball just being nudged away, they're too deep, especially when you've got sweepers behind you. You might as well have the infielders in really close to stop the single. If it gets past them, the sweeper's there.
Yep. I feel that Victoria Lions have got Day where they want them. In two minds of where the fielding should go. Goes up in the air this time. Fielder was a little bit slow out of the blocks there.
And it's going to get past him for
Oh,
four.
dear.
Got to commit here. You got to commit for the catch. That's Pintu Ghosh who's out there. So it's up in the air. I think he's up there long enough. The fielder's got to get into a position and make a call on this. And he doesn't want to get the dive in there. Allows the ball to get past. 4 runs to 2 required for victory.
Oh, there's some butts on that catch opportunity there. One step shy of stopping it. Maybe him collecting it. Could be the game right here in this ball. Let's see. It's up and over, and this is a big win, Victoria Lions. That's a Maximo to finish. The Lions beat Day. Can you believe it? What a reversal of fortune for them. A terrific bowling performance backed up with the batters who had to grind their way up, and they win in the 9th. They win by 6 wickets over Day, who had a big win in the previous game, and that is a stunning victory by the Lions. Well done them.
Yeah, really good victory, and captain leads the way, doesn't he? Srinath. He came out there when he just had to plod the ball around and get the key contributor Sullivan on strike. He did that. But I said at the time, he's not going to be able to win this match by just taking singles. Tiki-taka won't do it. And when he had to, he got the big shots in there as well. Finishes on 31, 3 sixes and 1 4. And that's exactly what the Lions needed. And they win. And I said at the time, good teams like to win with an over to go. And that's exactly what they did.
Yep, we've talked about before about getting the win before the 10th over arrives. We had a quick look there at match 42. Coming your way shortly, AUM take on the MMA Titans. MMA Titans, the new kids on the block in this tournament. Michael Das at the top there. Watch for him. He's one of the bigger hitters that are in this tournament thus far. Led very well by Ebin Bobby as well. Great game coming your way. I'm looking forward to that one. A couple of new faces in there as well for both teams. And that's going to be a big test for both of those teams.
Yeah, let's have a look at the highlights. Well, it was a good start, wasn't it, for the batting side. They were getting runs away. Both the openers, Pushpan Garden and Selvan, made a good start. Selvan was the man who was really in the best of forms. There were opportunities that weren't taken. But then, well, things came to a change, or the twist, thanks to quite a peculiar LBW decision. But at the earlier stages, all the rub of the green was going the way of the Lions.
Yeah, they just kept persisting. They kept at it. They came out with a bit of aggression as well, which was really good to see. It was missing from previous games. Selvin especially did such a cracking job there at the top. And there's a run-out opportunity there. So some good signs from both. And the pendulum was swinging pretty heavily in both directions throughout the game. Mehboob Ali came on, and, well, that was the strange LBW. One appeal from third man, and even the bowler, he turned around and went, "Oh, are we appealing for that?" Skipper walked up and said, "Just go with it. Just go with it. Don't fight it. Just go with it."
Yeah.
It was a strange old over, that one.
It was very strange, but of course it was an over which, when he came back on, there was the one where he put 3 on a row. I mean, this one was pretty close, but it weren't there. But this is it. This is that over. This one was absolutely plumb, no doubt about that. The second one, well, no doubt about the second as well, because you saw a batter come in, try to be overcautious, just wanted to fend this off, couldn't, had the stumps knocked over, chucked it with this stuff, and then, well, he doesn't get a hat-trick, but we did see a team hat-trick because there was that run-out as well.
That's right. Watch this. Just played down the ground with the flat bat, kept the hat-trick ball out, but then all sorts of confusion, throw to the keeper's end, easy as you like, bang, gone, team hat-trick, lovely stuff. And that was the point where the game turned on its head, Rico. That's where we just suddenly went, hang on, Day, they're probably going to pick this up now.
Yeah, it changed big time, and you needed somebody to step up, and it was the captain that did, and he played his part well. There were some nice hits there. Also, don't forget the part that was played there by some of the other batters. Salvan batted very well, but I think Joseph, in that partnership, he played the ideal role, not out 14, helping his team to their second victory in the series so far, and that certainly will help them to make them move up the top of the table. But one thing I like, and you've touched on this so much, is no matter what the result at the end, the teams, the way they come together and congratulate each other is absolutely marvellous, as is that view of Malta.
That's a beautiful one. Which one's yours?
Oh, yeah, it's the biggest one, or the fastest one. There's that scorecard. Well done to the captain, Srinath. And I get the feeling with his bowling performance, where he swung the ball around and had them in a pickle, and with that batting knock, he certainly is probably our player of the match.
He's put his hand up. I totally agree with that. I think he's led from the front in both the bowling and the batting. That 31 for 15 to guide the team. I said it earlier when he came out. I said, is he going to guide or is he going to be the pitch hitter? What's he going to do in this one? And he's guided the team and he's done the pitch hitting as well. Those 2 sixes in the previous over put them well ahead in front. So it was a great effort from him.
Yeah, that over with it took the 15 made the change really. Mahmood Ali, he's always going to be a key player in one way or another. Picks up 3 for 11 there, the early wickets that would go. There was the run out there as well. But once again, I said one thing they had to be pretty good on was the extras. It's not the worst, 14, but really in a low-scoring one, when you're giving 13 wides away, it's not going to help you win too many matches.
Yeah, that's a big number right there. And if you have a look above there, wickets 2, 3 and 4, all falling on 47. That was the team hat-trick we called as well. That was when Mebel Bali came on and we thought, hang on a minute, there's another twist in this tale. A few more twists, but in the end, the score was collected in inside 9 overs by Victoria Lions. Well-deserved victory. I actually love people in chat giving them congratulations too. And that will give them a lot of buoyancy and a bit of a pump as they're going to take a break and they're going to come back for the last match of the day against the Titans. So we're going to see them later on, see if they can replicate that.
Yeah, well, we've seen teams play and win and lose. Malta Day have had a win and a loss. We saw the Victoria Lions have started with a win. American University of Malta, they're a team that certainly could do with a win. Can they win their first match? They're up against the new boys, the impressive Titans, especially with Michael Das in good form. That match coming up in 24 minutes time. Join me, Rico Full and Phil G, when we come back to talk you through all the action of match number 42.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Beautiful day here at the Malta International Cricket Ground here in Malta as you get ready for the start of match number 42. It's the first time for me to have a look at the MMA Titans. And they've got some good players amongst their midst. They're taking on the much improved American University of Malta side. Tyron Peters has the captains with him. Let's join him for the all-important coin toss.
Titans to call.
Head.
Head is the call, and head it is.
You have to bowl first.
They were going to bowl first.
So we see captains continue to win the toss and decide to field first. That's exactly what the Titans are going to do here. I'm excited to see them play. They've got some good players like Michael Das. Now this guy is dazzling, isn't he? 276 runs to his name. And remember, he did score a fine century out here as well. He's going to be a key player, and something like Sudhakaran is going to hopefully give him some good support. But they're up against a AUM side that are much improved. They did go down to Malta Day earlier, but they're starting to show signs of how they're improving all the time. And that last match, even though they went down, they showed that. There was good batting there from somebody like Babu making 41. And then contributions from the other batters as well. Something like Khan chipped in with some runs. And I also like the innings there of Zohaib Malik. Zohaib Malik is a key player. Seen him out here over the years. He's somebody that can come big at the right time. So we've seen somebody like Malta Day have performed well once and then they had a downward trend. Maybe the American University of Malta here, after a loss earlier, are going to register a win. And how crucial that could be, their first win here in Malta this time around. Let's go over to Phil G. Phil, once again, the news from the middle. Captain wins the toss and he's going to have a bowl first.
Thank you very much for that introduction there, Rico. Rico Full out there in the middle for you all to let you know what's happening, what's coming up next, and what we're about to be entertained by Phil G here in the central commentary position. We're about to start match 42. University of Malta, American University of Malta take on the Titans here. Titans have got a couple of wins under their belts. AUM yet to get a win. But as Rico quite rightly points out, they did themselves proud in that first game. Did a lot better against a lot better opposition. And I thought that was a pretty good batting effort from them. They did pick up the bonus point. That should not be ignored. They did pick up a bonus point this morning. Don't forget that. MMA Titans, they won the toss and elected to bowl first. And that's what you see here. Teams win the toss and they usually go to bowl. Very rarely will you see a team win the toss and try and bat. It seems to be if you win, you want to bowl really, really well and come out and chase. Some big names there. Look out for Michael Das and the Titans when their turn is to bat. And, well, Supercomputer says that the MMA Titans, they're looking good here for their third win of this tournament. AUM, well, despite the fact that they've definitely done better today, maybe they can go a bit better, but at the moment it's 26% chance of them picking up a win here. The fielders and the batters and, of course, the most important people, the umpires, are heading out to the centre. Shout out to the umpires. They've done a sterling job so far in this tournament. Right, this is day 11. Sadly, just on a personal note, it's my last day here in the commentary. And before I forget, I'm going to say this right now. I want to thank everybody at the ground and everyone on the chat and everyone involved in the ECN for giving me a chance to come down here to Malta. My first chance to come to Malta, actually, and meet the players and meet the crew and get amongst it. For my second gig for ECN, I've absolutely loved it, and I've loved chatting with you guys on the YouTube chat, and I hope you people watching from India through FanCon, I hope you've enjoyed the comms as well. Tried to do my best and try to have a bit of fun at the same time as well. Charlie's been amazing to stand next to for the previous 7 or 8 days, and he and I had a lot of fun together as well, and I'm having a great day with Rico so far. I hope you're having a great day wherever you are in the world. It's Wednesday, it's middle of the week, it's hump week, and there's so much more cricket to come. Well, today got to this game and then one more game after it. Don't forget that. The following game after this will be the Lions take on the Titans. So that's still a game away. We need to get through this one first. Having a look here at how things are set up. It looks like it's Khan and Joshi, Samir Khan and Gaurav Joshi are going to start proceedings for the MMA Titans as they did in the previous game. Sudhakaran, he's got the pill. He charges in. Umpire wasn't quite ready. Working on that now. So yes, shout out to everyone on the chat. Thank you very much. Dave B, Johnny He, Paul Kempin's in there. I saw Kev in there. I've seen John Gray. I've seen Monica is in there as well. And of course, Danny. Putting it up to Danny. Hope you're having a great day. And Well, starts with a slice down the ground, and 2 fielders rush in. MMA Titans up and about there. Actually, it's the wrong time of day to say Bună dimineața. I've already done that. That means good morning. I should be saying Bună ziua. Yes, that's right, Bună ziua. I learned a bit of Romanian, funny enough. One of my best friends living in Prague, Vali, he's from Romania. And hello to him if he's listening in. Julian Dawson. Hello there, Julian. Oh, thanks very much, Julian. I appreciate the comments. Appreciate the comments from everybody throughout this tournament and all the time. Thomas Martinez also in the chat. As second ball now, Sudhakaran. Oh, bowls a pearl. A few shouts from the outfield. They thought he might have got something on that. He's done a great job here to open the bowling. Have a look at this one again. Good away movement. Really good. Gets Joshy fishing outside the off. Now, Joshy went for a Derek in the first. I think it was a third ball Derek in the previous game he played. Let's see what happens now. Oh, down leg side. Just doesn't quite get the target right there. Hello to Wayne. Didn't see him in the chat there. Hello, Wayne. I appreciate it too. Thanks very much. And appreciate everyone's comments in the chat too. Duncan's there, just arrived. Good morning, Duncan. Reminds me of that old song by Slim Dusty. You know it. Sing it if you like. James Stewart earlier as well. Helix was there. I think he might have gone now. And I saw Steve McVeigh as well. Oh, shapes up to maybe try and play some sort of hook shot there. You can just see. But he's a short in stature as Josh. He maybe felt that was a bit too high. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, almost sort of shapes to play that. He looked around the corner to see who was there. There is a man at deep backward square leg. So if he does play that shot, he needs to watch it. I tell you what, yep, umpire says that's the short one for the over. Joshy himself, not tall in stature. He's got a big heart. Comes forward to a delivery that just swung away from him. And this is a really, really good first over for the Titans. Sudhakaran getting on with the job here and really just, I mean, straight away, just applies the brakes. Really good over. Bit of clouds come over the ground. We did start with a very sunny morning. Clear skies as far as the eye could see. Just a little bit of cloud behind the commentary tent, just directly above us. So that's why the ground isn't bathed in sunshine. Oh, Joshy just not playing that swinging ball well at all. He's, again, just fishing. He got out like that in the previous match for AUM. Just got a feather touch to the keeper. Have a look at this again. He's lucky not to repeat that right there. Oh, boy. Oh, that's so close. Aldho's Paul behind the stumps waiting for that catch. He's kept well throughout this tournament too, by the way. Could be on here. Oh, Joshy, what are you doing? You need to keep your head down. Keep it steady. Push the singles. Get your partner on strike. Rotate strike. The basics. Dave B, you're the best blue spanner, mate. I don't know about being the best blue spanner. I think there's a number of great people out there who look after things on the chat. I'm just one of them. I'm a cog in a very big machine, I guess you could say. And I've got both foots in the different camps, both spanners, and obviously doing comms as well. And we'll have a look at the calendar. You know what? Tell me in the chat, what's been your favourite series? And don't pick on the one that's been in your home ground, but tell me what's been your favourite series this year thus far. We've been everywhere, these European cricket series. That doesn't show any of the T20 or the women's or anything like that. That is simply just European cricket series. Which one's been your favourite? We're down here at Malta. We've got Spain after this, and then we go to the ECC Championships for Women in Malaga in December. I mean, if someone asks me which one was your favourite, I think you all know what I'm going to say. But I have to say also, I really enjoyed this one too. And unfortunately, the Portugal Night Series is in there. I love the Portugal Night Series coming from the wonderful ground at Miranda do Covo. Was it Estudio Nacional de Miranda do Covo? Vinny can say it with a much better roll of the tongue than I can. But you know where I mean. That was a lovely tournament. That really enjoyed that. And tell you who's not enjoying it, and that is the AUM batters who are struggling to get bat on ball. Joshy's eaten up 5 dots for still no run. Samir Khan gets his chance against Krishnan. And steps away and has a wild swing at a ball outside off. That's not where you want to be stepping. It's a classic vernacular to say that, isn't it? Use your feet. But you need to use your feet properly, and that's not how you use them. You don't step away to the leg side to hit something wide outside off. I know you're trying to make room. You're trying to swing and smash it through the covers, but maybe you should get on the front foot and get to the pitch and play it out there. And he stands and delivers a feather edge to the keeper, who eats it up. He's happy. Oh, just called him out a few moments ago. The keeper there. And he's taken a good catch there, Paul. Eldhouse Paul holds onto the catch. into the gloves. Watch this. You'll see the good deviation here. There it is. And well taken. First wicket falls, and that's disappointing. That's really disappointing that for Samir Khan. Doesn't get on with the job. Goes for 1 from 4. A couple of dot balls. There are 3 dot balls in total. And, well, he's gone. That's not good at all. Only 2 runs on the board and 1 wicket down already. So AUM in strife already in the second over. This is just good bowling from Krishnan. Really good bowling. Look at that. Little celebration. Sort of big smiles all around. Keeper was super excited. He went for a bit of a fly. Almost high-fived his teammate in the face with the the wicket-keeping gloves. But it's all good now. Babu is out there probably sooner than he wanted. He impressed us earlier in the early match. That's a wide delivery to greet him. Babu got a good 41 in the previous match and did very, very well. One of those batters who Rico gave a shout-out to in his introduction as well. Very impressed with his work. Indians to dig deep here. They need to set a target that their bowlers can handle. There's a very big hitter in MMA, and that is Michael Das. He's out there, and if he gets on in the first couple of overs, well, it could be all over by the 5th. He is that powerful a batsman. And that's been picked up and dispatched. Lovely shot. And this is what Babu can do. He can do things like that. That is really connected well. The timing was exquisite. Watch this again. He's batting outside the crease. Right place to be. Little shuffle forward. Collects it very nicely off the pads and whips that away. That has gone all the way and signalled. And by the standing umpire, but a very good Maximo. And the ball has been retrieved. We have lost a few pills in that part of the ground. There's a couple of palm trees back there. Sometimes when the camera follows the ball and pans up, you'll see a couple of palm trees. There's 3 in a row near a light tower. And in there, I won't be surprised if you found a few white leather potatoes. Oh no, the fielder hasn't come back with a ball. The bowler and the captain are gesturing to the fielder saying, well, where's the bowl? He said, no, I couldn't find it. He was in there for an eternity. Maybe he found something else. I'm not too sure. Anyway. Christian, he's got that wick under his belt, but he's just been taken to the boundary for 6. What a lovely shot there. 9 for 1, 2 more to come in this over. Hit down the ground. It's, straight to the fielder at cover. If they had gotten through that cover fielder, there's no protection deep in the covers. The men out square on the leg side, and a 3rd man on the boundary as well. Could just see him there, was hiding behind another player there in direct line of sight. So 1 more to come. Babu's on 6, just that lovely strike under his belt. He needs to stay there for AUM. Really needs to stay there, needs to pile on the runs. But he needs support. That's gone up in the air. That may go over the infield. Oh, 2 fielders stare at each other. I'm sure there was no call of yours or mine or anything like that. And they're both trying to explain to their skipper why that went to the ground. Oh, that's disappointing. Unless, of course, you're an AUM fan or player, and you're going to say thank you very much. Just 2 players who set themselves at last minute just pull out completely. Bibin Abraham was one of them. I couldn't quite see who the other player was, but that's a bit disappointing. Have a look at these 2 teams. MM8, middle of the table, sitting in 8th position. They're on 9 points. They got a chance. They pick up a win here. They push themselves up towards the leading pack, and that's where you want to be. Just remember the top 8 from that standings. Blink and you miss it. The top 8 from that, they will go through to a finals campaign. I think it's a round-robin finals situation, and the bottom 6 will drop off. That's not happening until probably the 2nd week in November, so there's still plenty of group games to come. Don't worry about that, but that's a very, very stacked table, that. But a lot of work for the teams in the bottom half to get into the top 8. And her joy. He's next. Just a bit of a agricultural smack down the ground. Probably didn't go exactly where it was supposed to go. And that looks like that skipper, Ebin Bobby, fielding there in the mid-off position. Yep, that has been her joy. Yep, the big 7-7 on the back. And who's that? It's Batter just getting a little bit of attention on the helmet from the umpire. Oh, wow. Joshy, tempting fate there, just looking to paddle it. Just look at this, just looking just trying to get it down there to 3rd man. 3rd man's on the boundary. There is a backward point who's a bit closer in than the regulation point, who's a bit further back, and then cover and mid-off. So that's the offside. And shouts a catch, but that landed about halfway between the batter and the fielder, and fielded nicely. And Joshy, he'll be breathing a sigh of relief because he is now off the mark. It's taken him 7 deliveries to go off the mark, but he is off the mark. Thank goodness for that. Well, for him, from his point of view. Ben Herring again. Swings at this, and it goes out to that man at point. A little bit deeper at point there. Always a run there for Babu as it sort of makes its way out there. Gets Joshy back on strike. So Ben Herjoy not bowling too badly here. He bowled a couple of overs a couple of days ago, and we felt that he was a bit loose. But this is pretty good. Pretty good comeback here. That's through the gap, and 2 fielders watch each other run for it. And that's a lovely shot on the ground, on the carpet for 4 runs. Good shot indeed. Have a look at this again. That is good. Now, one of the things about Josh is, one of the things that's it's been disappointing is he hasn't been scoring runs. In the first time we saw him, he came out the 10th over and he hit 3 4s in a row, and we thought, whoa, where have you been? And that was the kind of shot he played. Strong square on the offside he is. However, he's missed a few on the offside as well, which he broke it, he hit square. So, yeah, figure that one out. He needs to get some runs here. Just defensive pride. It slowly rolls the backward square. Can't stop the single. Just reading through the chat a bit more, just seeing who else is out there I haven't said hello to. Johnny He, I've said hello to you, but it's good to see you again. And glad to hear you got home okay, safe, travelling there. And that is the end of the power play. 18 for 1 after 3. First over only went for 2, then a couple of overs of 8 apiece. Duncan watching from work with the subtitles on. Good man. Maybe we should just keep it quiet. If you need Rico and I to keep it quiet, Duncan, just let us know. We'll turn it down a little bit. Johnny He, I'm sure we'll have an opportunity to catch up many more times, as I would love to catch up with more people in the chat, the Blues Fan crew. Jeffrey Mobbs, you're one of them as well. Really enjoyed your comments as well. Thank you very much for that, what you've just said there. I'm just reading through that. Who else? John Gray's there. Well, John, you are a stalwart. I really love engaging with you as well on the chat. And I hope you're all having fun. Hope you're enjoying your Wednesdays. I'm having a great Wednesday. Having a terrific Wednesday so far. It's been fun here with Rico, who's just off having his lunch at the moment. He's going to be joining me very shortly. He doesn't want to miss the rest of this. I think it's going to be a good game, this one. Krishnan continues. And again, just pushed away, just prodded. Nothing much in that from Joshy. He's eaten up a few deliveries, and I think AUM are going to be saying, come on then, you've been there for long enough. You should start to pick up the pace. Babu, he's on 9. He's faced 5 deliveries. The score after the power play was 18, and that run brings up to 19 for 1. Run rate not spectacular. MMA are going to feel very comfortable with the way things are going right now. And to be fair, there is a bit of a gulf between the batting lineups here. Shouts of how's that? Umpire nods in agreement. That's one thing umpire Andy does. He tends to give the big nod. The big black hat is going up and down, and it says, agreed. I agree with that. Appeal? You're on your way. And high fives all around. Titans feeling very good here. And Christian with another wicket. Yep, feather edge. No doubt in the mind of the wicket keeper or the bowler. Yep, very happy indeed. It looked like the wicketkeeper was shaping up to throw handbags there for a second, but no, he was just going for a bit of a joking high five that wasn't as high as maybe some other ones he's done. That's good stuff. Good celebrations here. MMA Titans are looking the goods here to get points, and that will make them very happy, like you saw in the standings earlier. And we'll probably show the standings again a bit later on. A win here for them, 4 points for them, could mean putting themselves into a solid position into the top 8, and that's what it's all about. Get the top 8 and stay there. Zahid Malik, the skipper for AUM, comes out. He's got a bit of work to do. Well, him and Josh have got a lot of work to do. When you're 20 for 2, not even halfway through the 4th, there's a lot of work to do. I'm not going to do a shout out for lurkers, but if Charlie Hunt's in the chat, lurking, watching, wherever you are, I hope you're having a terrific day off, mate. I really do. Thank you so much for all your help over the last couple of days. That is a great shot. That was just for you, Charlie. That's what that was. That was a smashing shot from skipper Malik. Crashed. Absolutely crashed. Look at that. Square drive, elevated towards the bleachers. Just misses our spectators there. I'm not sure they saw it. They probably heard the whistle. And they're probably their T-shirts probably ruffled as the air was disturbed. As the ball went flying straight past him. MMA are still looking odds-on favourite for this one, according to Supercomputer. Says 87%, AUMA 13%. Look at the scoreline. You probably would agree with that. Christian's gone for a few. He's picked up the 2 wickets, but he's also a little bit wayward. He's gone for a few. So if 26 scored, 16 has come off his bowling. He's to tighten the screws a bit here. Well, that's wide and short and offered up on a silver platter. That's not what we were talking about. Another Maximo. So capitalising on these loose deliveries from Christian is skipper Malik. That's a great shot. Just puts everything behind that one and goes bang downtown. Lovely shot. He's just surveying the ground now, just trying to picture, okay, where's everyone going now? Where they're going to drop the fielders back. Power play was done and dusted. There was 18 off the power play, so that means this is already gone for 14. 2 still to come. And he goes straight as you probably can hit it. And that is a lovely shot. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Good striking here. Look at that. That has really gone gun barrel straight. Bounces inside the rope, 4 runs. I score up to 36 now. Malik himself up to 16. 3 strikes he's had. He's struck the ball 3 times for 2 Maximos and a 4. And, well, Yadu Krishnan, he's now getting very expensive indeed. The score has doubled since the power play, with 1 more ball to come in this over. Another big strike, and we're going to go magical. Here he comes. Can he find a dot? No. He can find the deep mid-wicket boundary. That's what Malik can do. That is an absolute crunch of a shot. That is terrific. This is clever batting. Really, really clever batting. Just whips it so much speed with the bat there. And the umpire puts his hands up again and says, yeah, it's another one. The score has gone from 14 for 1. Sorry, if I try to get a feel. Has gone from 18 to 1 to 42 for 2. This is sped along so fast. And look at that upturn in the run rate. So it's hard to believe that at the start of that over, a wicket fell. And since then, it's just been absolute carnage. Krishnan probably can't believe his misfortune. Yeah, he's just fielding in front of him now. You can see he's just got his head down, bowed ever so slightly, and he's just sort of hitting his hand into his other hand, just as though to say, you know what, I missed the trick there. I got the wicket, but I couldn't hold my own in that over. I didn't put it in the right place. Evan Bobby, skipper for MMA, brings himself on. And wicket keeper's gone for the helmet, ably assisted by Michael Dassey. Says, no, I know how to put these things on. I'm a batter after all. And he helps him with that one. And now they're just moving the field around here. Let's see. The field's not quite settled yet. There's nobody in the covers. There's a cover boundary rider, and Krishnan is straight. But there's no one else in the covers. And he bowls it pretty straight. I think it's just starting to go down leg, though. Emphatic appeal, not extended. Have a look again. What do you think, folks? So the naked eye, that's what I thought firstly. Yeah, it looks like that actually turns and goes down leg, doesn't it? Looks like got a bit of grip there. Joshy gives a bit of a charge. They're going to look for 2. No. Sent back. Joshy was already on his skates for 2. Now, that's interesting. I think the square leg umpire, he's very close to the stumps there. Right there. Andy had to take evasive action. I've seen umpires a lot further back than that. It feels like I'm going to have to ask him why he's so close to the action. Maybe he just wants to be a part of the game. Done a good job, have the men in black too. Kudos to them for turning up every day and doing the hardest job there is. That's been smacked very nicely towards extra cover. Point fielder gets around and says, I got that. Good over from Bobby. Malik to 23, Joshy on 8, 44 for 2. We're halfway through the 5th. We still need to be getting runs, need to keep that scoreboard ticking. Bobby in again. Oh, that's been stuck in the hand, I reckon. Lucky there's a bit of bat on that. That would have been a dirty old wide, maybe fielded by third man in the end. But nope, got a bit of bat on that. Have a look at this. Just probably got caught in the hand a little bit and chopped down. No run. Joshy very keen to get off the mark there. Nothing happening, says Malik. He says, stay there. Now he's picked that up on the full, and that's been sent for a lovely shot, 4 runs. Well, there you go. Joshy now starts to get into the boundaries. He's been there for a little while. He's been there since the start. He's faced 14 deliveries, and that brings him up to 12. Nice slog sweep down on one knee. Good shot. 4 runs. Still one more to come in the overs. The ball gets retrieved. Malik, though, 23 from 5. His first 3 deliveries. 6-4-6. Really can't ask for much better than that from the skipper. So it's 48 for 2. One more to come. Crunch down the ground. Has it got legs? Krishnan, what have you done? You've been fielding down here. Bobby's down on his haunches. Cannot believe how that catch was attempted. He still hasn't managed to look up to the fielder. The fielder's got that in the fingertips. Ouch. Might get a good view from here. Might see him just run into camera shot from the right. He's in the air for a while. No, not quite, but that has not been handled well at all. Look at that. Look, to be honest, he's almost palmed it over the boundary line for 6. Very lucky, just got away with 4. Yeah, they had a second round look at that one, the umpires, just to make sure he hadn't done that. That was almost problematic. That ends the 5th, 52 for 2 after 5. And, well, MMA Titans, they're not doing too badly here. And, well, as we go to the ECL graphic and have a look and see at the teams there, it's my pleasure to welcome back Rico Full into the commentary position. Rico, you joined me at an interesting time with AUM trying to counterpunch a good bowling performance by MMA.
Yeah, I mean, MMA team that I haven't seen too much of, but I must admit, I always like a bit of purple out there, and a bit of the black and the purple looking very good. Well, looking very good, of course, is the European Cricket League draw, starting there on the 24th of February. And plenty of action. We're going to start with Group A with, of course, Dreux, a team that knows all about winning. The champions from France. I'm looking forward to that.
Well, in again. Oh, just chops it off. There's some appeals. I'm sure there are appeals. There's some screaming and stuff. But if you hit it into your pads and it goes away on the offside, there's not a lot to appeal about there.
Sudakaran, one of the pick of the bowlers and also players for this Titan side. But yeah, the more I look at that shirt, the more I like it. It's certainly got a plenty happening about it. As you come back, I want to say thank you to the Federation for sorting out our lunches, as that one gets carved away nicely, but good bit of fielding like that. Gets down, gets dirty, gets a slide in. Oh. And almost goes sliding after he gets the throw in. It doesn't, looks like he's okay. Not for a moment. Might have picked up a bit of an injury, but does really well. Gets down there and makes a nice stop.
What's happened with the throw there? He's thrown it. It's gone into the ground. It's hit one of those 30-yard marker circles. And the umpire's saying, put that back at 30 yards, please. It's at about 25. Take it back.
Yeah, give me a metric.
We measured this. We got it right.
I think, yeah, he's got issues with the shoe. It's almost like the sole pot came off. It's down the ground. It hasn't really got any power in it. Another pickup. Nice to see that Andrew Nowdy is out there, of course. Somebody that we've seen playing in the past. Now I think he spends more time playing golf than he does cricket, but good to have him out there. And he said to me, the umpire, Andrew, that he's played around the golf before he's come and doing his umpiring stint this afternoon.
Bowler in. Oh, no, Joshy's been there for a few deliveries. He just gets in all sorts of trouble sometimes. Yeah.
Same. Andrew Nowdy, should we call him baggy trousers? I mean, certainly got the old Charlie Chaplin look about him there. I reckon those trousers are a little bit too big for our friend Nowdy. Anyway.
Yep. Do you think he's borrowed those from someone who's someone else from the umpiring fraternity? Hope he's got a good belt. Sudakaran continues.
That's well bowled.
Yeah.
Good carry through.
Yeah.
Nicely taken there by the keeper. That's Aldo's Paul.
Yeah, Aldo's Paul has already got a couple of catches. Those 2 wickets were feather touch caught behinds, and he celebrated both of those 2 in style. Very happy man when he takes the clean catches. Got them both off Christian, off his bowling. Well, he's come forward for this one, but it's a good juggled overhead catch. Oh, I thought he might have, as he went to ground, I was worried he might have spilled that. He's still got problems with his foot. He's not happy at all. It's not the shoe, it's the foot, isn't it? It's his toe or something he's done.
Well, he's putting it back together, but he's done very well to take this catch. I mean, he's been busy out there, as Suraj Raj. I thought he came in a little bit too much, but he adjusts very well. He ends up having to take it slightly higher above his head. But look, he gets it. It almost falls. Look how lucky he gets. He loses it. It actually hits his knee on the way down, and he takes it again. So he holds on to it. I suppose the batter could feel that he's a little bit unlucky here. Let's watch this. Watch this catch again from Raj. Watch. Hands, chest, knees in the hands, but he holds on to it.
Yep.
Well done.
You're right. It was that second touch, drop down, knee, and as he's going to ground, his body just managed to curl around it. So a good catch completed in the end. And yeah, you're right. He probably did come one step in too far. But yeah, the correction maybe caused the fumble. Like he's got a knee that knew what to do. Whoa, that sounded good. That sounded really good. Straight out of the middle.
Oh, good pickup as well. Bobby comes back onto bowl, and the batter says, "Thank you very much." Zoe Malik, I mean, we know he's a talented player, and nice to see him. He's still out there, and he's trying to get the AUM to a good score. Still coming in, I think, a little bit lower than I like to see him. I like to see him higher up the order. Coming in at number 4 this time. Zoe Malik.
Yeah, agreed.
And he's muscled another for 6. Good hard hitting. Coming at a good time. Look, there's a time to get the acceleration going. They were going at just under the 10 and over. And these 2 big sixes certainly will help the cause of AUM.
Yeah, I think for Zohaib Malik, he came in and he went 6-4-6, first 3 deliveries, and tore Krishnan apart after Krishnan took his second wicket at the start of that over of his. And since then, well, he's played well. I mean, he's up to 38 from 10, but in the last over and a bit, he's sort of been stuck at the other end while Joshi was up on strike.
He gets dragged towards the leg side boundary, just a single this time, so it's time now for Drew Gujar to play his role as well. He's got to be super aggressive here.
Yeah, this is the time to get going. You're in the 7th. There's 3 wickets down. There's room here to pick the wide delivery or the loose delivery. Well, he's picked the wrong one because he's hit that straight up in the air and he's offered a caught and bowled.
He's gone down. Oh, dear.
Oh,
well,
no.
The first thing he's got to do is put his trousers up, and once he's sorted that out, he's going to go back to his mark and get on with the bowling. How many chances does he have here? Well, we saw Raj have a few, but this time there's no knees to help him take this. It's gone uno, then dos, tres, and down she goes. Unlucky, but Bobby should have had a wicket for himself here.
Crash down the ground. Yeah, it was like the invitation for caught and bowled was offered and declined. Declined immediately. No, I don't want that. Oh, I feel for Bobby, the skipper there.
He's not the best of looks, but unfortunately, he's now going to have to bowl back to Zoe Malik, who's dropped on 38. See if he can make it count. Bobby. Just gets dragged out to the long one area. The throw comes in. They're not shying away of firing these throws in, are they? Whether it's to the keeper or the bowler.
Yeah, Bobby had to negotiate a bit of a tough one there, about eye level. And that's the end of his couple of overs. And we have a look here at the European Cricket Championship for women coming up 9th to 20th of December. 2 divisions, Challenger Division, the Premier Division. And I believe that that's going to turn into a promotion and relegation situation between those 2 divisions.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to see. I mean, we saw that Challenger Division worked an absolute treat at the US of Cricket, the men's. I think it worked brilliantly well. It worked well. And, yeah, well done to Greece, of all teams, who went on and became the champions. They, of course, will be playing in the Premier Division now next year. But, yeah, same sort of principle here for the women. And I think we're going to see some very good, exciting cricket. What are your thoughts on the chances of your team there from Czechia?
Hey, I like the chances of Czechia. We've got some really good players, some big names to talk about. Farwa Ababa, she is striking the ball so well. I love her batting. She's fearless. She gets amongst it nice and early. Really love her work. Another one, Shaka Kulsanova and Erika Kuntsova. 2 players, 2 fielders, actually all rounders who can really string something together. And of course, I've got to give a shout out to Josephine Suchekova, who's the daughter of one of my good friends, Benji Suchek. Stumps everywhere. Well bowled. Look at that. Ben Joy comes on, and immediate success here, removing Gurjar, who's only been there for 2 deliveries, and he's not going to be there for any more than that third one. Gone. Bowled neck and crop.
Well, Joy's the name, and Joy is what the Titans are feeding after this one. It's too quick, really, for the batter. He's so slow on this. This has gone through him so quickly. Well, the man with the Nelson on his back is going to have to depart. And, well, is that Ben-Hur? Are we saying Ben-Hur with the ball here? Ben-Hur.
Ben-Hur.
Joy. I mean, what a name that is.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's obviously making a clear reference there. Ben-Hur Joy. That's a great name, that really is.
I know we do have some good names here in Malta. We've had some nice ones in the past. Well, Ben-Hur Joy. Yeah, I'm liking that. Well, and he comes in again. The man with walking six on his back. That's a solid strike. Fielder will make the stop, and he'll get just a single.
That's good work out there. Fielder came out there pretty quick. And that's, I think it's Shah out there in the deep. It's funny, you mentioned before, you were talking about the MMA Titan outfit. I like it. It's busy with the black and the purple, but it's not so busy that it's dazzling. It's a very nice colour indeed. I like it a lot too.
Yeah, it's I think the old purple, the purple and black really does go well together, so. Strikes it well and will get it in the gap.
Yeah.
So Zoe Malik just keeps on going, moves to 44 here now, and really sort of single-handedly is keeping this innings going for AUM, trying to get them to that probably past the 100 mark. Expected at the moment around 99, but if he stays, and the thing is, as you mentioned already, he's got to try and dictate the strike, hasn't he? Stay on strike, and if he can, maybe push on and get past that 100 mark. Well, this is a big moment. If a fielder can get there, it doesn't look like he's gonna. And the batters probably should have been thinking about getting the second and getting Zoe back on strike, but they'll set up with just the one.
Yeah, Das there running in hot, trying to get hold of that one. Had a lot of ground to cover in the end, can't get to it. Look at this, putting in the hard yards. Just out of the, only probably about 1.5 steps away from maybe pouching that one. He maybe saving his energy for when he's got a bat, because he'll open the innings for MMA.
Oh, Desai, that's a hit high up in the ground with aggression, but he's found the fielder who puts another one down. You got to say, with the Titans, there's nothing being Titanic about their fielding. And if anything, it's like the Titanic. They're sinking them because there's another chance. It's straight down the throat. This is another one that misses the hands completely and goes right into the gut.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Oh, dear. Yeah, wouldn't want to make eye contact with the bowler after that spill, that's for sure. Ben-Hur Joy. No joys filling after that spill. And that is 8 gone, 78 on the board, 4 wickets down for AUM. And it's all on skipper's shoulders here. Malik, who's playing a terrific innings. A lone hand here he's playing. And you can see there, wickets falling at regular intervals throughout the innings. There's that run rate just bobbling along. That's all, just bubbling along around about 10.
Yeah, we saw a high-scoring start, didn't we, from Day, but then even they lost their way in their second match, getting to only 88, and now we're seeing the American University of Malta also struggling to get big runs on the board. But Zoe Malik has got to get himself back on strike here. Now, having said that, I think Desai hit the ball well, so he can give it a crunch. It does look that way. Let's see how he fares here against Martin.
There you go, looks for the single. Clever. But maybe that was the communication from the captain was, look, if you can get bat on ball and I say go, you put your head down and you go, because I need to get up there and start to take command of this situation.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is Chaco Martin with the ball. Just checks his field. Once makes a few changes to that offside field. The one sweeper out there on the off. And that's not a good area for the ball to be in. It's going to get past the keeper. They will be looking to try and come back for 2. But it ain't going to happen. So I think you take that. I mean, it's one that really, I think you want to be leaving alone and just take the wide and have another hit. But well, he sort of scuffs at it. And it does mean that they do take a Malik off strike. That works out well for the Titans.
It does indeed, yeah. That's they'll take that, no problem at all. Have another crack at Desai. That's what Martin can do here.
Does he sneak this one inside that line? Yeah, he does. There's another dot ball. It's an ugly-looking swing. But look how far out down the leg side he is. So anything that's, I mean, even that's well inside that wide guideline, but he's going to struggle to get any bat onto any ball that's outside the off stump.
He's clearly taking his guard on leg stump.
Well, the thing is, though, that's probably where not to bowl to him, because that's where he wants the ball to go.
Yeah.
They should. Well, no, they won't take the 2 because I think Zoeb decided that he wants to stay on strike for the 2 remaining deliveries.
Oh, fair enough. Yep. Yeah, I guess with 2 to go, that would make sense. Yeah, you're right though. If you're taking the leg stump guard like that, then don't put it on leg stump. Keep it outside off. He'll be swinging all day and missing.
Right, so Malik, 46 of 16, the captain. And that one will be too wide. And I like the way the bowler actually, don't often see that. The bowler turns around and gives an apology to the umpire. Says, sorry, Humps, I'll do better next time. Just watch here. Just turns around and said, sorry.
Yeah, I've made you work a bit harder for that. Sorry. Where's that gone?
Set away. And I think you'll settle for a single here. And this is where probably Zoe Malik now sets to decide. All right, look, you got this one ball. Pump it to the boundary. It's 2 or boundary. We're not taking any singles.
Exactly. Yeah, we're not taking the single. No dropping it at your feet and then running through, because one of us will get run out and ain't me. What can he do here? Oh, a bit of a false start, that one. Martin just almost about to deliver the ball, and suddenly I think there might have been some movement in the field. Yeah, Evan Bobby, he's still arranging a few changes in the field as the bowler was coming in.
And that's being hit well, and it will go all the way. And it's a good shot and decide he does exactly what he needs to do. He crunches it to the boundary, he gets the maximum, and with 6 balls to go, the score, well, it's moving upwards, but will they get past 100? What do you reckon? Past 100 or not? Putting you on the spot here.
They'll get past 100.
There you go.
They will.
Yeah, well, I think Zoe Malik on strike, that he will be looking to do that, but 101, I think he's still trying to get, make it a magical finish. That gives them a bit of hope, doesn't it? Talking to Maximos, that was a big one hit there. Until on this day, in 2020, Chris Gale, at the age of 41, became the first ever batter to hit 1,000 T26s when he smashed Katrik Tyagi over mid-wicket in the Kings 11 Punjab versus Rajasthan Royals match in the IPL. And Maximos is still the word on the tip of my tongue, as that's another one that gets mashed away. It's another big hit. It's a record that looks set to stand for some time. When he hit the landmark, Gale had 310 more sixes than the next player in the list, which was Kieran Pollard with 690. That's quite amazing.
Incredible.
Really, outrageous. Of course,
absolutely incredible.
The amazing Chris Gale.
Yeah.
6 runs, all right, 95. Plenty of time to get to that 110 or more. And the bowler got some work to do here, Chaco.
Oh, that's not going to help. That is a lovely strike through the covers, elevated, but away from the deep fielder. That's a lovely shot, and that is commanding. That is a great cracking strike, that.
Interesting that Sean's Chaco here. Bowling his only over, but bowling the last over. And have a look at Zoe Malik Sirwagan with it. You can see where he likes to hit the ball, clearly.
That's a clear hint there to future bowlers who are going to be bowling against this man. Look where he likes to hit. It's right there. 99 for 4. They should get the 100 now, definitely.
Oh, has he taken it? He has in the end. 3rd time lucky for the keeper. Well, I tell you what, if Eldo's Paul had dropped that one, he would not have been forgiven.
Oh, no. That was almost out. It was the first bobble I thought, he's going to spill it for sure now. Look at this. In, and then it went so far, it dropped so far to the close to the ground on that first bobble. I didn't think he was going to recover, but he has. And that is the end of a terrific innings, though, from Skipper. He's got his team almost up to 100. They're one shy of 100. That's a 57 from 20 deliveries, 6 sixes and 3 fours. Deserves a pat on the back from his AUM teammates.
Yeah, it does. I mean, they needed that knock, didn't they? I mean, without him, they would certainly be travelling, as Nanda Patel has to come out. He's got 3 balls, him and his partner. Desai will be keen to get to the other end. High in the air and will go all the way. Bullet. Well, that is what you need. The 100 comes up 105, and then for 5. Well, that's a good start, and there's a good, solid strike from the new batter.
Look at that. Strolls out to the crease, easy as you like, in the last over of the innings. Just says, what's that? You need a 6? I'm your man.
Yeah, I'm the man.
Crash. Oh, Chaco, this is a bit expensive here. 16 off the over, but he has got a very vital wicket. But he needs to be tighter here for MMA. Better. Much, much better.
Hasn't missed the stumps by much, this,
Not
has it? I mean,
not
he's
much at all.
played right across it, and it's probably missed the top of the bail by just a fraction. Have a look at this. This is so close. I mean, oh.
It does cut in a bit away, doesn't it? That got a lot closer than I first thought. Nicely done. Oh, good comeback after being belted for 16, plus also getting a wicket. Last ball of the innings coming up. Here we go. Oh, it's short.
Well, he's going to get himself run out, and that will be a wicket right at the end. As well, Patel, after hitting a big six to start off, will miss the next two deliveries, and it will be 105. The question is, will that be enough?
That's quite a good game there. Eldhouse, Paul behind the stumps, he affects the run out, and yet he's got a bit of a grin on his face. Will it be enough? That's the big question. Well, MMA Titans, they've got one man who's probably saying, you know what, I could probably get this myself. And that's Michael Das. After that, he does have good support, but he himself, I've seen him play innings where he just doesn't need support. He just comes in, he'll go crash, 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 single off the last ball of the over. Crash, 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 rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat.
He's an explosive player. He only plays one way, but you're right. If he gets going, then he will get to them score pretty quickly. And I think the American University of Malta, they know that they're going to have to be at their best with the ball. And well, that shows a little bit of joy for the bowler first up there. A couple of wickets straight away. That was a nice start from him. He picked up 2 for 32. That's Yadu Krishnan. And good catching behind the stumps, but that wasn't so good catching when really they were both on a different postcode, weren't they?
They just both stared at each other and said, I thought you said yours. I thought you said yours. And then a couple of wickets fell, a few further touches there. That was just another catch to the keeper. Eldhouse Paul did pretty well behind the stumps. And there was some pretty big hitting there when Malik came out. And that's where the fireworks started happening. A terrific captain's knock from Zohaib Malik.
Yeah, it was. Felicidades, Shaba. Ball Badania up in the shore of Malik too. Well, there's Charlie Chaplin without the cane doing a little bit of jumping there. And Natty, good to see him out there in the middle as well.
It was interesting just during that little bit there when Joshy was on strike and he hit the ball through the legs of umpire Andy. Andy was quite close for a square leg umpire. I thought he was probably a good 5 metres in closer than what he usually is. But then I think he got back to his usual position. And while that was going on though, Zohaib Malik was carving it up to all parts of the ground on fire. It wouldn't be out of order to say he was on fire. Bobby had a tough caught bowl chance. Well, it wasn't really tough. Made it look tougher than it actually was. He'll be upset that he missed that one. That wasn't a miss. That was a really good delivery. Ben Hurjoy chipped in with wickets. Look at that. He was very happy indeed. I thought he was a bit loose in the previous game I saw him play for the Titans. He bowled well so they can hold his head up high. I'm sure the bowling figures will show that at the end. Lovely place shot though. The runs kept coming. And AUM, well, you know, they got up to 100 in the end. That was a bad shelled opportunity there. Vishnu Sudhakaran should not have dropped that one, but he did. And maybe the Aussies, there is, just looking up towards the sky, it's not perfect blue sky out there. It's still a little bit cloudy, so maybe he lost it in the clouds. I'm not too sure. Anyway, I'm not going to build excuses for anybody here. That's not how we operate. That's how they do. That was the little juggling chance there. Shons gets a wicket there despite going for a few in the last over. And obviously when you walk straight out with a couple of balls to go and you hit it straight over the covers for 6. And then the run out of easiest to run outs off the last ball. Not that it's going to matter to anyone. It's going to be academic. Really. AUM, they end up, well, again, they put try that again, Phil. A good account of themselves. That's what they've done. They've made a good account of themselves in setting a target. 105 for 6 on the board after 10. Anchored by that man, the skipper, Zohaib Malik, with that 57 from 20. Really well done there. Joshy stuck around. He was a bit slow though. 16 from 18 is a little bit slow. And the other batter to get into double digits is Desai, 10 from 6. Only 4 wides in that, so not too bad in terms of the discipline of bowling. No buys, no leg buys, no other extras. That's pretty good from MMA Titans. And MMA Titans, they may be the new boys in town, but I think they're looking pretty good. Pretty impressed with them. At the top there, Vishnu Sudhakaran, he did drop that catch, but he had 1 for 5 from his 2 overs, bowled brilliantly. Yadu Christian, he got 2 for 32, got taken apart a little bit there. Ben Herjoy, he pitched in with a wicket as well. So we have a look at the final, well, not the final, the midway summary of this game. The scorers on the board. AUM have got 105 after their 10 overs. They've thrown the gauntlet down to MMA. Did I say Titans? MMA Titans. They need 106 runs. Let's get on with it. 106 runs from their 10 overs. They're going to be back here in about 8 minutes' time for the run chase. It's going to be on in earnest. So AUM with the score on the board. Is it enough? Oh, you know what? If Michael Das gets cleaned up early, you never know. Could be game on. It's going to be an interesting little start. The power play is going to be really important here in this match 42 in the second innings. I hope you can join myself, Phil G, with here at Rico Full at the Malta Sporting Facility here in the lovely island of Malta, the country of Malta. And yeah, anyway, I'm going to go. I need to have a cup of coffee. Maybe you do as well, but I definitely need one. And I'm going to be back with Rico Full in about 7 minutes' time. And this is Phil G on the European Cricket Network saying put the pin in it, and I'll see you back here in a moment. Cheerio.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we see the M&M there. Well, I could do with a few M&Ms right now with a nice big large cappuccino. Well, MMA Titans, I think we'd just call them the Titans. That'd be easier, wouldn't it really? A bit of a tongue twister, but the Titans, they're coming out to have a bat and they're needing 106 for victory. And let's have a quick look at the bonus point equation. So 73 restrict 2. That can be done. I'm not saying it's impossible. So there is a way that the AUM can pick up all the points here. But I think really what everybody's wondering is that if Michael Daz does get going and he starts to dazzle us the way that he can, there is a possibility that the Titans could knock off this score in 7 overs. But if they're not to do that, well, we know that the point should certainly be secure here. So going to be an interesting one, I think. I think the AUM, one thing they've got to do is, I think, hold on to their chances. If the chance just presents itself, you've got to take it. If you don't, then really, then you might find yourself falling behind here pretty quickly. But you particularly want to get the wicket there off Daz early on. Wonderful to have so many of you tuning in the chat. And been a lot of conversation on there as well. But remember, like a few people have said on there, if you're watching for the first time, give us a like, give us the thumbs up, and spread the word. Tell your friends and your family. We want to grow our European cricket family bigger and stronger. Hello to Jeffrey Mobbs, and he's joining us there as well as Mohammed Amjad. Here's the first, and it's going to be a wide. A swing and a miss. Hello to Kroom as well. Kroom, I hope you're well. And of course, Dave has been with us for most of the day. Dave, 6 coffees, Dave. Oh, I couldn't have 6 coffees. I tell you what, I'll be as high as a kite if I have 6 coffees. And when are you going to have some M&Ms with yours, Dave? I wonder. And hello to John Heesom as well. And a big hello, of course, to Phil G, who joins me back, as this one could be a wicket. And it will be a wicket. And it's going to be Arun Raj is going to go without scoring. That is the perfect start. Well, he says, me old ticker, he says. Me old ticker was going, but he holds on to the cat, and now they're all coming around to congratulate him as they get a wicket, and it's a big one. The bat just swinging in the hands there of the batter. Arun Raj will go. There's the catch taken. And, well, I don't really know what the rock star was doing there as well, because he almost weird it, but it's going to be a bit of the old for the batter who goes back. Phil, welcome back.
Thank you very much, Rico. I come back just to see Joshy in the shadows of his opening batting partner, Samir Khan, take a catch. He was trembling that all the way into the hands, absolutely trembling as the looming shadow of his opening batting partner joined him. That was hilarious. Shouts for a catch just to try to dissuade the umpire from maybe calling wide. Yeah, that was a good catch from the outfield, but yeah, a few nervous moments for Joshy.
Yeah, hello to Luke Belgium. Luke, yeah, ditto that. I was saying earlier, a lot of floods, of course, there in Spain at the moment, some parts. I'm thinking Malaga, Cartama, of course, which we know very well, in Barcelona. And yeah, everybody that's going through that torrid time at the moment. Thinking of you, and let's hope that the weather improves quickly and that that you're not affected too badly on that. So well said there by Luke. And hello to John Gray as well, who was just saying, yeah, some of those images are not very great. And of course, keeping an eye on that myself with my family there in the Alicante region, not far from Valencia. There was a lot of rain there in Torrevieja as well last night, but fortunately, no real serious incidents. There's Johnny continues. That's nicely guided away, but there's going to be no run. Could be the fielding. I like that. Have a go. Why not? If you hit the stumps, you could get lucky. So plays it well, wants the run, feels that he should get a run from it. Here comes the throw, and I think he just gets the bat down in time and keeps it down.
Yeah, he's okay there, but needs to watch out for that. AUM, they're hot on their feet right now, searching for more wickets, and they need more and more wickets. A small total defend here.
And one thing you don't want to do is give too many extras away. So that's the third wide, I think, in this over here from Johnny. So even though he has picked up a wicket, he's just given a few extras away. Michael Das yet to open his account, and he's got Sudhakaran out there with him. These two, I think, have to go a long way if they're going to get these runs. In the air and out of reach of the fielder, who should pick it up and keep it just to one, though.
Yeah, it doesn't really get all that, does he? Not one bit. And offers a rare chance of an outfield catch. The fielders had a lot of work to do to get back on that one, and they can't complete what would have been an amazing wicket to fall. Second wicket potential in this first over. One wicket already gone in the first over. Jani here searching for a second one for his team.
Out high in the air, but this one I think it's probably got the distance to probably go all the way, and it does. That's a big hit inside out from Sudhakaran, and that's going to be 6 runs. And they needed that in this over to stay ahead of the rate. And just watch this, goes proper inside out, elevated it high in the air, but he gets the distance as well. And there's Andy Nowdy. He was signaling 6 from square leg.
He was indeed. Someone should get a message out to Sudhakaran. Just remind him that that's where the cats live. There's a little cat shelter just near the parked cars there, and that has landed pretty close to the roof of that cat house.
Gets a batter fishing at this one. It's not going to be out. It's going to be the end of the over. It's 11 for 1 after the first.
So not a bad start. I mean, it's on target, you could say. You would say. I would say that. 273 matches since the golden ball. The number keeps climbing, and Rico and I are doing everything we can to pull that number back down to a 0. We're absolutely trying our hardest for you and for me as well on a personal level. And if it's not going to happen here, I'm sure it's going to happen. I feel it's going to happen with you and Charlie on over the next few days. It's got to break. The dam has to bust. And you know what? It happened. The last golden ball was on the 1st of September. And it's the 1st of November on Friday. So it's almost been 2 months without a golden ball. That's a drought.
Yeah, it is. So we were sure we would get something at Carlton. It never happened, even though we got pretty close. You got very close here.
Proper
the
close.
Other day. And the team involved in that, of course, were the Vikings. Well, we're going to see them in Victoria Lions actually in action later. That's nicely played. Short ball played away quite beautifully. That's going to be 4 runs. Is it going to happen? I hope it does. I hope it happens for you, because I can feel how close you were last time, and it was taken. It was snatched away from you.
Yes, it was very, very nastily taken away from me by a distance of approximately 3.5 inches, to be perfectly honest. That run out on the last ball of match number 1. People here in the chat, you know what I'm talking about. You watched it with me. You felt the pain. And that was when Zero United went down to Victoria Lions on the last ball.
Oh, Akram is just too much leg-sided. And if there's one place you don't want to be to this Michael Das, is on the legs, and that's back-to-back boundaries on the leg side here now. Got to get this ball outside the off.
Yeah, he really does. And Akram, unfortunately, he sort of he came unstuck in the previous game when Mehboob Ali took a really, really big liking to his bowling. And the last thing he wants is to give Michael Das a taste of some of these loose deliveries, because Das will eat it up in equal fashion. I guess he's chasing that one though. Oh, nice.
That's the way he's going to play, isn't it? He's not going to shy away from it. He wants it. He's going to have a go. Misses out on that one, so after a couple of boundaries.
A bit of work here for both teams, to be honest. They both need to just settle here. Yeah, that's not settling though.
Yeah, it's another one that's too much. I like the idea where he's trying to keep, he's learning his lesson, saying, right, I can't go on the legs. But every time he seems to go out onto the offside, he's just getting that extra movement that takes the ball away here. The Titans staying in touch here.
It's better from Akram, isn't it?
It is. It is. He's got the line right. He's got the ear. He's better. That's where he needs to be.
Yeah, these are the deliveries that Michael Das was absolutely destroying in the first part, well, the first couple of days of this tournament. MMA Titans, new kids on the block, new kids to this tournament. First, a really good chance to have a look at them as a new team, and he was just, these deliveries were out of the park.
Oh, that's pretty full, and he's going to get set to the boundary. And the two umpires just want to check here the height on this. Side on, let's have a look. It's pretty high. I mean, he's out the crease. I think he might just get away with this one because he's out the crease. He's coming down, so he gets away with it, but still not a good ball. That gets gets smashed through the offside to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, proper treatment there given to that delivery. And I think you're right. Yeah, just on the right angle downward. And Akram needs to be careful here. He's bowled a couple of good deliveries, but these loose ones, Das will be all over that.
Takes the single. Good running from the 2 batters.
Yeah.
It's not taken cleanly by the fielder, but the backing up was good. And good understanding. Mokadas plays the shot, looks up, sees Vishnu coming his way, says, right, we're going. End of the over from Akram. It's been an expensive one. 14 come from it. 3 boundaries, but he does get 2 dot balls in there as well. And the 1 single and a wide.
Yeah, so we have a look at the tables here. We can see the MMA Titans sitting in 8th position there, searching for 3 points, maybe even 4 points. And if they get that, they're going to push themselves up into 5th, which is quite an amazing turnaround for fortune for them. The AUM team, well, they're down in 14th place. They've only got 2 points. If they can pick up a win here, they get off the bottom at least and improve that run rate as well. And that will give them maybe a little bit of, forward movement going to the latter part, and the middle and latter part of this tournament.
Time for, this is Indrajit Babu, who's going to have a go. Didn't quite click with the bat this time round. And let's see if he can make a difference with the ball. And, well, again, not in good areas. And that's going to be put away. Now, well, this ball bounced back into the field of play. This is quite unreal if it does. Let's have a look at this. Mokadas gets onto this. Now, what does this ball hit to come back? Let's have a look at this. Watch this. This is quite remarkable. So the ball, wow, it actually bounces backwards to the fielder. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah, place I've seen that is on the golf course for a chip shot. I think it goes right up here. They asked the question. Of course, they asked the question. But no. Yeah, the other place I've seen that is on the neighbouring golf course when someone's having a good pitching wedge onto the green from about 10 metres out, and they purposely get the backswing on that. That was astonishing. I thought that was going to at least get a 4.
Yeah,
at least.
Bounce and go onwards, but it doesn't.
Amazing. Babu again.
Yeah, it's very wide. He's disappointed with himself. And, Babu just needs to just get that ball in that corridor off the off stump, just inside that wide line to keep it nice and tidy.
It's an interesting point you raised before, Rico, about the extras and these teams who are, currently not sort of showing their all and at the top of the standings table. This is carved nicely. Oh, it's gotten through the field. Thought that was completely covered off there, and it's not, and that's 4 runs.
Yes, Sudhakaran gets his way. The fielder's showing a bit of discomfort here, but he plays this nice. He knows he plays that shot, but it should have been stopped really.
I thought that was going to be stopped for all money. Really thought it was going to be covered off. The point about extras. It's a really good point. These are the teams that really need to focus on that. And you've seen before a few games where there's 12 wides or 15 extras, things like that. Imagine if they brought that down to 3 or 4. Suddenly, there's less deliveries they're bowling because you've got to bowl the penalty over, and it can make all the difference in a close game.
Big time.
Complete different.
Hugely different. And I always try to, when I'm talking about the extras, well, to explain to people, it's bad enough, say, if you had 15 wides. But what you then have to think about, it's not just 15 runs, it's the runs that came of all the extra balls.
That's the one.
And that's where a lot of people, when you look at that, and sometimes I make a reference to it when overs are happening, I'll say, right, these 2 balls now would not have been bowled if they're wides. And the amount of times that those go for the boundaries is unreal. There are times when they end up taking a wicket, which you say if it weren't for the wide, but that's few and far. But the extra runs coming off those deliveries, I mean, that's the ones that the coaches really hate. So you really got to try and tighten up on the extras, as that is an outstanding hit for Das. That's probably 6 runs, I think. The umpires are just checking this, but I reckon this goes over that boundary rope. It's a good firm hit. Look where this is landing. Looks like it's cleared the boundary by a good few yards. So puts them up in the air like you just don't care, does the umpire, Aranga, because that is a solid strike. Michael Das, just look at him there, the way he's standing. He's got that open stance. If anything is short, it is going to the boundary, and nobody's stopping it. And they haven't even got anybody back there, actually.
Incredible, isn't it?
Better ball. Full of delivery. Yorker length, but again, very good cricket. This is something we were talking about a little bit early on with teams. It's all very well hitting the boundaries, but take those singles. And that's what the good teams do. If they're not getting a boundary, they're not giving you the satisfaction of a dot ball. They're taking the single.
Totally agree. Power play done. 39 for 1 on the board. And MMA Titans looks like they're going to be the first team to settle down here in this run chase innings. And they're starting to look pretty good already. 11 and a couple of 14s in those 3 overs. Big 24 run over the 4th over for AUM. Not sure if it's going to be replicated here. It could be. You never know. Michael Dass is starting to get onto it. And he's going to be facing the first ball the next over. Yep, interesting times. But I feel that MMA, the first team that's just settled a bit here. AUM, just a couple of little mistakes in the field. Probably haven't quite got the fielding set up right as well. There's still a bit of work to do.
Just checking the field here is the fielder. He's got time to do it. You're outside now. The power play is time to get your men in the right area. What they opted for here is they've got long off, pretty straight. Quite a, wow, interesting. I was going to say quite a wide long on. In fact, they've literally almost like a kind of a southern cross field. You've got 2 men, 3 men straight, square legs, and no orthodox mid wicket, and just 1 sweeper on the offside. And that's played away, but doesn't get past the infielder. Good stop, saves possibly 4, but certainly keeps it just to the 1.
Yeah, really good fielding there. Just one point you also raised about dot balls. I just want to get on the back of that for a second, because what I noticed when I was watching the ECC, which was a wonderful tournament, by the way, watching Greece playing, they seemed like a team who had the battle planner saying, no dot balls. When we're batting, no dot balls. We have to make contact, we have to run. We have to get runs. And if you look at the aggression that those batters showed, I mean, at one point they were averaging so many maximos per game. It was crazy batting. Yeah. You see the scores they were getting. I really believe that the management sat down with the team and said, guys, dot balls is what stops us from getting runs. Therefore, no dot balls. Yeah. Least amount as possible, please.
Okay, now this one is a catching opportunity and straight down the throat of the fielder. And Sudha Karan is going to have to depart. And yep, it is the man who's got captain on his back. Because it is the captain, Zahid Malik, makes it look easy. So that field that's been deployed here works a treat, and good captaincy really as well, because not only does he get the field right, but brings the spin on, and just as you expect, with no pace on the ball, Vishnu Karan goes to take on the fielder, doesn't get it right. Malik takes the catch, and they get a breakthrough.
They do indeed get a breakthrough at a good time. Michael Dass is still there, but doesn't matter. They've managed to remove somebody who was looking a bit dangerous as well. So they've struck Vishnu Sudhakaran. He's gone. He has he's faced a few deliveries. Hasn't really got amongst it, as Dass has been farming the strike to an extent. But it's all for the good of the team. But anyway, 2 down in the 4th. AUM still fighting.
Played nicely, gets a swivel on it. Risky shot to play first up, especially if the ball's nice and straight.
Yeah, Bibin Abram is the new batter out there. He's gotten off the mark straight away.
I think we've got a bird very close to us somewhere. Sounds like it's either sneaking inside or sitting on top of us every so often. I'm sure that our viewers can hear it as well.
I heard that too. I thought it was like a spring or something.
Yeah, well, that is a spring. That's the spring on the middle of that bat.
My goodness.
It gets played away. That's 6 more. That's the difference, isn't it, between other batters hitting the ball and Das. Das hits it, it goes for 6. When the others hit it, it goes maybe to hands or the field to stop it.
Yeah, he's hit that just in front of square, and he's absolutely monstered that one with so much power. Really good strike. He's up to 29 from 13. Just joined recently by Bibin Abram, who just got the single to get Das on strike. Shah, he's got 1 more to come in this over. Needs to finish tight here for his team.
Just holds back on that one, doesn't he? I mean, it probably similar sort of length as the one he puts away, but just decides, you know what, I'll take the single.
Yep.
This is similar to what you said even before the start of this innings. Take the single. He knows how to count to 6.
Yep.
Take the single and say, right, I'll stay on strike and I'll try to keep the pressure on. So really, I mean, it very much is a sort of one-man band, isn't it? Get him out and you get a chance.
Yep. That's the 3rd over in a row he's done that. I've been watching that closely. I think he missed out the 1st over, but the 2nd, 3rd, and now the 4th over, that's exactly what he's done. And he does it because he knows that he's got the power and he's got the stamina to take this through. Have a look there at the run rate. It's just dipped ever so slightly. However, it's still well above the red line. So you have to say that at the moment, Titans at this score, 48 for 2 after 4, they're very much in control of this game. AUM need a couple of breakthroughs to get pressure back on the batters. Bit of work to be done, though.
Yeah, bit of work to be done. And we're getting up to, of course, the end of this match Number 42, 43 will be the last of the day coming up. And I think it's only fair, as this one is short and horrible and will get put away. Gandhi ball, Ziggy, Batki Mari Chapir, Shaka Lagya. You can't be bowling there to Michael Das. Good of Joshi comes on to bowl, and Joshi's better than this. This is not a good ball. It's a rank delivery. And, well, I don't know what you'd call it, a daisy cutter, a long hop, but it gets the treatment.
Yeah, this is the thing. I mean, we always talk about bowlers, oh, it's a looser from the bowler. You can't bowl looseness to this man, especially when he's on that score.
That's a good comeback, good comeback. And a bit of a smile on the face of Joshi. Now, this is more like it. And he gets a bit of spin on this as well, a bit of movement. Yep, I like that.
Just watch as it goes past. The bat stays high.
Aye, 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 aye. Well, that one, there's the power. Look where that hits. It's halfway up that fence, and that saved the lives of a few tennis players, that's for sure, because you don't be bowling there. As soon as it's short, he's onto it. But what I was going to say,
yeah,
it's coming up to your last match.
Yeah.
And I've thoroughly enjoyed today. I know we've got still another match to go. So maybe coming up to that last match, maybe give us some of your best moments of Malta so far.
Oh, more than happy
to. Talk
to.
about some of your highlights.
There's been a few. I mean, the cricket has been terrific. I mean, working with Charlie's been fun as well. We've seen some amazing matches and some great bowling efforts and batting efforts. That's a nice shot.
It's a good shot, isn't it? It just when you start to think, all right, don't bowl short or down the leg side to him, he then, this time, similar sort of delivery that he left earlier, he rocks back and he cuts this magnificently. So Michael Das on his way to a half century here, 46 of 18.
Yeah, it's good stuff here. I've got to say, the play was so early. Push Parangdan from just down the ground. Sorry, just lost my train of thought there. Not Push Parangdan from the Victoria Lions. I've admired his batting because he's tried hard in a team that's hasn't really sort of hit their strides in this tournament. So it's those sort of performances that I really take note of. And I sort of go, okay, well, it may be a one-man show, but that one man, he's handling pressure quite well.
Yeah.
Was it yesterday? I think we saw Jagath Purna with a fantastic 99, which for the Southern Crusaders, no right to get that 99 off few deliveries, rescued his team. The team needed 100 and something runs off, I think it was like 5 overs or maybe 4.5 overs. Got them there. Yeah. Absolutely got them there. Got out on the second last ball, sadly, on 99. Absolutely gutted for him not to get his ton. But what an innings that was. That was probably one of my favourite innings easily. I thought it was amazing to watch.
And who was that? Who was that?
That was Purna, Jagath Purna from the Southern Crusaders.
Okay.
Terrific innings that.
Yeah, that's the thing. We have a look at what we got coming up here tomorrow. So we've got the Bajiba Blasters taking on the night. So teams that are very much at the top of the standings. We'll also see Gazira United in action. And Marsa, who are not really having the best of time, the home side.
They're not having a good time at all, no. They're up and down. They're bits and pieces. They haven't enjoyed back-to-back success yet, but they could be on tomorrow.
Well, I tell you who's not on tomorrow, but he's on today, and that's Michael Das. Well, we know that he's a man who can dazzle us, and he does, because that is 50. Shaba, Felicidades, Morpananga, Michael Das nu apni half century Benali, and he's done it of just 20 deliveries, and he does it with a 6. Of course he does, and that's 5 6s and 4 4s on his way to 53. Well batted, that man.
Incredible. What a shot to bring up your 50. That was such a commanding shot. You start to run out of superlatives when you see shots like that. That was lovely.
Okay. Oh, well, he just punches at this one. It's quite interesting. He's quite happy to take the single quite early on in the over. And that's an unusual one here. I mean, if he got out to this, he would have been so disappointed. Because he's certainly on for a clip around the pads, isn't it? But he changes his mind and almost offers a caught and bowled opportunity to Shah.
Yeah, a rare mishap there.
Nice little shot here. And I think the other thing is, going back to what you talked about, I mean, we will see teams that will be relying a lot, mainly with the batting, to 1 or 2 players.
Yep.
But it's always, the importance is that the team have to understand that. And the other batters have to work around that player. And that's why it's good to see what Abraham is doing here. Getting a chance, he just takes the singles, not lashing at a ball, not swinging wild, not causing dot balls, takes a single and gets Daz back on strike. Okay, now, chance is there. Can anybody get there? They're coming in from all over the place, but it drops short. And there's a little bit of good fortune there for Michael Das as, well, Tarak Shah can't believe that one doesn't go to hand.
Well, good from Akram. He was running in. He was probably the man with the job. He just looked a little bit tentative in those last sort of few steps. Maybe he looked a little bit ginger on his feet as well. I'm not sure about that. Probably could have made a few more strides in. Anyway, it goes to the ground.
And that's a really nice shot. Well, I was saying that your other batters have to play their part as well. And Bibin Abraham plays a really nice shot here. I think this is one-handed. Yeah, it is. One hand comes off the bat, and he plays a delightful, it's almost like a one-handed sweep shot.
It does. Umpire there at the top of the screen, just putting the hands up just in case it comes a bit closer than it should have. It's only 28 from 25 now. Looking pretty good for the Titans.
That one's just nicely played. That's what you've got to do. And it takes a single. So this time, well, he's saying to Michael Das, I'm going to play your game now after I've hit my boundary. It's time for me to take a single of the last ball. I don't think Michael Das is going to be too disappointed with the score. 79 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, it pinches a page out of the Das cricketing handbook there. He does, Abram, and says, hang on, let me have a go at that. You see there, Arun Raj, he misses out with a first ball duck on the batting card there. Vishnu Sadakaran stuck around only for 8 deliveries while Michael Das was farming the strike. And now it's these two. Das on 55 from 22. It's a good batting card there. 6 extras amongst that 5 wides. 79 for 2. 4 overs to come. Plenty of time to pick up these runs for MMA Titans. AUM not looking like they're going to be able to scrape something together here. It's looking like it could be trouble aplenty already. Can't see them getting 8 wickets in the next 4 overs or less than 4 overs and restricting the Titans. They're looking pretty good. Das looking pretty good. They're just looking good.
Yeah, they are looking good. Hello to Wayne, who joins in the chat with Peter Handley. You can see that Duncan there as well. This is another shot which is going to fly over the boundary rope. And, well, Abraham, that's why he says, I want to take the strike. He said, it's my turn to open up. And these, of course, are all very good encouraging signs for the Titans, because if other batters are showing what they can do as well, he's doing it one-handed at the moment. He's taking the mick.
He's having a laugh.
Taking the mick. He's at 4 and 6 one-handedly now.
He's going, Rico, Phil, look at this. One hand. Yeah. Only one hand.
Oh, he's saying I can do it one-handedly.
How's he doing that?
And this time he just takes a single. Good, sensible cricket.
No ball signalled there by the umpire.
Yeah, now what's this one signal for? I wonder if it's a fielding issue or a foot fault.
Yeah, we'll have a look at this one again. Just a quick shout out. Let's have a look.
Let's see here. Does he overstretch here? I mean, yeah, I think he does.
Yeah,
I think that's a very good call from the umpire.
Yep.
Well done to the umps. Hey, one thing I noticed here, we're calling them the men in black here again. They haven't got the blue Grizzly shirts. Maybe they haven't arrived, because we are been seeing the umpires wear the Grizzly blue shirts.
Yeah. Okay, Das here.
Free hit, remember, and he clobbers it well and proper. As another very good shot. Michael Das says, thank you very much. Well, if there's one man you don't want on strike and bowling a free hit to, is Das. It's not a bad delivery. He gets it pretty wide, but Das, knowing that he's got the license to go the full Monty, he goes crash, bang, boom. He gets another 6, and they are almost there now. Just, what's that, 13 runs away from victory.
Yeah, touching distance now. A couple of Maximos and a gentle push for a single inside of 7.
Let's see if they can, eh? That's the thing here.
Yeah.
So 4 balls to try and get these 13.
Good spot there, Rico, yes.
Plays it, just bobbles down. They'll take... Oh, well, what's happened here? Now, what was that about? I don't know what's going to happen. Let's see here. So you would think, as he turned down the single, he's played this. He's then said, you know what, no, go back. He said, you know why that is? He's realised that he wants to try and get this done in the 3 balls.
You're absolutely right there.
He sends him back.
Oh, boy. Better work now.
That might be a wide, and they're probably not going to run. Yeah, he puts the big stop sign up. So the run they should have taken, they get back as a wide to Johnny, not helping the cause for his team.
Oh, keeper's down. He's taken one on the hand. He's looking a little bit worse for wear. Let's hope he's all right.
It's a 12 here. He can do it, of course, in 2 hits. We know he can. But he's got one ball up there in reserve. Well, I wonder if the keeper is waiting for a bit of the free spray. Now the umpire's, well, Andy Nowdy's going over to check. No, he looks like he's okay. He's shaking it about, and he says, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, he was wringing that hand really obviously, sort of, I don't know, I don't think it was the ball. I think he just, it protected him as he fell to ground. Maybe it just sort of bent at a strange angle. Hopefully he's all right. Hopefully it's nothing critical.
Yeah, it's well bowled. This time, though, I think they will take... Interesting that, because they're needing 12s. Why does he take the single there, then?
Yeah.
You got 2 more balls to go, 2 sixes, you do it. So, yeah, a bit of inconsistent there in the thinking there of the batter. Maybe he feels it's not going to happen here now, or maybe he thinks Abraham can do it one-handedly.
He possibly could. Not with a shot like that, though.
Yeah. So well done. And so give credit here to AUM, like they did earlier today. They will at least take a point for their efforts.
Yeah, that's good for them. That's good persistence. I really appreciate that and admire that. Good for them. To also have that match awareness too, just to think, you know, we need to dig something out of this game.
And that's been hit to the fielder who makes a stop and stops the ball going for the boundary, but really should have been looking to try and get the boundary. And now, well, now there's all sorts of... Do they not run again here? What's happened here? I don't think they run.
Did they not run?
I don't think... Because it's the end of the over, I think, look at that. I must admit, if they don't run here, I think that's poor cricket. Because as much as, you know, you do want to see Das most of the time. But so here's the hit. So here's Michael Das, and then he just says... He says, no, it's not a boundary, go back. I mean, I don't like to see it. There's a time when you think staying on strike makes sense. But you got another batter out there, Ibrahim, who looks like he can bat. You take the single, you know?
Yeah, it's not like the game is hinging on the next 2 or 3 deliveries.
Exactly, yeah.
There's a whole 3 overs to go. It's okay. And if your counterpart hits the winning runs, that's cool, because the team's going to win.
Exactly. And you probably at this stage, you want 11 of 18. You probably want the other guy batting because you think, look, I'm in good form.
Yeah.
If I've got an opportunity here for Bibi Abraham to get in, let him hit the winning run. So, yeah, that's a little bit selfish, I think, there from Michael Das.
A little confused by that sort of behaviour. We see there the dashboard for match 23. Going back in time there, Phil. Match 43.
You just want to stay here longer. I know. I'm with you.
Ring up the heads that be and say, no, I've only done 20 matches. What are you talking about? I haven't been here for my time. It's been elevated into the midfield, and
dear. Well, we've seen enough of that of Das now. Well, now he takes 3. I don't believe what I'm seeing. So after turning down a sure single because he wanted to stay on strike, he almost gives his wicket away. The catch should have been taken. Nobody goes for it. It's like, well, Piggy in the middle, this one. And then after that, he'll take the extra for the throw.
Oh,
they just didn't fancy it, did they? They didn't fancy it.
Not at all. It's those catches that fall between 2 or 3, and sometimes 4 fielders, bounces equally between the fielders. And you think the basics of cricket, the calling, the fielding, all that sort of thing, just go out the window.
Well, this is the ball that we just saw. Nothing from that. And back to the live action, and that has been crunched. Brutal, as Bibin Abraham says. You want to keep me on strike? Shall we have a word about this, Michael Das?
Michael Das, hold my beer. Bang, down the ground. Look at that. Oh, boy.
That is as clean and as big as we've seen in the day. And those cars need to be protected by that net, that's for sure.
Yeah. We had a couple of Porsches there. I think it was Friday or Saturday, and Charlie and I would just mouthwater, just go right. Let's see who can hit the Porsche.
Did you go out there and cut the fence? Did you take the scissors out there? Just make a little hole. And that one is going to be too wide. So the scores now become tied as the Titans look to complete a comprehensive victory here.
Babu just quickly getting through his over.
He does like to play one-handedly, doesn't he? That's another one he's played one. So we've seen him play a sweet one hand, down the ground over extra cover down one hand, and now the cut shot here one hand as well. And he's, well, that's it. That single will mean the game is done. Well played, well done to the Titans. They get a victory here. But remember, if you like seeing the Titans, you'll see them one more time a little bit later on today, probably in about half an hour's time. The Titans will be taking on Victoria Lions. The Lions, remember, did get a win earlier against Malta Day. That's still to come, but at the moment is handshakes as we see all around handshakes and, of course, jumping up between the sides as they thank each other. But, of course, it is the Titans that will be the happiest. They've got a bit of time to prepare, and I suppose the Victoria Lions, they've got to find a way to remove the dangerous Michael Das before he gets going. But that one coming up in about half an hour's time. Let's talk a little bit about the highlights.
Yeah, let's get into that package now, and we'll have a look there. Cameraman, that was a wonderful transition there. And striking pretty hard and high was the opening batters. Unfortunate, though, Arun Raj, he came undone with the first ball. And, Joshy, under close scrutiny from his counterpart, Samir Khan, he managed to take that catch. And then the Michael Das show started slowly, but then started to get momentum more and more, and then he became pretty much commanding there. He stands tall with those cover drives and just holds the bat aloft. It looks spectacular. Yeah,
he does. He plays some nice shots. And he got some good support out there as well, and some good little partnerships. First of all with Sudhakaran, who we know the two of them are pretty key. But that was a catch. Nice, simple catch. Makes it look easy. Zahid Malik and removed Vishnu. And but once he was gone, and then we saw a very good knock actually from the next batter. And I think this would really encourage the Titans with Bibin Abraham making a fine 21 not out of 12 balls. 2 big sixes on his way. But of course, the talk of the Marseille International Cricket Ground will once again be the form of Michael Das, a man who has scored a century here already. He made 65 not out in 26, 6 sixes and 4 fours.
Yeah, very aggressive striker of the ball, and very correct striker of the ball as well. He did give a couple of opportunities there. There was an attempt at caught and bowled that we saw, and we thought, whoa, that was an interesting little chink in the armour possibly. And ably assisted by Bibin Abraham, and he put a good cameo as well. As you can see, the thing about Michael Das, he does hold the bat aloft with those offside drives, and it looks very, very good. This was the 3 that was run, and we sort of questioned that and said, really? We didn't go for the singles that possibly could have been mid-2. And then winning runs, smushed, smashed, crashed, down the ground, and handshakes and high fives all round. Good work from MMA. They did the total in pretty quick time. Didn't quite get it within the 7 overs to score the bonus point. They was succeeded after that, but they get the win nonetheless. AUM, well, they pick up that bonus point. They're going to bank that. That'll make them happy that they take away something from this match and something from today.
Yeah, they've got to pick up all the points that they can do. The scorecard there. Michael Das well batted again, 65 or 26. But some good little partnerships there with Vishnu and with Bibin as well. We'll have a quick look at the bowling figures here. There was a little bit of joy. Wicket there for Jani and from Tariq Shah. Tariq Shah, I think he bowls well. He's a bit of a thinker. One thing though, they'll be disappointed again is those extras. We talked about this as well. When you're not scoring big runs on the board, you've got to try and keep the extras down. 9 extras, 7 of those are wide. So on the bowling front, like I say, there were some efforts there, but 1 for 23 from Tariq Shah and 1 for 27 from Jani. And we are getting ready, of course, for another match coming up. And what I will say, I know that Phil G, doing his last match before he takes a break and goes back to doing some important things back home there in Prague, will be talking to us about some of his favourite moments. And why don't you folks, while we've got time to come back here, think about some of your best moments of this Malta series so far, and we can certainly have a talk. It is the last match of the day as well, and of course we invite your random questions as well, Phil.
Absolutely, we want to hear from you guys as much as you love hearing from us, and that's what it is. It's a back and forth communication. We enjoy it. We know you enjoy it because we see you tuning in. We see you out there in Chatland, and we absolutely love it. And as you guys know, I'm one of the spanners as well, and I love to see my fellow spanners getting behind ECN, showing all the support. And well, we're going to put a pin in that for now because we're going to take a break for probably about a 40-minute break, I think, maybe a bit less than that, as we're going to just refuel ourselves and watch for the Victoria Lions coming back over to the dugout. The MMA Titans are going to feeling pretty good about that. Good win they've had, banked the points, good win over, an encouraging sign showing performance from AUM. And, well, you can see there it ends up being an 8-wicket victory, which sounds quite comfortable, but it wasn't all their own way. And the next match coming up your way pretty soon. But myself and Rico, we're just going to take a quick break for now, and we'll be back very shortly. A few people in the chat saying goodbye to me and things like that. They forgot that I've got one more game to come. I think they thought that I was being sent out the door already. No, my flight is tomorrow morning. I'm here for one more. That's the thing about me. I'm like Well, I was going to say I'm like a bad smell, but that's a really bad thing to say. I was going to say you can't get rid of me that easily. And I'm sticking around a bit longer. So Wayne, Daniela, and Dave B, John Gray, all you in the chat, stick around. Duncan as well. I'll be here. I'll be back with Rico very shortly, maybe 35 minutes. We'll introduce the next game coming your way shortly. There it is on the screen. Their match 43. Lions take on the Titans. That is going to be a good game. Lions, good bowling attack. Titans, well, you've just seen them bat really well, and they bowl pretty well too. Oh, could be a cracker. I hope it is, and I hope you will join us. We'll be back here very shortly. 45 minutes time? No, 40 minutes. 35 minutes time, make it. And we'll see you then. Phil G signing off for ECN at this European Cricket Series in Malta. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. What an extraordinary first day it's been for me here back in Malta. I've enjoyed every moment of match day 11 and I think I'll enjoy the last match coming up here as well. Match number 43. The Titans, well, they're back on the field of play up against the likes of the Victoria Lions. The Lions earlier, remember, were boosted with a great win against Malta Day. Can they make it 2 wins out of 2 and continue to move up to the top of the standings? Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Titans to call. Heads is a call. It's a head. They bowl first.
Titans winning the toss and not changing the pattern of the day, electing to take the field first. So once again, Michael Dash will be very much the key for them when it comes to the batting. But with the ball, Sudhakaran and some of those other players were very key. I like the bowling, especially there of Krishnan in that earlier match. So he's somebody who could be pretty devastating. Well, let's talk a little bit about also the Victoria Lions. They're a team that came in the day knowing that they needed a win. They were up against Malta Day. Malta Day having just got a very good win against AUM, but they beat them, restricting them to 88. Their bowling is certainly something I'm looking forward to seeing again. All of the bowlers got the ball to move around. Srinath, the captain, was sensational, getting a lot of movement. Joseph was getting movement there as well. So everybody played a good part in that match. And Srinath ended up being the player of the match because not only did he bowl well, but he also made the 30 odd runs that his team needed for him to win the match. So they're a good team, you know. I think in the field, unlike what I saw from them, I think with the bowling, they look very polished, they look very professional. With the bat, they need 1 or 2 batters to get going. And if those batters can get going, they can go on and continue to win matches. So I think we're going to have an exciting end of the day. It's the last match also that Phil G will be doing here in Malta. And I want to thank Phil very much indeed. I didn't have the pleasure of working too many days with him, but having spent a day with him, it's been absolutely fantastic. And I know Phil is really still looking for that golden ball. I wonder if we can give him a magical send-off and get him that golden ball. Well, Phil, over to you, and maybe, just maybe, you might get that golden ball.
You never know your luck. You never know your luck in a big city. And we're in a pretty big city here. Thank you very much for the introduction, Rico. Lovely stuff. I appreciate the sentiments as well. It's been a wonderful day of cricket here. Love working with you and calling the games alongside you as well here for the European Cricket Network. Match 43 moments away from kicking off. And as Rico said in the introduction there, Victoria Lions taking on the MMA Titans. Titans did win the toss and they're going to have a field first. Happy to put in the Lions. And they're going to have to dig deep to get a total on the board. Have a look at the teams there. If I have a look at the Lions, let's talk about who's going to be important in that one. Well, Jagadish Srinath is big time important. Pradeep Push Pangadan, really important at the top as well. And Tamil Selvam, they're 3 people they're going to really want to get runs out of. Skipper led by example the previous game, as Rico described as well. So a bit to do there for the Lions in their batting here, and they're going to have a first crack at it first. MMA Titans, well, they've just walked off the pitch not too long ago, having get a good win over the American University in Malta. They bowled well, they batted well, and they notched up a good win. They did give up the bonus point, though, to AUM, so well done to AUM for that. Really, really good stuff. Supercomputer has a look at this, and they like MMA to a tune of 63%, over 37% for the Lions. Not a big score there. I thought there'd be a bit more for the Lions, having seen them pull off a win earlier today over Malta Day, who, a little bit disappointing in that second game for them. I'm sure they're a little bit gutted about that, but hey, the win is there to take. You take it. End of story. So, match 43, shaping it very nicely here at the Masters Sporting Complex, and what a wonderful sporting complex this is. Bit of everything here. We described before, and Rico was talking about this, that you've got archery on one side, you've got tennis on the other side, the big golf course behind us, a lot going on. Little tennis coaching camps going on here all week as well. There was a kid's birthday here on the weekend. I stuck my head into the, as I walked past, I was walking through the clubhouse and I heard the party going on. I just sort of stuck my head, not quite in the door, but just at the door I looked in. I saw the cake and the kid saw me and I said, "Oh, a cake." And he reflected for a moment and he said, "Not for you." Literally, I'm not kidding. He literally just said, "Not for you." Then he smiled and I thought, we're still friends, but I'm going to leave. I know when I'm outwitted. So I just left very quickly indeed. So the game starts right now. Oh, and it's a wide and it's going to get away for a minimo. Not an auspicious start from MMA. Not one bit. Oh dear. So, well, you have to say, line's off to a flyer. Probably. That's the counterpunch there. Really good. Hello to everybody on the YouTube chat. Lovely to see you. Welcome, and thanks for your company as always. No matter where you're watching in the world, thank you for joining us. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday. We're down to the final match today, and it's match 43, as we said in the introduction there, as Rico pointed out, and showed you the vision. MMA Titans are having a bowl first. Well, now that's gone very similar. Well, the bowler has changed his side. He's changed angles by crossing over to come around the wicket. That's Vishnu Sudhakaran. Unfortunately, he's ended up doing a carbon copy of the first delivery, which is a leg side wide and minimo. Not a great start from MMA. However, if you're a Victoria Lions fan, you're probably cheering that one on. Selvin and Push Bangadan at the top there. Push Bangadan, the left-hander, he's facing the music in this first over. Tamil Selvin, he's at non-striker's end. He put together a good innings in the previous game, the game that they won. And they're looking for, good stuff from these two. That's been punched really nicely. Oh, good work in the field to get a hand on that to slow it down. I think if it had gotten past that outstretched hand of, that looks like it's Krishnan out there. Yep, Yadu Krishnan, that would have probably run away. Had a little bit of pace on it, that. Push Bangadan off the mark with a single. Being Selvin on strike, he'll face his first delivery in a few moments. And so we've only had one legal delivery bowled, and after those two leg side wides, those two minimos, bowler in. Better, much better indeed. Good time to welcome back into the commentary box Rico Full. Rico, this, well, I'm looking forward to this match. This could be a really good tussle if the Lions get off to a good start.
Yeah, it could be, and they have got off to a good start. It's not often that before you face your first legal ball, you've got 10 on the board. Yeah, not the best of starts from Vishnu with the ball.
Not at all. Ooh, swing and a miss. Well, he seems to have righted the radar there, has Sudhakaran. He's switched it off and back on again. I think he's got it working better now.
Yeah, he does, and it's not often that you see teams with a team towel as well, because Vishnu Sudhakaran has the purple towel to go with the purple and black tops. So well colour coordinated.
Yeah. And that is away. Hits it with the width. There is protection out there, square on the offside. Fielder on his hands and knees gets the throw in nice and quickly. Good shout out from the chat there from Thomas Tummins. Lions getting better, he says. Lions getting better. Faves in theory are MMA, but if Das goes early, you never know. It's true, you never know. Get rid of one big hitter in one side, and suddenly a few nerves can get amongst the team. It's a good shout, Thomas. Ooh, that has properly taken off, hasn't it?
Wow, well, how about this? Just goes to show that if you do get the ball in the right area, this can happen. And that is just a good length delivery, and it has taken off. Pradeep Pushpakaran doesn't know too much about that one.
Yeah, the look back over his shoulder was, what was that? Strange on that one. Here we go. Well, he's absolutely laced that one, put everything behind that, and that is a lovely shot over the covers for a big Maximo.
Well, that's been hit beautifully, and I think it ends up getting wrapped up in the fence over there. Literally is hitting the fence on the full. Good, solid strike down the ground. 6 runs, and, well, there's still a ball to go in this over, maybe, isn't it? No, it is the over. 18 come from it. This is what's happening tomorrow.
Yeah, day 12 tomorrow, so we're kicking things off with the Bajiba Blasters against edX Knights. They've got the double header in the morning. They take on Ziri United in the second game. edX Knights come back to take on Marsa in the lunchtime game, and the afternoon match, going to see the return of Ziri United against Marsa. So, again, we've got sort of a middle-of-the-table tussles there, and it's all about sorting out the standings and giving the teams that haven't played as many games their opportunity to get into the standings and to solidify their places in that all-important top 8.
It's going to be now to Ben Hur Joy to bowl. Loving the name. Let's see if he can start well. And no, he can't. He also is going to start with a big wide here. So well, the Titans, I know they've got a good win early, and they will be relying on, of course, Michael Das to perform well for them. But they're giving a lot of runs away here unnecessarily.
Yeah, this is a little bit unusual from the bowling, a little bit undisciplined. It's been clipped out for one. There's very animated shouts of go, go, no, no, go, go. And there was always one there. And the fielder was the only one who was unperturbed.
Yeah.
Just waited for the ball to come to him. Yeah, there you go.
He was not attacking that ball at all. And
Nah.
I think, well, what's happened here? I think he's
Are they switching?
no, he needed a change in caps.
Oh, they changed
They
caps.
changed caps for whatever reason. There's been a cap change.
That's going to make all the difference. Watch this. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no. Well, thank goodness a fine leg being very fine. Or plays the role of backstop there as that ball goes monstrously past the outstretched hands of the keeper.
Well, they've learnt the lesson after 2 lots of minimos. They thought, let's put somebody back there because the bowlers are just struggling to get the ball in the right areas to the left-hander at the moment.
Oh, no. Ben Hur is... I've got to remind myself that's not his full name. Ben Hur Joy. I keep just going to Ben Hur. It's automatic. Ben Hur Joy needs to get the radar in here. It's better, but it's even better to get smashed with the covers all the way along the carpet, all the way along the deck. No mess, no fuss, 4 runs.
Yeah, see the umpire there's got some snazzy shades on as well. That's Eldhos who's out there. That's a beautiful shot though. And there's always time to appreciate an immaculately driven ball through the covers all along the deck for 4.
There it goes aerial this time. There is a fielder there. It's going to drop well in front. Just lets it spill the toes. And they just took a quick run there.
Good start though. Good start. You'll be happy. The Lions with this so far, they should get off to a good power play. I mean, if they get say 45 to 50 in the power play, they'll be well happy.
Oh, very happy. That'd be such good pressure onto the MMA Titans. Push Panganan just pushes down the ground. Little fumble there at mid-on. And that's Ebin Bobby, the captain of MMA. And can't affect any sort of run out of pressure on the batter. They scamper through for another single, keeping that scoreboard ticking. And that's the key. And the left-hander, right-hander combination doing the job here. Nice shot down the ground. That's going to be a chase. And that's a chase. The ball will win. 4 runs. So the runs are coming pretty free at the moment. We can talk about the helpful 2 mini-mos at the top of the innings. But now it's all coming off the bat.
Yeah, has a chance, the fielder, to get a slide in to try and stop that. And that's Vishnu, who, of course, had that nightmare on over to start with. But he elects to chase after it. Not going to get there.
Not at all. Ooh, that's... Yep, that is definitely no ball, isn't it? That's hasn't just gone leg side. Have a look at this one again.
Yeah, that's too high. It's about, it's just about the elbow height.
Yeah.
And the batter just decides. I mean, it's one of those where if you fancy it, you have a go because whatever you get from it's going to be bonus runs. So he gets his little warning here. So Ben Hur Joy, well, he's gone for 15 with the ball to go in the over. And it's the free hit with Salvan. Will be looking to Muller. And... well, he plays a good shot, good bit of fielding this time by the fielder. This time he does get down, he does get dirty. He stops what otherwise would be a boundary, so 16 will come of that over. And the Victoria Lions, well, they're off to a roaring start, 34 without loss.
Yeah, that's a really good start for the Lions. The MMA Titans are trying to tighten things up. The Titans trying to tighten things up. Try and say that quickly. Titans, they're sitting 5th currently with 12 points. It's a big distance from them to 4th. It's 9 points between that. So that's the pack you can talk about. The top 4 are well and truly cemented in place now. That may change still. Of course it will. Plenty of games to come. But that from 5th down to 11th, that is a collection. That's a logjam. Oh, it's been hit up in the air. It was a shorter ball. It's going to sky away. It's going to fall safe, I think. Yes, it is. Fielder was in a bit of a muddle as to where it was going to land. Oh, I tell you what, that was pretty close.
That's it. I think if this is hitting direct, that probably would have been out, you know. It's a risky one to go back to. We'll see the throw coming in here. And, yeah, he would have been well. In fact, even if the keeper had taken that cleanly, if the keeper was in a good position and took that ball and just pushed it onto the stumps, he would have been out.
That would have been a big breakthrough. Would have been Selvin on his way. Not to be. Krishnan continues. It's just been chopped down. Oh, keeper does well to get a glove to it. Has a shy. Oh, once again, perilously close.
It's another opportunity. And this one, he might not even be in the picture here. Let's just see. Here comes a throw. Yeah, he wasn't in the picture.
His shadow had just got into frame.
Yeah. See there, though, once again, you can see the bowler standing there. I mean, if he thought about going up to the stumps, he would have had him.
Could have.
He just had to go back behind the stumps.
Yep. Just that extra bit of thought of what's happening here, what's the play. That's been elevated. A couple of fielders look at each other. No need to. That is carried a long way and landed near the area where the American University of Malta guys are hanging out, just watching this game in the afternoon light. And I had a little chat to them on the way past, and they said they're happy by banking the points, the bonus points. They got 2 out of their 2 games, but obviously hungry for a win. They're going to come back bigger and better than ever over the next couple of days.
Yeah, Yadu Krishnan, just that extra bit of pace he sometimes generates means that the batters get it right. It will go all the way, but this time the batter doesn't get it right, and he gets the wicket this time again. That's Yadu Krishnan. He picked up the first 2 wickets before. This time they haven't used him as the #1 bowler. They've used him a little bit lower down. I know he was a little bit expensive, went for around 30, but picked up 2. But he is a wicket taker, and this time I just think he goes for the wrong shot, doesn't he?
He does. He really does push Panga down. And he's picked out Ben Hur pretty nicely. Had the sun in his eyes a little bit there, but he's completed a pretty good catch. And Pradeep, well, that's the end of him. They're probably relying on him pretty heavily. As I said, describing in the previous innings, he has been the man at the centre of the run chasers. And when he's gone, the wheels tend to fall off the Lions, with the exception of the game that we just saw where they won. So that's worked that one out. It's incredible. But he's gone now. First breakthrough, MMA Titans get a wicket. And the shouts, umpire immediately shaking his head there. In no doubt whatsoever that this was not doing anything important.
Yeah, it's probably just on the way up as well. I'm probably going to go past that leg stick, so pretty straightforward call. But a much better over. The first 2 were expensive. 43 for 1. I mean, I was saying if they get to between 45 and 50, they'll be happy.
Yep.
They have lost that wicket here now, so they have to be a little bit extra careful.
Srinath just watchful, just happy to push at the covers. Quick single, always on. And Skipper is off the mark there with 1. So it'll be 44 in the power play. Pretty much what you predicted would be not a bad score for power play, not the upper end of that range, but they still get 44 on the board. They've lost 1 wicket, but that's 3 overs gone. And I guess if you'd offered that to them at the start of the game, they probably would have said, you know what, I probably will take 44 for 1 in the power play. Yeah,
they'll take that. And of course, the rate just starting to drop down a little bit, but they've gone off to a flying start. And I normally like to give some memorabilia these days in history. And I think I mentioned earlier today, on this day, back in 1974, it was the Rumble in the Jungle. When Muhammad Ali knocked out George Foreman to regain the world heavyweight boxing title. Muhammad Ali, one of my favourites. I mean, the man, the legend. He was just class. He was. And what else can I tell you? This one's been nicely played. Work to be done by the fielder, but he won't get there, No. This is just time to perfection. And once again, I do like it when you see shots like this. It's a proper shot out of the textbook. Lovely cut shot, and it will be rewarded with 4 runs. That's the thing. When you see the batters who have a ball like that and they make that cross-bat swipe, you sort of think, why can't you do that? You know how to play that shot. That was beautiful, textbook. Especially on this outfield. Yeah. I mean, this outfield is quick. It is quick. Walking across there a few times now, it's nice, it's dry, it's cut short. The ball is rolling quickly, rapido, along the top of that. So there's value for playing shots like that. Yeah. Stibbin James in again. Some of that nagging angle coming around the wicket like that. And they run through a quick single. The batter ran to the non-strikers and thought he was in all sorts of trouble, because Srinath absolutely ran so far past the stumps. But definitely home. Yeah. Back on this day, as the batters have a little chat here about something, in 1962, it was the birth of a durable bowler, Courtney Walsh, who started off as the man who was known for doing sort of the donkey work alongside gifted bowlers like Malcolm Marshall and Curtly Ambrose. But through skill and determination and a lot of practice, he became a big leading wicket taker himself, as that one is being carted away over the leg side. It's another wonderful pickup. He picks his up beautifully. It is going down the leg side, but look, full swing of the bat, and that's another one that goes the distance. Good shot from Selvan. Yeah, swings through it. Exactly, Rico. Swings through it and gets full value for money for that shot. What a lovely strike. So Courtney Walsh, what was the year again, Courtney Walsh? Born on this day back in 1962. 62. And in his first 63 test, he yielded 5 5-footers. He, in his last 69, bought a further 17. And he was the first bowler to take 500 test wickets. Wow. Yeah. Courtney Walsh. Proper competitor, that man. And goes inside out here, just over the outstretched hands. That's Eben Bobby there, the captain, goes up with one hand,
can't do it. And our very special photographer, Diana, she gets a little bit close attention from the ball there.
Yeah, just couldn't get the elevation. Could Bobby? I mean, Bobby gets beaten there. He was looking, well, we almost had a jalebi catch there, but he's not to be. And the runs keep on coming as James trying to get the breakthrough.
And it's just been clipped off the toes. Just goes out, slightly mishit to mid-wicket. Another quick single. They're keeping the scoreboard ticking. That's absolutely vital and really good to see that these two are running well between the wickets. And obviously, if that's your skipper at the other end, you want to run well between the wickets. There's still one more to come in the fourth. Just a reminder that the MMA Titans, they won the toss and they elected to field first. And currently, it's 60 for 1. Last ball, the over potentially.
I'm glad you got the potentially. You're learning. You learn very quickly. This one is not going to quite go to the boundary, but very good running.
And special mention to Charlie for teaching me that one. I was the grasshopper, and he was the sensei. And I've now picked that little tip up, and it's absolutely vital.
Yes.
Charlie's walking around Malta right now, just sort of going, "Easy, ringing. I bet Gow was just talking about me again." Hello, Charlie. Maybe. Last ball, the over coming up. Let's see. Stephen James needs to finish strong here. He's gone for 19.
Tests him upstairs with the shorter delivery. Goes right across him.
Did.
So it's another expensive over. It goes for 19. Come with that one with the score 63 for 1.
Yeah. That's still a good score after 4 from the Victoria Lions for a team who, at the top of the day, I was talking about how they, in the last 2 innings, they struggled to get into the 80s. They hadn't gotten to the 80s. They got 76 and 79. And this is a different batting lineup, well, mentally a different batting lineup. It's the same group of guys, just a different mentality, and it's good to see. So learning as the tournament goes along, good to see.
The approach is much better. Batters are going out there playing these shots. It's not always going to come off. But they're doing the bit, and I think the important thing is with the likes of Pushpagarden not always there. He went earlier in the last match. They went on to win it. He's gone early here. Other batters have got the confidence in themselves now to step up when required.
Yep. I'm particularly impressed with Selvin. He's listened to a little bit of criticism and a little bit of a talk from probably myself and Charlie, who are a little bit critical on him, but he seems to have taken it on board, and he's found himself now to be the man to remove, and it's good to see. That's also good to see. Yeah,
that's the thing. You got Srinath, the captain, and he showed, remember in the last match when he was just pushing the ball around, and we said then, both of us, would say, well, look, if they're going to win the match, he's going to have to play some shots. And then he turned around and he did play some shots. And that's a good shot. It's nice, it's safe, there's nobody back there, and he's very good. He's got the good hand-eye coordination to push the ball out there, which means if he backs himself and puts a bit of power in the shot, he would also get the boundaries, and that's what he's doing here, and he's picking the right balls to do it. So this is a very crucial partnership here for the Lions, and it's one that I think that the Titans are pretty key to break up pretty quickly.
I agree completely. If these two could be here for another 3 overs, then the Lions are going to be pretty comfortable getting towards the end here. So
I cannot believe that he's asking here for an LBW. I mean, this one looks like it would have probably missed another set of stumps. Let's have a look at this. He's asking for LBW here, and he literally starts begging with the umpire.
Yeah. And luckily, the umpire didn't put the finger up. Why would you? It's been pulled around the corner. Bit of work for the fielder. Too hot to handle on the boundary line. Oh dear, straight through the hands of Christian, who's patrolling the boundary out there, and that might be a change in the fielders now.
Yeah, there might be. Yadu Krishnan, he just gets himself a little tucked up, doesn't get a good solid pace, and while he's on the move, the ball gets past him. It's going to be 4 more runs into the 70s now with the ball to go at the halfway mark.
It's good. Again, a good innings from Srinath. Good, really, really good. So, captain to captain. It's a better ball. Much better ball. Just plays a bit of a push shot, maybe trying to work it through the gap for a single, or maybe even try to a couple more. Ends up being a dot, and that is a good way to finish the over. So Evan Bobby, he gets hit for a couple of boundaries, but still not too bad. And this in-game analysis halfway through. Thank you to Paramatch for supporting us. We love that. It's interestingly poised at the moment. I expected the Titans would have been a little bit tighter with the bowling. I didn't expect the Lions to be up to this score that they're looking at the moment. It's 74 for 1, and they're looking good. They're looking comfortable, and the batters look like they're enjoying themselves. One thing I'll say, the first couple of games the Lions played, the batters looked out of place. And what I mean by that is they didn't know, like deers in headlights, they didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
You know, the ball is there to be hit, and they were missing or they were just blocking. They weren't running. They just looked out of sorts. They're not looking out of sorts here.
Yeah, I mean, it does happen, especially teams playing the first time on the network. You know, the cameras around and maybe not used to that.
Yeah.
So a lot of that's happening. There just needs to, sometimes you get through a phase where you just need to settle and calm. And I think maybe today's been that day for them. Remember, they got that win against Malta today. Oh, they'd love to get another win here against the impressive Titans.
Oh, yeah, that would be really good. I can hear a cat meowing, can you?
I can. Obviously left its home for a while.
It's been hit nicely to leg side. Cleanly fielded this time. I think there's about 5 or 6 cats that actually live here at the ground. And, yeah, every now and then, the ginger one would just walk past on that brick wall.
Yeah.
That would just have a look. Hey, guys. And then just keep going. And I think that may have been him. Just
Around here somewhere. And,
yeah.
yeah, they love the cats over here. Of course, they've got the little special houses where they can nestle away when it gets a little bit colder.
Better delivery. Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
I mean, he's coming back for his second over. Sudakar, his first one was awful, mainly because of the 10 wides. 2 lots of 5 wides, but it went for 18. But he's coming back here, and his captain wants him to put a bit of effort in. And Vishnu, he's providing a bit of effort at the moment. But can he get the breakthrough?
It's almost. If he's going to get the batter flashing like that outside the off stump, he very well could get a breakthrough very quickly with drawing a false shot. Yeah. Jules, hello Jules, joins the chat. Good to see you.
Yeah, hello Jules, and hello
well.
to Sarah as well. Hope you're both well and enjoying life.
Well, it's just up, just on about hip height, turned around the corner. No real power on that, more sort of defensive, and just another single.
Yeah, saw something from Sarah the other day. I think it was a couple of days ago. I think she was, she had an hour before she went to work and thought, what can I do? And like most people did, she thought she'd change the colour of her hair, just like that. So,
well, if you've got the time, why not?
So, yeah, Jules, what's the colour today?
What day is it? Let's have a look. Nicely done there. That's good delivery. Bit extra pepper on that one. I think, yeah, it already hit the bat and the shot was sort of being played. Yeah, I'm going to be careful. They don't want to hit that in a part that the pad's not protecting. Got up a little bit high, that one. Hope he's all right.
And that much better over.
Yeah,
only the couple from this one after the 18 going to first. So that sort of slows things down just a tad. 76 for 1. And you don't want to fall into a rut here, the Lions. You've only lost the 1 wicket. And they've got to be thinking of doubling up and getting close to that 150 score here.
Yeah. Before, after the 5th, so before the start of that last over, the run rate was 15.75. It's already dropped now down to 13. Shows how tight that over was. At a time in the game when the acceleration should be continuing gently like that. So well done, very well done, MA Titans. This is maybe their little counterpunch here after the Lions got off to a flyer in the first half of this innings. And crunched towards mid-wicket. And good fielding, good work all round.
Yeah, that's good cricket. Good fielding, good throws. The bowler's ready to take the ball as well. And no extra runs. Of course, one thing that Malta is known for, if you're not aware, it's very popular in terms of for filming locations. You know some of the films that have been shot here, or some of the scenes?
I know Gladiator was filmed here.
Gladiators, you're absolutely right. One of them.
I'm dropping off after that. I know some TV shows were filmed here as well. Like some Game of Thrones.
Yeah, a lot of season 1 of the Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Right.
Up.
Okay.
Oh, there's a chance. No, back pedal.
No.
Oh,
never.
It was the back pedal.
Yeah, exactly. You're right.
Yep.
Spot on, because he's running in, he overruns, has to go backwards, and we know it. If you don't get that good stable base, you're going to be in trouble, and that's exactly why the catch there isn't taken by Ibrahim.
I tell you what's really funny. He backpedaled and stopped, and I thought, well, actually, he may take this. Then I realised, no. As soon as you have that second movement going backwards, you've thrown yourself completely. Been just worked around the corner. Bit of work to do for the fielder who was inside the circle. Fancy footwork to stop that one going any further, and fires a throw in. Good backup there. They've gone for another shot at the stumps. It's all happening out there.
That was pretty quick work there from Krishnan, and always checking that the batter. Oh, what's the batter done there? Maybe a bit of cramp. Let's have a look. So the inside edge, and it's a good hard chase. He gets the frame, but watch the bowler here, Krishnan. He's backing up. He's ready. And he sees a bit of hesitant running. He fires that straight. If he hits there, I think he's gone, you know. And then I'm not sure what happens with the batter. Probably just a bit of cramp because he was a bit slow to go. So he's getting a little bit of treatment there. So while he's being treated, let's go back. So we got here Captain Phillips, brilliant movie. Captain Phillips
yes, of course.
This way as well. Assassin's Creed, Troy, Da Vinci Code, and of course, as we mentioned, season 1 of the Game of Thrones, and also Pirates of the Caribbean. Certain parts of that, it was in the Caribbean around the shores of Malta.
Yeah. Oh wow! Okay, so there you go. That's a good list of movies. Actually, that's a really good list. In fact, that's the kind of question I should put in my film quiz.
There you go, giving you ideas.
I'll give them a list of films, and I'll ask in which country were these filmed. That's a good one. I like that. Didn't know. I knew Troy. Yeah, Troy was the one that, I think Charlie and I were talking about the other day.
Yeah.
You know, sort of those scenes on the beach and things like that and a few other scenes. But yeah, wow, that's a really good list. Okay.
And you can see why though, can't you? I mean, the sandstone buildings, I mean, just got that feel to it. Valletta's, I know you haven't had much time this time, not a lot of free time, but Valletta, I know you're thinking of definitely coming again, but got to go to Valletta, and that's well bowled, full and straight, and Krishnan, he's done it again. He takes his second. He's bowled very well, nice and straight. Selvan just going across the line. And I think what does him here is this. I think this is a slower delivery. I think he holds it back. Yeah,
let's have a second look at this one, but he's done him an absolute mischief here. And Selvan has to go for 30 on the board. Looking pretty good there. It was full. There's a little bit of movement through the air, but I think he has held back a little bit on the pace there. Selvan looks like he's through his shot before the ball has really gotten into his arc. Yep, that's what he's done, I reckon. Come undone completely. He holds his hand in the air and says, "What was that?" And the umpire says, "Well, it doesn't matter because your stumps are everywhere. They're not where they were when I set them up. So on your way. Thank you very much." And actually speaking of the umpire has now moved over to the point position as the sun is getting low in the sky and getting right in their eyes. So good for the umpires to get over there. Now that's gone leg side. I've seen those deliveries straighten as the batter has already made the decision to shoulder arms and to not do anything. And I've seen batters being bowled around their legs like that. So you've got to watch out for that movement. Yeah, wasn't it? He went for that Yorker again, did Krishna. But yeah, just slightly down the leg side, which the batter just leaves. Interesting. Hey, you'll be happy to see 50-50. 50-50. Hello.
Phil, are you going to get that golden ball?
Is this the game?
That's a good hit. Well, that'll change the percentage just a little bit, maybe in favour of the Lions, because that's been blasted for a big six. Yeah, I think that's headed out to the car park. That is hit up on this embankment that we're on and then continued out through the car park. I didn't hear a clunk, so I don't think anyone's got any work that they need to take to the garage, which is good. That is a massive hit indeed, yep. And that changes the percentages, just rocks them in favour of the Lions just ever so slightly after that strike. That's a great shot, though. Good shot from Vince Joseph. I mean, he's another guy who just came in the last time around, played some shots, also bowled very well. So they've got some good players in there, and both of these two, Srinath and Joseph, watch out for them with the ball, as well as Ajith Kumar. Chance and taken straight down the throat. Catch is taken. The fielder goes down in a bit of agony. So let's hope he's okay. But that is the captain, Eben Bobby. And, well, he might have hurt himself here. Yep, he doesn't want to high-five anyone. He's hiding that right hand. It's gone in and it's stuck, but it's probably stuck at a bit of an awkward angle. Maybe, collected a finger or something like that. They're looking towards the tents, maybe thinking about it's a bit more of the cold spray. Have a look and see this one again. Collects it nicely, does Joseph, but unfortunately, he just did not get the elevation or the placement. Yeah, and that's I reckon that's done a bit of damage to the top of the one of the fingers on the right hand, and he's ringing that one. Vince Joseph doesn't bother the scorers any longer, and he's gone. Yeah, well, 6 and out is from Joseph. It's another wicket to Krishnan. Isn't he bowling around 3 for 20? So well done to him. It is the end of the over, and it's 86 for 3. So once again, we've seen this a few times today. The bowling side fighting back. Yeah, big time. Krishnan with all 3 wickets. So we have a look there at the up-and-coming events. Obviously, we are nicely into our second week of the Malta ECS here. ECIW and ECIs on the weekend coming. And then we will finish this in mid-November. Then we go straight to Barcelona for the Spanish Encore. And there's ECS and ECI action there.
And we finish off the year with the European Cricket Championship for women, a wonderful Christmas present from us to you. And I'm looking forward to that one. Rubbing my hands with joy. Can't wait for that one.
Well, it'd be great to see. You fancy coming down? You know, get yourself and Danny to come on down, and we could have a commentator's Christmas party. Can we? We'd have a chat with Charlie.
That'd be cool. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. I'll have a word to Danny. Now, I think the bowler was still appealing as he's walking back to his mark. He literally turned straight to the umpire.
Well, have a look at this. I don't think he was interested to start off with. No, and then just here he says, hey, how's that?
I've never seen an appeal like that in my life. Goes inside out here. Chance for a bit of a leap there in the covers. And cleaned up nicely there. That's
buzzers.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Well, Charlie's not here, but we're thinking about him. And wicketkeeper's got to take this. I mean, he's got time to get himself in position, but doesn't do so. So that's going to get past him. So Aldo's ball, he's got to do better. Look, that's not the way to do it.
Yeah, it's a wild throw, but you know they're coming in hot. Need to get behind that one, not let it through. Continue now. Chaco Martin
now. I think we might have a look aside onto it. It's been well hit.
Yeah, but we're going to have another look at that one.
But he's outside the crease. Force given, so the umpire's not looking at the moment. But it seems a little high from this end. Let's have a look. So, yeah, I mean, I think because he's way out the crease, he's going to get the benefit of the doubt here, the bowler.
He's going to get away with that, isn't he? Yep, fair enough. Well, this is Chaco Martin with the ball. He's going for a few. And that's clipped nicely. Bit of a work here for the fielder. And it's job too far. Can't collect that 4 runs. Nice touch there. Clipped it off the pads.
Well, Chaco Wacko is what we're seeing here at the moment because Chaco Martin's come in and he's being carted. It's another boundary from him. I think there's something definitely that the Titans can do is look at how they're using the bowlers. I've noticed a number of occasions that they tend to use up some of the key bowlers early, and then they finish off with bowlers who may bowl a one, just get a 1-on-1 over, not to finish. But they're not planning the bowlers well.
Yeah, that's a really good shout there, Rico, because I think they are letting a bit of pressure off in the later overs.
Yeah.
At a time when you don't want to be releasing the pressure. I mean, you don't want to release pressure at all, but definitely not in overs. 7, 8, 9, and especially 10. You need to have some bowlers with a bit of a surprise up their sleeves, something that, the batters are thinking, well, I've got to accelerate here, and they come against the brick wall and suddenly no acceleration. Ooh, that was close.
Fingertips from the fielder, and that only just gets away, and that's, I think that was Milton Devasia who gets off the mark. Nice to see him out there. Like you said, he did pick up a bit of a nasty injury the last time he was there, but it does look like he is struggling with that right shoulder. Remember earlier we saw him in the field, he didn't throw the ball, he underarmed it in.
Yep.
So there could be an issue there with Milton.
Just then you saw it in the replay, he just gave that arm just a bit of a wind ever so gently. There's still obviously a bit of stiffness there. So that's not good if you're still carrying a little bit of a niggling injury there. You can see how the run rates come down quite nicely. The MMA Titan bowlers in the last 2 to 3 overs have really, really focused a bit better here. They picked up a couple of wickets in the 7th. And that run rate is really just going quite flat now at 12.25. Ben Her-Joy continues. It's been hit very hard down the ground. Bit of work here for the fielder. Does well. Keeps the ball in front of him. Yeah, nicely done. That's going to be one.
Yeah, hello to Jacob. Jacob, hope you're well. He's saying hello to everyone. Hello to you as well. And there's a question there, I believe, from John Gray, who was asking about where the cricket is going to be played here in Barcelona. Is it the Montjuic Olympic Ground? Yes, it will be. So at the same venue. That one's played along, and of course it's a lovely ground, lovely area. We've still got a lot of that 1992 Olympic memorabilia around the ground.
Nice.
Yeah, and the ground itself now, it's everything about it, the outfield and the pitch, all artificial. It's very well done. You've got the stadiums there as well. So yeah, once again, if you are in the area, come on down. Up in the air, spinning viciously. The fielder will take the catch. Well done. And the same man who overran one early and then put the catch down. Not this time, as they will get the wicket. And Milton Devasia goes for the shot and skies it. Good catch taken in the end because it was a fair way away from his body.
It was, and he had a square leg umpire to negotiate as well as one of his teammates coming in. But in the end, a pretty good catch. And Devasia, Milton goes off there with only 2 next to his name. Still looking just a little bit battle worn.
Yeah.
Let's hope he's all right. just flexing that shoulder again, and just giving the arm a bit of a run. But that has been a good outfield catch, well taken. And another wicket falls. It's 100 for 4 halfway through the 9th.
A bit of joy for Joy with the wicket. That was Ben Hurd Joy.
He's missed that one. Could have almost gone through his legs for maybe an overthrow. Not to be. Yeah, he's got picked up a wicket now. He's picked up a wicket in the previous game as well. So he's chipping in. He's doing the right thing. Just needs to maybe tighten up on a few of these loose deliveries though.
Oh, like that one.
Love that one.
Right on cue. That's the elder commentator's kiss. We know what's happening, you know. I mean, he does have a bit of pace. He's nippy, he's skiddy, but if he over pitches, he's down the leg side. There's only one thing that's going to happen in Srinath. Once again, putting in a really good knock. Srinath, remember, player of the match with 31 of 15 early and bowled really well in that win against Malta Day. And here he is again in the runs.
Yeah, good for the skipper to be out there at this time. Goes aerial. And that's going to be another boundary. So Srinath there, he's doing the right thing by his team, leading by example yet again. This is a very good innings.
Yeah, it's a good innings, but once again, look where that delivery is on the pads.
Yep.
Whipped away, and well, Ben Joy, after getting the joy of getting a wicket, is now being sent to the boundary on 2 occasions. Not a good way to finish the over, but it's good for, of course, the Lions, who and now, well, they could. I mean, good finish here, a 120-plus score. They'll be more than happy with that.
Be good pressure, wouldn't it, on the MMA Titans when they come out to bat. Have a look at the bowling card there. Well, the bowlers, they've all toiled, and they've all gone for a few runs. Yado Christian there, 3 for 20, probably the pick for those 3 wickets. And good afternoon, or good evening to Wasamatron, tuning in from Tasmania. Hello there, Wasa, good to see you.
Yeah, hello, really good to see you as well. So, come on, have you had a thought about some magical moments here? Right, well, this could be one for the fielder. Running in, needs a base, and gets a base. Takes a catch, well done. So we see the batter Vimal Vijaya come out, but he doesn't stay there too long. He'll be gone off for 1 of 2 balls. So Srinath just stays stranded, and worst case scenario is a new batter will come in, so he has to stay at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, isn't it? That's just how things work out, unfortunately. You ask about highlights.
Yeah, come on.
Push Paranjan for the Royal Strikers. A couple of centuries, and just one of the most elegant batters to watch play correct. And watching him play, taking the game by the scruff of the neck on 2 occasions, astonishing stuff. Just incredible batting.
That's a good strike, you know. That wasn't the worst of deliveries. I mean, it's a mistake there in the field from Joy. So no joy for him or his side, but not a bad delivery. He's gone right across the line here at risk of being bowled or LBW, but he gets a bit of that. Yeah, look, I must admit, I thought I was seeing double when I saw him getting a century. Then a day later, I thought,
didn't we have that?
Is this an old one? And no, it's a new one. So he scored them pretty quick. And that second one, didn't he score like about 80% of the runs or something in no time at all to get that win?
Yeah. I think that was where he got the 130, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 80% of the runs in no time at all. It was astonishing. And we all sort of thought, this is a total that's going to test the Royal Strikers. No. No. He just came in and went, I know what I've got to do. Watch this. And Bobby's saying the same. Watch this. Gets a dot in the last over. That's nice.
Yeah, Priyan Pushpajan also does a lot of work, I believe, with the women's as well.
Does he?
I think he's quite heavily involved with the women's cricket.
Oh, wow.
And so, yeah, he's does a bit of coaching as well. So it was wonderful to see him in the runs.
Yeah, he's a good, he's a very correct technical batter.
So he's got 2 centuries here, and we know that Michael Das has one.
Das has got one. Gill has got one.
Yep.
Help me out, chat. Gill, is he at X Knights? I'm trying to remember. No offense to Gill. I just had a sudden blank there.
And taken!
Well, yes.
The captain, Bobby, now getting in the wicket. A bit of an ice cream cone there from the fielder, but that's a good wicket to get. Srinath will eventually depart as well for 37 of 24 deliveries. So wickets falling here towards the end. And, well, only a 6 now here will get them to 120. So this last over not going. In fact, the last 2 overs not quite going to plan. They're losing wickets and not quite scoring the amount of runs that they wanted. So a ball to go in the innings. And Elbin Bobby, the captain, has 2 for 15 to his name with a ball to go.
Yep. Last ball ever coming up. It was Navdeep Gill from overseas, by the way. Apologies to Navdeep for that.
And, well, I reckon he could be gone here. He is gone. He's been given because I don't think he gets the foot back. So watch this. He's outside of his crease here. Yeah, he's always going to struggle, and I think the bat comes down after the bells have been whipped off. So adios, it's going to be a first baller for Peter, and it's going to be a great finish in the end. I think it'll be interesting to see what the win predictor's saying here now. I reckon this stays around about a 50-50, you know.
It probably will, you know. Maybe they might have MMA just in front because they have battled hard. They're toiled hard after I felt the first half of this innings just got away from them ever so slightly, but they've come back. There's been some really good batting here as well, though. Srinath, the skipper for the Lions, needs to take a bow one more time because he has held things together for them. Well, it's a bit of carnage around. A few more wickets fell than probably wanted to. I think 7 down in the end, 114 on the board. MMA Titans are going to feel pretty... I reckon they'll feel comfortable with that total. I think they'll feel okay about chasing that total. This is how things started with not just one, and this may look the same, but that is the next delivery. That is 2 different deliveries.
Yeah, and well, extras can be so crucial. We know that when you're giving 10 away right at the beginning. That means the total extra count in that match was 19, 17 wides, and then a leg bye and a no ball as well. But it was a good start, wasn't it, from the Lions? I think the openers did very well. The 14 there from Pradeep, and then you see Selvan getting a fine 30 as well. And they got off to a bit of a fly because at the end of the power play, I mean, I know they would lose the first wicket in that over, but 44 for 1. It was a scintillating start.
It was. Once they got rid of Push Pangadan, sort of felt, okay, momentum could drop off here. Nah, because Srinath came out and he said, myself and Selvan, we're going to continue the momentum here. And they did. They did the job. There was some good clean hitting. They were picking up loose deliveries, and some of the MMA Titan bowlers, they'll probably watch the videotape when they get home tonight and say, I was a bit loose in my second over. My first over could have been a bit tighter. I shouldn't have put it in the slot. I can do better.
Yeah, and the other thing that they didn't do that one on early on. I mean, they finished with some good catches there, actually, the Titans. But, yeah, early on there was a few swings and misses. But this guy continues to impress, doesn't he? Yadu Krishnan taking 3 for 20. And then the captain chipping in towards the end with 3 for 15.
Yeah, pretty happy for Krishnan. He did, look, he was a little bit expensive, you could say, in the grand scheme of things, but he picked up 3 wickets. The first 3 wickets that fell, he was responsible for that with some pretty direct deliveries. It's like he would tighten up, then it'd be something loose. Tighten up, then something loose. That was when Bobby hurt his hand. Took a good catch in the meantime, though. And Srinath was still there and still picking off the loose balls. Took 2 to the leg side and kept things going. This was Devasi. Skied one here, and it was a good catch, negotiating the umpire and his teammate. Very good catch there in the outfield. And then, well, it's a couple of shots off the pads here towards the end. And they got themselves up to a pretty good total in the end, I've got to say.
Yeah, they did. I mean, at one point, I have to say fair play to the Titans, especially that last over from Bobby, only going for 5. So it does keep him under that 120 mark. But you would have expected him at one point to get to the 120. This was a little bit of poor fielding there. And we've had a few of those that have gone through. And that was maybe the tire body there of Joy. Just after bowling and over, couldn't stop it. But good finish towards the end.
Yeah, it was. Bobby, reward for effort here. Gets a stumping there. Good work behind the stumps. Says, how's that? Umpire doesn't go to the video, says you are indeed out. And then that is Peter. The Peter is gone and doesn't add anything to the score. So, yeah, look, I think MMA Titans, they got better bit by bit by bit, and they managed to stem the flow of runs when things started to get going. But Srinath there, a terrific innings again from him. Yeah,
the captain's played his part as Srinath. He got good support, and this time from the likes of Selvan again, who scored 30 himself. But just towards the end there, just lost a little wicket. So not quite the finish that you want. Remember, we said that they've got wickets in hand, so they really want to capitalise. And I was saying at one point, remember at the halfway point, there was 74. So at that point, we're thinking, really, you're knocking the door 140. It never really happened.
Yeah, and you said it. You said, look, at the 5 over mark, 74 runs, hey, they need to be thinking about 140s. They need to be thinking about better than that. Need to kick on from here. So all credit to MMA Titans for going, hang on a minute, pull the brakes on, slow down. And they did that. Well done.
Yeah, well done. And with the bowling there, I think we mentioned already, Bobby, the captain, finishes well. Clever bowling, good thinking from him to slow things down and get the batters to commit and then get themselves out with that stumping. Good work behind the stumps there from Pradeep as well. But also 3 there from Yadu Krishnan. I like this young man.
Yep, I think that's encouraging signs. He picked up wickets in the previous game as well. So he's getting successful. He's going to be picking up wickets in the rest of this tournament. I know he will, because he's got a good fastball. He's a tall lad. He lets the ball go from quite up high, and he gets really good bounce and follow through. I like that a lot. So that's the bowling card there, and as you say, we're praising Ebby and Bobby. Interesting that the second wicket went at 79 just after the sixth over started, and then it was regular drops of wickets which really stemmed the flow of runs, and that's probably why they only had 40 runs in the last 5 overs.
Yeah, definitely there. But like you said, well done once again to the captain, Srinath. 37 or 24. Selvan, he's exciting to watch as well. Good hitter of the ball, 30. So I think this is interesting because one thing that I did see from the Victoria Lions is that they are relying a lot on one batter. And of course, we know that it's a guy who's been in fantastic form. So how will the Titans do if Michael Daz doesn't go well? But the Lions, they're a side, I like their bowling. I have to admit, when I saw them in the field, I like the bowling of Srinath. They've got the ball to move around. I like the bowling there of Tins Joseph there as well.
Yep.
So they've got some good bowlers in there. They haven't got Ajit Kumar in the side this time round, so that could make a difference. He was very good at the top part of the order, but I still think this will be a tight battle. But they need to get the wicket there of Das.
They do. Get rid of Das, and it's not just game on. It is going to be a bit of an uphill climb, I think, for the Titans. They need people to bat out as well. It's going to be a really good run chase. It's the last innings of the day coming your way in about 5 or 6 minutes' time, just while the players having the changeover here. So from myself and Rico here in the commentary, well, we call it a commentary tent. We've got the netting in front of us. It feels like the commentary cage at times. We were fed through the cages, the cage netting a few minutes ago as well. Quite a bit of fun here. We're going to be back in 5 or 6 minutes' time for this run chase, this all-important run chase in this match 43. MMA Titans, they need 115 runs off their allotted 10 overs to get the points here. And don't forget, there's always a bonus point up for grabs as well. Don't go too far. We'll be right back here shortly, and we hope to see you back here as well. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Just saying, put a pin in that. Be back with you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the beautiful Marseille International Cricket Ground, looking absolutely wonderful. It's coming up to, just getting up to 25 to 4 in the afternoon here. You can see the sun with those shadows is starting to come down. And I think we're going to have a good contest here. The Titans need 115 in 60 balls, getting at a rate of just over 11 and over. And the last innings of this match day 11 will start with a wide, but not 5 wides. So I suppose that's okay. As it is Mahesh Menda, who only got the 1 over in the last match, and he picked up 2 wickets and bowled pretty well. So that's why they've gone with him at the top of the order. It is the last innings, so do get your random questions in. And come on, everybody, now's the time to start to put some questions through to Phil as well. Of course, he's doing his last innings before he leaves us for Czechia tomorrow. And I want to thank Phil for a great job that he's done here. Now, if Charlie was here, Charlie would be saying very much the same. I know Charlie and Phil did a wonderful job. Charlie will be back, but Phil, not this time around, but I'm pretty sure Phil, who joins me back here now, Phil, we'll see you on the road somewhere.
I'm sure you will. I hope so. Whether I'm there just doing what I did to you and Danny in Dresden back in 2021. Do you remember?
I remember it well.
I suddenly just turned up and said, hello. Yeah, so you never know. I like to think that I'll be around tapping the shoulder of the ECN crew and saying, hey, I'm here. Yeah,
it'd be lovely. Great to see you. And like I say, it'd be wonderful if we could see you anywhere, even if you fancy to drive down to Barcelona. But of course, I mean, Carter might be there. I know that you always enjoy watching the development of the women's game. It's come a long way. And of course, it's unfortunate that you've got commitments now because, of course, the women from Czechia will actually be here.
Yeah, I know. Of all the timings, of all the months of the world, I go and choose this weekend to have events on, and the Czech women and the Czech men are going to be in town, and I'm literally going to be passing them in the airport. I'm a little bit gutted about that. I know some of the guys who are coming over here are a bit gutted as well. They've already sent me a few messages saying, oh, you're in Malta. That's great. You're going to be called. No, I'm flying back on Thursday. I'm really sorry. So, but they'll be here, and they'll be they're going to be very competitive on the weekend, both men and women.
That's a nice looking shot just out of the reach of the fielder, though, who's now going to have to, he puts a foot on it and does make the stop. So that is only going to just be a couple. Let's have a look at this again. It's pretty close. Yeah, so plenty of international cricket. Let's just clarify, because I think I just said that wrong, actually. I know the Czechia men are coming here, not the Czechia women, though they are playing some good cricket. It's the women from Bulgaria will be coming down. Now, that one's probably a no ball because it just catches catches more off the pitch than on. So, Andy Nowdy calling this a no ball. So, free hit to come.
Yep. Yeah, we'll talk about the Czech women playing in the ECC women's event.
Yes,
that's what it
correct,
was. Yeah. And I was rattling off a couple of names of the ladies to look out for there. Yeah, that sort of did mean as well. But yeah, the Czech men are going to be flying in maybe tomorrow or maybe Friday.
More of the same here for Mahesh Menda. So he gets the call to open up the innings because of a very good over in the last match they played. But let's just say that maybe, and this happens sometimes, Phil, maybe the new ball's just not for him.
That's also
struggling,
true.
He's struggling to keep this ball going in the right areas. It's doing too much for him.
Yeah, and then when he gets it, it's dispatched for a big Maximo. So, yeah, I think you're onto something there, Rico. He's probably not the one to open the bowling. He's the one to come in a bit, maybe middle overs and cause some troubles for the set batters, things like that.
Yeah, well, Arun Raj gets this one. Remember, he was out cheaply in the last match. Skied one in the air and the catch was taken. But this time he's key to put a good performance in here. That's a 13 of the over, 13 of 3. So it looks like, once again, it's going to be a high scoring over to start off with.
Okay, checks his feet there, does Arun Raj. It's good to see him finally get some runs, though. He's been starved of runs today. Went for a first ball, I think, of the previous match. So it's good to see.
Swings wide at this, almost pulls his shoulder out. Amenda just starting to get the ball more in the areas that he needs to. And, well, this one is going to be taken, so no luck really there for Raj. Well done to Menda, and once again, a very good catch there taken by the man who's been doing some good fielding out there. Good catch.
It is. It's Schedule Peter, the Pete, as we like to call him. Charlie and I, we dubbed him the Pete because look at that. Straight in, no problem at all. He's been patrolling that area yesterday and today, and that's not the first catch he's taken today. And he classed it well. He took that crocodile-style catch in the previous game, and he's classed that one a little bit better. Well done. Lee Tuck with an interesting question. He says, Phil, who is your favourite host in Malta? Lee, I would call that a leading question. But you have looked after me, Lee, so I have to probably say, mate, it's probably going to be you.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
These lovely guys, of course. Oh, it's another wide ball. I remember Lee and looking after us. And, of course, I know people will remember that many years back. I did picked up the dreaded COVID here. And Lee amongst other people, was absolutely fantastic in making sure that myself and Sir Rob Kemming were very well looked after. So Lee will never forget the way you looked after us then. And, of course, it's always great to see you here at the ground.
Yeah. That's the first over done. Mender finally gets through his first over, goes for 14, does pick up a wicket, but still goes for 14 runs. And just last thing I want to say about Lee too is, he knows this morning, first thing he did was walk over with fresh coffee for us.
Yeah.
So Lee, yes, you are my favourite host here at Malta. 274 matches since the Golden Ball. My last opportunity to break the Golden Ball hoodoo here in this match you're playing right in front of you here, match 43. I'm hoping for it. I bet the players aren't hoping for it, but well, from a selfish viewpoint, yes, I am hoping to call a Golden Ball here with you, Rico. You never know. You never know.
Yeah, you never know what could happen. And no random questions there at the moment. I was talking to Phil about some of his highlights while he was here. And, yeah, the 2 centuries from Chris Pajan was certainly right up there.
Yeah, for sure. Really good. I think some other good highlights. Look, you know what? That first match between the Lions and United was... You know, it came to the last one. We've talked about it a few times, but it's a game that will stick with me.
And throws himself at this. And I think he obviously gets some of it, because otherwise that ball's nothing getting by. Yeah, there you go. That's they say never show the pain, but he's saying, well, it hurts. I'm going to show you the pain. There's this one. It catches that hard on the fingers. Das, we know, can hit the ball pretty well, but no. Sudakaran out there with him at the moment, and that's beautifully picked up. That's a lovely, elegant shot. It's only a tad down the leg side, but what a pickup this is. And, well, Joseph gets sent to the boundary.
Yeah, Sudakaran here just absolutely has mullered that. That's a terrific shot. And it looks so good off the pads as well. That is a terrific strike. Bowler, you could argue, say, well, you shouldn't be putting it there, but you know, you still need to be a good batter to do that to the ball. That's a cracking good shot.
Yeah, good shot, good hit.
Tim Harmer asking me, do I live in Czechia? I do certainly live in the Czech Republic. That is my home. Swing and miss, but it's a wide ball. Chasing the wide one there. Maybe Sudakaran, bit of maybe rush of blood after that lovely shot for 6. Probably didn't need to play that one. And the score's mounting here. We're not even halfway through the second over, and that score is picking up big time. Lions need to watch out here.
He just plays this down and says we'll take a single. So that's something that we know that a lot of the batters in the side of the Titans will do to get somebody like Das back on strike.
Yeah, just keep that scoreboard ticking. And Das, who's 2 from 2 deliveries faced, so he hasn't seen too much of the action thus far, but it's early stays. Oh, very watchful there, isn't he? Just happy to punch it down and pick up an easy single. Well, maybe just not in a rush. I guess that's maybe what it is, or just want to see off this ball here. And they've seen Joseph bowling, and he can be quite dangerous as well. He's picking up a few wickets here and there, so he's a pretty handy bowler, and he's a dangerous one to watch out for. So I want to be sure here.
He gets this one a bit wrong, and every so often you'll see this from Tinch Joseph, and it worked well for him in the last match where he takes an extra step wide and angles the ball in, but this time around he wasn't quite able to get it in the right area, so it's going to go down the leg side for a wide.
Yep. Tries again. Oh, swing and a miss. Just picked the wrong line there, does Sudakaran. If he'd connected, it'd still be in the air while I was talking. Yeah. Really would have absolutely gone crazy down the ground, that one.
It's a shot to go for because he's seen that Srinath, the captain, is inside the circle and he's trying to get over him. Srinath is in the mid-off area. That one's in the air, doesn't carry, and wanted a single there, I think, did Sudakaran. But Das obviously knows what ball it is, says, nope, we're not running on that one. I think I'll take the start off the third over. 25 for 1. We can start to have a look at some of the teams and how the tables are starting to shape up here. So remember, 14 teams in action in total. And you sort of got top 4 that are in a little battle for themselves, aren't they? From the Masita Warriors down to Southern Crusaders. And then you've got a middle section there from 5th all the way to sort of 12 where, well, every time there's a win and a loss, teams will keep shifting and shuffling around.
That's true. That's a really good spot, that one, yeah. And this game will be no exception to that. And then the outcome, it's gonna cause a change in those standings yet again. So nothing is set in stone whatsoever. I saw Lee Tuck had another question. He said, serious question. Did Malta as a whole meet your expectations? Country, cricket, food, etc. Lee, no embellishment here. Absolutely exceeded expectations. I came here with a little bit of knowledge about Malta. I was telling Rico during the break, I grew up with a lot of Maltese friends in Australia. In Melbourne, there's a big Maltese community and a lot of people in the outer eastern suburbs of Melbourne. Big community out there. And a couple of my best friends were a group of family brothers who I went to school with. And, went to primary school and went to high school as well with them. And, yeah, I used to hang around with the family, got to know the family well, got to know their extended families, and wonderful bunch of people. So I knew coming here it would be a really warm place to visit. And I'm talking about friendship. That's a good strike. That's going to carry a long, long way back. And that has gone for 4 runs. It did bounce inside the line, though, but that's a lovely shot. Elevated. So, yeah, it's a good question, Lee, but I would say absolutely exceeded expectations thus far. And I've only got literally another 16 hours on the soil here. And I've been blessed. This has been a fantastic visit for me, and I will be back with Mrs. G, also known as the Lady Filthy Senior. She doesn't like me calling her that, but if I have to wear the nickname Filthy, spelt with a PH, nothing wrong there, then she has to wear that moniker as well. Shot. Protection out there. Just spills it at the end.
Makes a save, though, so keeps it one. Yeah, I mean, Malta's a place where I think the people make it very special as well, very friendly, and all the cricketers here are certainly play a huge part in that. But what about on the food side? I mean, a lot of good dishes out here. Anything that you found where you thought, oh, all right, that's been good?
Here's one, and it's probably going to... Oh! Now, that's interesting. Srinath says, no, it's that way, mate. Your dugout's over there.
I like that.
That's funny. There was nothing in that too. He wasn't giving him a send-off. I think he was just jokingly saying, yeah, not sure. Yeah. And the umpire just saying, was that friendly? And Srinath saying, of course it was. Have a look at this. And round his legs. Yeah. Click.
Now, you mentioned this earlier, didn't you? Yep. A lot of batters, when they go and play this shot, they do get bowled around the legs. Now, one thing we know about Srinath, this guy moves the ball big. I know Andy Nowdy like that. The batter in the end just has to laugh about it. But this guy, Srinath, can certainly get the ball to swing around. And we said this last time when he bowled last match. Why is it that he started to come around the wicket?
Yeah.
If you're bowling over the wicket, you can do that. If you come around the wicket, it's not going to work as well because you're going to be gaining the legs and going away from the batter.
Absolutely.
That's a good delivery, and he bowls the batter around his pad. So Abraham comes in at number 4.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what you're talking about there. That away swing. If he had done that coming around the wicket, the batter would be aware to the angle.
Yeah.
And so he's playing for the angle, and then the swing almost is inconsequential because he's playing for the angle. So, yeah, if he stays over the wicket, he is a very dangerous bowler.
He's a clever player, he's the captain, and he's dangerous, and that's why, because he gets that ball to move around a bit. So, right, here we go. Let's have a look at how things are. So we know that that the Victoria Lions got a very good power play, 44 and 30 here at the moment. But there were a couple of quiet overs there. So if they can maintain a certain score all the way through, they can and should and go on to win it. But, of course, Michael Das is going to be the key. They're having to go at just over 12s from here on in.
Yeah, Michael Das is still out there indeed. And he's facing up now. It looks like it's going to be Vijay with the ball. Yep, and he's going to try to do something here. He went for a few in the previous match that the Lions played. He needs to watch out here. I reckon he bowls the kind of way that Michael Das likes. Let's see.
Okay, launched. Launch field. That's gone big. So Michael Das is saying he's not going to allow the fact that wickets are falling, putting more playing his shots. And he goes after that. And, Vijaya goes the distance. Big hit from Michael Das.
Yep, that's a cracking shot. Lee Tuck. I just see Lee just answering a question from the other guys in the chat. I just want to give a shout out to the Master Sporting complex here. It's a wonderful complex here. Well run. Kudos to the management for looking after us. Thank you very much. And thank you very much for that, Maximo. I was waiting for the clang of it going into the metal of the scaffolding, but that has gone a long way back. Well, Das is, maybe this is the over he's going to turn the game again. And just look, I love the way he holds that shot. He's looking for Diana. Where is she? Take the photo. Take the photo.
You know what he's saying? Get their photo. Get the photo. Get to their smile, please. Click, click, click. That's a lovely shot. Holds the post. Will he go again here? Well, it's a bit of a full toss, but this one will go to the fielder. Yeah, we were talking about some of the things here to look at for Malta. One of the favourites is the national dish, by the way, is the rabbit stew.
Yes, the rabbit. Now, we went out for dinner on Monday night. It was one of the crew members' birthdays. And Ty, who's Tyson? Tyson. That's my friend Tyson from Prague. Tyrone. It's the first time I've called Tyrone Tyson. Apologies for that. He ordered the rabbit stew, and it disappeared very quickly. He was very happy with that. I almost ordered it, but I had to go for the sea bass because living in Czechia, getting fresh seafood, it doesn't happen. It's landlocked. We don't get that. So I had to have fresh fish, and I absolutely loved it. It was cooked perfectly. Just for the restaurant across the road from the hotel, lovely stuff.
Yeah, there is plenty of good food options here. And one last fact for me, since we are talking about food, did you know that Malta's name is sweet? And that's literally the name Malta likely comes from the Greek word mili, which means honey. And it isn't just a cute name. It's also that the island is unique to bees that make some of the world's finest honey. Now, that's a fact I didn't know about Malta.
I didn't know that either. Yeah. I did not know about the bees. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Have you had a kidney? The drink?
No, I got told about the kidneys a couple of days ago.
Oh, you can't go without having a kidney. You got to have a kidney.
Oh,
which is the drink here.
Yeah,
it's a drink that's of course popular here. It's a soft drink called kidney. Kidney is a bittersweet carbonated soft drink that originated in Malta in 1952.
I've heard conflicting stories about the kidney. Someone's told me that it tastes a bit like cola, but it's orange.
Okay.
In colour. Because I'm yet to have one. I'm yet to either comment on the colour or the flavour.
Yeah, orange is the word.
Okay.
Used a lot as mixers as well in some of the drinks. He could be in trouble. They might get one in the end here. It's a good throw attacking the non-striker who overcommitted. And now they... Oh, well, I thought we were seeing a bit of Maltese tennis here as the ball was going backwards and forwards. Now here's the first side, so he commits, then has to go back. And that, well, if it hit, you can see the bat is in the air. That would have been, even if the bowler was still able to take that and quickly get it onto the stumps, it would have been close.
Would have been curtains. Nice shot there from Das. There is a player out there, backward a point on the boundary. Collects that, doesn't stop it going any further than just the single. 47 for 2 in the fifth. 68 needed from 34 for the win. The run rate required is exactly 12 runs and over. While Das is there, you got to say MMA Titans have got their noses in front.
Played out nicely, and you've got the field set now. That's the thing here. With if the bowlers bowl a good length here and a good line, then fielders are coming into play. It's only the bad balls that are being cleared over the fielders. So they've just got to keep it tidy as Ibrahim gets ready to face. And played our pitch, and this time again it's been stopped. So good save. I mean, that was hit pretty hard.
It did.
Fielder gets hands to it and stops it getting past him. It's a nice bit of work done out there by Navas.
Yeah, a bit of work to do out there. He's fielded 3 deliveries that have come out there pretty quickish, but that last one definitely came out fast. That's a bit upset. There's a bit of chat in the field or a bit of movement in his eyesight. He pulls out there and bowler holds. Oh,
yeah,
gone.
Not the place to be bowling. The one thing about him is he's not only can he get the swivel in this shot, but he gets the elevation in here as well. So plays that away quite nicely and gets underneath it, gets the power, gets the 6. Good range hitting for Michael Das. So 55. 50 comes up on the ball with that boundary. With the ball to go in the 5th. And that's again played out towards that man who's in that sort of point, stroke, backward point area. They'll take the single, and Das, just like that, will stay on strike. The score 56 now for 2. So you can see that the comparison is still a fair difference. I mean, in fair way behind 56 compared to 74, so some 18 runs adrift at this point. But don't forget there were those quiet overs of 1 of 4 or 1 of 5, which really brought that strike rate down for the Lions. In fact, the last over from them only did go for the 5. So there was also an over in there which went for just 2 from Vishnu Sudhakaran. He's second. Thank you very much to Paramatch for the in-game analysis. And also thanks to other partners like HCL Software, to the likes of Victoria Knox on Bizway Travel, and to Locker Lifestyles. Plays into the ground and no run this time. So big over. You get the feeling this is a big over here from Joseph. You can keep it pretty low. It can be productive, but well, he launches into this one, and that will go a long way. Shaba Shaba Kinna Sona Shakalagia as Marco Das just keeps on going.
That is absolutely out of here. It's the other way to describe that shot. Oh, take a breath. Das 37 from 17, 6-2 for 2. Oh, Joseph. Oh, good comeback. Good comeback from the bowler. Bit of a wry smile on his face there. He knows he's got one past the big fella. Try that again. Look at this. Yep, goes to play that shot, that lovely sort of square drive. He was even looking to where the ball should have gone. And never mind, he's going to swivel on that, and that's going to just go over the head of the fielder, backing back there. Thought he was in with a chance there, did Mender. And in the end, well, he needed to be a lot taller than that, because that went very high in the air and over his head. If the boundary line was maybe another 2 metres deep, possibly he was in with a chance, but not really. Yep. Oh, it went well over his head. So Das looks like he's in a bit of a mood now, isn't he? Almost like he's in a mood. Guided towards backward point. Just the single, just plays it with soft hands. Still a couple more balls to come in this over. But the score, it's now starting to get away ever so slightly more away from the lines. 46 from 25, run rate at 11. And Joseph is straight down leg side. Too many extras, just giving away too many runs and extra balls here. 70 for 2. We're in the 6th. One more to come in the 6th. And yeah, if you look at the percentages there, MMA well and truly ahead.
It's nicely played, and no wrong will be taken there. Das will want to stay on strike. But I think Srinath feel it has to come back on bowl here. I think he's the main bowler. He bowled a very good over number 3. Only went for 5, took the wicket, and I think you got to see the battle here of Srinath up against Das. I think if you're going to win this match, then you've got to take the wicket of Das, and it is Srinath, the captain,
good call,
who's going to bowl here. I think he has to. Yep,
I agree. They've got to take a wicket now. There's no point waiting till the 8th or 9th over. It has to happen now. They need to stop the stem of these. Well, they need to stem the flow of runs. This is just getting a little bit out of their hands, out of the reach. MMA taking it away ever so gently. I saw Kroom in the chat. Kev has said that Das is destroying Phil's golden ball dreams. Or he'll get it. Yeah, I'm thinking you're onto something there. My dreams are going to be dashed. The next time I see a golden ball, I'll probably be watching from the comfort of my lounge room. You'll hear it, though, because I'll probably be on the chat with you all, so you'll know. Srinath in. Oh, yeah, wide ball.
I think this is one where it doesn't come back for Srinath. We know that he can get the ball to swing around. So remember, he just bowled about it around the pad. So I think this is trying to do the same thing, but this one you can see there just carries on going straight. It doesn't come back.
It was, if that was his battle plan to try to get the one that swings around the batter's legs, then he was onto something there, but it just, as you say, Rico, just didn't do it.
Elevated, gone.
Properly.
6 more.
Shot.
Really, I mean, once again, he just holds the pose brilliantly. Ginna Sona Shakamara did that, and it's another half century here to Das, and well, he has dazzled us. We know that he's exceptional. He scored 65 of 26 in the player match performance against the AUM, and he's done it again. Another 50, this time of 21 deliveries, 50 not out. Board Badania, felicidades to Michael Das, but I don't think he's finished yet.
Certainly isn't. That's been hit down the ground. Bit of work here. Oh, well done, Vijay. Manages to kick it in front of him and gets a throw quickly back into the non-striker's end.
Yeah, it does make the stop. So,
yeah.
I thought the golfer was standing on top of the car there, bro. In the background. Get off that car, young man.
What's that man doing on top of the car with a pair of golf clubs? Almost saw vandalism in progress there. Oh, gets him chasing.
Good delivery. That one just takes off. And Das, he's got off the car now. That's all right. He's ready to tee off. Let's not put him off.
That's better. Yeah, play the shot. Don't stand on the car. Yeah, 79 for 2, halfway through the 7th. 36 now from 21. It's looking tough now for Lions to really put the brakes on here. But you know what? It's happened before. We've seen it before. It can happen. MMA, they're going to be good enough to finish this off. Well, Srinath just loses run up here. That's one thing I'll say with a couple of games with Mataday, the biggest offenders. Absolutely victory in hand, 2 overs to go. They managed to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Did it twice on, I think, the same day, actually. Couldn't believe their misfortune.
It's been guided away. Just holds back on the power of this shot there, does. I think it just, again, he was just a little bit careful. He knows that Srinath can get that ball to come back in, so he's just making sure he doesn't try and hit the ball too hard that he misses it. He wanted to make the contact, gets a single, so Abraham now gets a chance to face a couple of deliveries, and he's swung and missed at this one.
And he took his hand off the bat again, too.
He did indeed.
Did you see that?
Style. That is his style.
Is he maybe carrying injury to that right hand? He doesn't seem to want to have the right hand stay on the bat. It's interesting mode. Have a look at this again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I don't know what he's saying, but it's he's not ordering something from the local restaurant with that. Oof.
Oof, he's living dangerously, isn't he? He's living dangerously.
Yep. I'm sure that's what he's probably want to say. He puts the hand up, but I'm sure what he's saying is, this is under control. We don't need anything silly here. Now, that is the end of the over, I think. Yes, it is. Have a look at what's going on tomorrow. Day 12 tomorrow. The Wajiba Blasters take on edX Knights, then they come back again as they've got the doubleheader at the start of the day. They're going to take on the team from United, looking to get some wins on the board, those two teams. edX Knights play the lunchtime game against Marsa, and Marsa have the doubleheader in the afternoon, and then they face off against the United side for the last match tomorrow. And that is some pretty even games, I reckon. And you know what, I hate to say it, Rico, I'm going to be upset saying this. That could be your golden ball in one of those games right there. They are some even matchups.
Okay, well, if we do get one here, we're going to see this one first. It is down the ground. He gets plenty of this one. As Michael Das goes big down the ground again. And, Pusakara comes back on to bowl his second, and Das is after him straight away. Good, firm, elegant hitting. Look at the business. Look at the part here. Michael Das, and you can just see just why he did score that century. He's in good form, and in fact he must be, with the back-to-back 50s here today, he must be one of the highest run scorers now, I guess.
He's got to be up there.
Started the day on what, 276?
276, so add another 116 runs to that, I think it is, something like that. Really good. Add another boundary to that as well. Another 4. Races to 63, and he's seeing this his MMA Titans team home here with some really good hitting, some clever hitting. Not trying to overpower it, but the loose deliveries are being picked up. Lions, we said before, you know, their bowling is definitely their strength, and well, he's making the bowling look a little bit suspect here.
Yeah, I mean, Push Bajardin started the day top with 367, and I think now with this half century here, I think Michael Das has probably toppled him. So yeah, Michael Das will finish. All right, played 2 matches more than Priyan Pushpajard, but he'll finish on probably closing on to about 400 runs here now.
Wow, that's impressive, really impressive, and there's still so much left in this tournament. That's wonderful stuff. So he's definitely going to be featured. If he can get the MMA Titans into that top 8, and it looks like he's going to do quite well here to help his team, you know, to keep them there. He's going to feature quite heavily in the finals, and he could upset a few more bowlers in this competition. He's been taken around the corner, through the fielder, close in. He's not sure what happened there. And that gets away for yet another boundary. This is a really expensive over now.
Yeah, it's almost curtains now, isn't it? Some people are saying, right, it's time to start the car. And it certainly is, as well, that one just puts away. He's just looking the great all-round player at the moment. He's doing everything right. He's winning matches for his team.
Yeah, really dangerous player. And Lions will think, well, he didn't really give us much of a chance to take his wicket today. You know, what can you do? You've got to persevere, and you've got to try to keep at it. But, wow, shots like that, it just sounds so crisp and so good. That deep mid-wicket region is absolutely been peppered by that man.
Yeah, well, that's another one that gets blasted away. So it's just the thing is, though, when you have a look at these shots, then, and this is the one thing that I think Victoria Lions will have to go back and look at. All of those shots seem to be very much the same. He's just planting his foot down the line and hitting through the ball, and that tells you that the boulder length that he's been able to get hold of. So the 100 now comes up for the Titans with the ball to go here in the 8th. And try something different. Now, you see, I don't mind it because at least he tries to do something different here, the batter. He could quite easily hoik that up in the air, give a chance. I think that's one thing that the Lions have. They haven't bowled too many variations. They haven't tried too many different things. We haven't seen too many slower balls as well from the bowlers.
Yeah, it's true. Crash. We've seen a lot of those, though.
Yeah, we have.
Just
Short,
crash.
ugly, smashed away.
John Gray raises a good point. He was dropped on 1. Was Das. So there you go. There was an opportunity, and it was so long ago. It feels like it was so long ago. It might have been the previous match. It was.
I think it's that one from Srinath, wasn't it? When Srinath gets fingertips to it.
Yeah.
It wasn't an easy one, but good players are not going to give you easy chances. They'll give you half a chance. You got to take him. If you don't take him, this is what happens. They punish you.
Exactly. It's now 4 runs needed from the next 2 overs, and any way you look at it, that should be probably done in this over. We'll see. It's going to be up to our good mate Peter. He's got the ball, and I'm glad to see that too. So, Shajil Peter, he's been fielding down there in the third man position all day, all week. He gets a chance to bowl. Starts us with a wide.
Starts with a wide. That last over, they're going to double up here as well.
Yep.
And that last over, by the way, he went supersonic 31 coming off.
Ouch.
So every legal delivery went to the boundary, and there was 1 wide in that.
Tozakara, very big ouch, that one. Crash, and that is going to be the ball game right there with a big Maximo down the ground. So, Shejil Peter, he comes on, he bowls 1 legal delivery, and he gets taken to the cleaners. Michael Das, emphatic with this innings. 89 not out of 31 deliveries, has done it again for the MMA Titans, and he continues on his merry way, launching these missiles everywhere around the ground. In the end, you have to say 8 wicket was the margin, and they did it inside, just at the start of the 9th. That's pretty comprehensive.
Very much so. So big smiles on the team wearing the purple and the black. The Titans, they make it 2 wins out of 2, thanks mainly to Michael Das. And, Das has been dazzling us. Remember, they started the day with a 2-4 record. And Michael Das started the day being right up there as one of the highest run scorers, but he'll finish being the highest run scorer. Superb batting from him, giving his team the victory. Before we have a look at the highlights, we'll remind you of what's coming up tomorrow. The Bajiba Blasters is going to be good to see them in action up against the Knights. The Knights and the Blasters, 2 teams right there at the top of the standings. And Gazero United are going to be in action as well. And we also will see Marsa. Marsa are a team who have been blowing hot and cold at the moment. Yeah,
big time. I totally agree with that. And they've got a bit to prove if they want to feature in the finals towards the back end of this tournament. Marsa need to dig deep there and stop the rot, because they had a couple of losses the other day. They need to find some wins here to push themselves up. edX Knights, I think they're looking pretty good in this competition. I'm liking them a lot. However, when they went head-to-head against the Royal Strikers, the Royal Strikers, they look strong, really strong.
Yeah, the Strikers, Pushpa Jan is there. He's their equivalent of the Michael Das, isn't he? Doing good things. But of course, basically the Knights are there second at the moment. Then you've got the Blasters, who now have been They're just in that 8th spot, aren't they, with a 2-2 record.
Yep.
And Malta, they're 10th at the moment, so they've got some work to do. Also with a 2-2 record, but you've got a number of teams there very close to each other, and net run rate is the only thing that's separating them.
That's it, yeah. Paducah Blasters and Malta, they've got everything to play for tomorrow as we get into day 12. Honestly, everything to play for. They need to make sure they've got to pick up at least one win to be in contention. Otherwise, they could almost write the tournament off. So that's going to be a great day of cricket. I think there's really even matches there. I can't wait to see how that goes.
Yeah, a lot of lovely messages coming through for you, Phil. And I know I've only got the chance to do this one day with you, but I've enjoyed it thoroughly, loving having you in the cube with me. I think it was a long time ago that we did this, and enjoyed every moment. Unfortunately, it's only just for the day, but I'm sure there will be other opportunities, and I hope everything. I know you've got some things coming up there in Czechia. I hope you have a wonderful time, but enjoy the messages. Thank you, everyone, for getting those messages in. Come on, let's send a little bit of love in the air for Phil G as we have a look at the highlights coming up here.
Yeah, here we go. Run the highlight reel, and we're going to see the Michael Dash show. That was probably the one that was dropped. You could probably argue that one just got away. He was ably supported there for a little while from there was Arun Raj. Finally got amongst the runs himself. Happy to do that, and then he holed out to a good catch by schedule, Peter. Well done to him. He patrolled that area all day and all day yesterday as well. That was his zone. That was the catch drop right there. And from that point onwards, it was really tough going. And Das just found his range.
Yeah. He's one thing with Das, they're going to have to work on. Now, that was a great delivery.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't that surprise a lot of people? That came back a long way to take the leg stick. It was a complete surprise for the batter who couldn't believe it. And that was Sudhakaran, who went for 7. But Srinath got his number and got it well. But then we saw some magnificent hitting like this from Michael Das. But yeah, I mean, what teams will have to do, and I think the good teams will be doing their homework with him to say, right, okay, how many cut shots did he play in that innings? Right, that's where we've got to keep the ball. I think Das is the sort of player where you don't mind if you put maybe 2, even 3 wide balls in there, but still get some inside, because those overs then won't be as expensive as what they could be. You've got to try and work a plan out to him. I think bowling short to him, bowling down the legs ain't going to work. And if you ball a good length delivery, he's going to bang you right over your head for a big 6.
Oh,
he's a powerful guy. He's timed the ball well, and he's in form.
Oh, he's properly in form, isn't he? He's probably absolutely, as you say, probably one of the best hitters at the moment. Probably the most dangerous batsman, the batter here in this tournament thus far. This is just excellent timing. And some textbook shots too. He doesn't go for the agricultural swipe. He picks the ball, he plays the ball on its own merits, and he's getting full reward for hitting through the line of the ball. I mean, it's powerhouse hitting, but it's clever, and his time is brilliant. I love watching him play.
Yeah, so we're going to see the scorecard coming up here. I want to say well done also there to the Victoria Lions. They did get a win earlier. They also do at least pick up a point in that contest as well. So they're getting themselves moving as well in the right direction. But once again, they just couldn't find a way to get past Michael Das.
Look at that, 89 from 31. Next best score is the extras. And a couple of 7s there to Raj and Sudhakaran. And Bipin Abraham came out towards the end. 8 balls. He only got 3 runs, so he was struggling to find the bat. But you don't need to worry about that if you've got Michael Das doing that. 89 from 31. That's a story in itself.
Yeah, fine form, fine knot for Michael Das. He's always been a good campaigner here in Malta, and he's showing there that he hasn't lost any of it. In fact, maybe he's got even better on the bowling front. It's fair to say that the majority of the bowlers just couldn't get the line in the right areas.
Yeah, Srinath there stands out again though, doesn't he, with the economy there, best economy. 1 for 15 from his 2 overs. Unfortunately, they can't mass produce someone like Srinath. If they could, the team would be full of him. He's had a good day of cricket today, has the skipper. Unfortunately, he doesn't get the team over the line in this particular match.
Yeah, but once again, he'll be pleased that, I mean, look, if you said that you're going to pick up 4 points from the day, you'll take that, bearing in mind that the start that they've had. So they're going along well. They've got a bit of a break. We won't see them in action here tomorrow, so they'll go back and they'll have a look at some of their performances and come up with some better plans. But one thing I think they can certainly do is just sort their bowling out just a little bit better. I think both teams can do the same. I think both teams ran out of ideas towards the end of the innings with the bowlers. It might be just worth holding back 1 or 2 of those key bowlers to finish off with. So congratulations there to the Titans getting 2 wins out of 2. And in what has been a superb day of cricket.
It really has. Notice there, the second wicket fell on the score on 30, and then that was it. No more wickets. Score taken up to 119. That is an awesome partnership. Dominated almost in total just by one man.
Yeah, because what he got 3, didn't he? How much did the partner ended up with 3? Then
3
in
runs.
The end, I think 3
Yeah.
runs.
So a few extras, 3 runs. The rest, thank you to Das.
Yeah, and that's why we said earlier that when you've got something like that in your side and you've got to be able to be prepared, the other batter's got to know the name of the game is don't swing and miss, bat and ball, get the single, get him on strike, because you can see how dangerous that he can be. So we just leave you with the match summary there, and we've got to talk about a couple of things. One, it is Halloween tomorrow, remember? So
Halloween
I know
tomorrow. Yep.
you certainly got some plans at Halloween, and I bet
Yep.
I bet you go the whole hog. Is it Halloween is it a big thing back there in Prague?
It's not. It's
Yeah.
not. It's big with the expats. More so the Americans. There's a lot of American expats in Prague. People like myself from Australia. Australia don't really do Halloween big time. It's heavy in the shops. The shops are trying to jump onto it. And in Prague, you go to some of the shops around. They've got a few Halloween stands, a few costumes, a few things like in stores. But it's not as big. Like say in London, for instance, it's a lot bigger there.
Yeah.
They start to catch on to that. But in Prague, not so much. A little bit of resistance maybe. But I'll tell you one thing though, on November the 1st, on the Friday, that will be all torn down and the Christmas decorations are going to go up. And it's probably not just Prague, everywhere around the world will do that.
It's interesting. I mean, Spain was the same. Spain I would say, I've been in Spain 23 years, so I'm going to say even 10 years ago, Halloween, few people did something, but hardly anybody. There was no trick-or-treaters or anything. But now it's huge. Yeah. It is huge.
It's changed, hasn't it?
Halloween-themed everything. It's big. And don't forget, in Spain, and I don't know about Czechia, but a lot of parts of the world, the 1st is also a holiday, obviously celebrated as Day of the Dead. So it's a big thing. Halloween ties in quite nicely with that day. So a few festivities coming up. So whatever plans you've got for Halloween, we'll share them with us tomorrow. I know that Phil's got some plans. But Phil, from me, it's been not long enough, but an absolute pleasure seeing you again. Of course, you looked after us very well when we were in Czechia for the European Cricket Series there and the ECS. It's good to see you again. Good to actually work with you. And I look forward to the next time.
I'm looking forward to it as well. Thank you very much for saying that, Rico, too. And big thanks to ECN as well for giving me the nod, getting me off the interchange bench and saying, come on, Phil, let's get you over to Malta and why don't you kick things off for us. So big thanks to everybody, to Vinny, yourself, to everyone involved. And I've got to thank the crew here. The crew here in Malta have been absolutely sensational. Led, of course, by Sam Williams there, our project manager. Wonderful PM. Love working with him. And the rest of the guys, all the scorers, lock, stock, the lot. It's been so much fun. I've had a blast. It's a shame I'm leaving tomorrow, as we've discussed, but we need to go and do the things we promised we do and all that sort of business. So, yep, I'm out of here tomorrow. And a big thanks out to everyone in the chat. I can't name you guys enough. We'll be here all night if I have to do that. I just saw Julian drop her a lovely message, John Gray as well, and Wayne as well, always keep me entertained. Dave B. You all out there deserve me to give you a shout out. I don't have enough time as we are running through the videotape. But Rico, thank you very much for being able to stand here with me for all today. I pick stuff up like a sponge, and I've enjoyed commentating with you. It's been too long since that one match in Dresden where I managed to sneak in under the radar and get up into the commentary box.
It has been too long, but look, I just want to thank you, not just for the great work that you do, of course, when you're doing the commentating. You did a fantastic solo gig there in Portugal, but also, I mean, you are a true supporter of what we do, true supporter of European Cricket Network, and I know that you and a lot of people there in the chat have helped us come along a long way. I know that our numbers are going up all the time, and it's thanks to the good work that you and some of the other moderators do. So thank you very much. Always a pleasure meeting you. And, well, like I say, have the best of times, and maybe Barcelona, maybe in Cardamom, we will see you. You can come and throw us a surprise visit, and no doubt we'll have you involved in the commentary again. But absolutely brilliant.
Awesome.
Had a wonderful time with you. But it's time for us to say our goodbyes, and I know that we're ready to cue the music for the highlights of the day. But yeah, I think all the thank yous have been said. So from me, remember, as I like to say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. And from me, hasta mañana. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Cheerio.